Okay, good morning. In case you have someone watching already. Sorry about the coughing, still sick. Got the old corona, so I am still home, still sick, and therefore I've decided to start another Goth playthrough. Since last week we did Gothic 1 with magic only, kind of. We didn't really do magic only all the way, since well, we this. Fix my stream setup here. Alright, cool. So last week we didn't really do like purely magic only, just because we kind of used melee in chapter 1, just because I thought it would be boring to kind of run past everything, but I felt like the run was maybe a little bit too easy at the end. So in Gothic 2, since we're doing Gothic 2 as well, what I do want to do is I want to actually do it like purely magic only, so that means we're not going to be learning any non-magic skills essentially, just as we did in the first game, but also we are not going to be dealing any damage whatsoever, ideally, except magic. So summons are allowed, and obviously magic spells are allowed, and all magic scrolls are allowed, but we're not going to be using any kind of melee weapons or ranged weapons or anything like that. So wearing them is fine. So for example, wearing like the staff you get from the water mages, which gives you some plus mana, that's fine. But I'm not going to be using any actual weapons to deal damage, so I think that should be pretty interesting. And good morning there, T12, how are you? I know last week I kind of said that I wasn't sure if I was going to be doing Gothic 2, but yesterday I did a COVID test and turns out I'm positive for COVID, so that's pretty lucky. So I'm stuck at home for another week, which means we get to play Gothic 2. So that's pretty cool. Obviously I'd rather just not have the corona, but you know, what can you do? There's also some reconstruction in the house, so I hope you can't hear the drilling in the background. If you can, then let me know, and I'll try and do something with the audio balancing and things like that. But otherwise, I'm not sure if you heard the whole explanation, but essentially, you know, because in the first game we kind of used melee in chapter 1 to basically do some of the basic quests. But in Gothic 2, I don't think we're going to be doing that at all. I think in Gothic 2, we're going to do pure magic only, just no melee, no ranged weapons, only magic, which means I think Chapter 1 and Chapter 2 are going to be pretty interesting, considering we're going to have to basically just rely on spell scrolls to do everything. So I think that should be pretty fun, and I think that's pretty much everything, and I think I'm just going to go ahead and start the new game. Gonna skip the cutscene because I've seen it 1,000 times already.
There you are
But
again.
I think
I
everything
never
should be
thought
set
the
up
two of
correctly.
us would meet
I
again.
installed the game this
Feel
morning.
like
I kind of
spent
double checked
3 weeks
everything,
lying under
installed
the
some
lure of the
patches,
rocks. Well, so you
so I
did.
think that should be okay.
Only the magic within your armor kept you alive. But there
I think just gonna skip all of Zardis's
have to
dialogue
do
because
it was
everybody's seen it 1,000 times.
but
Just gonna get
it's
some information from him.
why how
And then we're gonna get started. So I think obviously like the first thing I'm gonna do is you know, gonna loot Zardis's tower and take everything from here. And the interesting thing is, like, firstly, obviously, how are we gonna get to the city? Because there's some monsters on the way to the city, and we don't actually have. Sorry, we don't actually have any means of killing the monsters yet, because we don't have any spell scrolls on us right now. So what I'm gonna have to do is basically just run past everything until I get to the city. We are gonna use Cavalorn, so followers are okay as well. So we are gonna use Cavalorn to kill a bunch of stuff for us, like the bandits, for example. We're gonna do the Cavalorn quest with the bandits, and when we get to the city, I will have to decide who I'm gonna be an apprentice with. I still kind of haven't decided that, like, fully. Obviously, like, the best one for money is Harrod, the smith, right? But I think I might go with Constantino, just because you don't have to spend any learning points on Constantino. And I'm basically just gonna give him the shitty mushrooms that don't give you any mana bonus. And the mushrooms that do give you the mana bonus, I think I'll just be dropping them on the ground before I talk to him every time. Just because I think, for one, it's like maybe a bit better for the role playing, since we're not gonna have to spend any learning points on non-magic skills if we go it that way. And also, I think it, like, you know, it's more with the theme. Whereas, like, I think if I go Herod, that's kind of cheating. Let me just check if quick saving works. Okay, I don't think quick saving actually works, so I'm just gonna have to use full saves, because F5 doesn't seem to do anything. So I'll just do my manual saves like that. Another thing, I think I might wanna actually pray to Beliar and offer him some life, because if I offer him 3 life, I think he will give me like 500 gold. And if I take a look at my hit points, I have 40 hit points. Yeah, I might need to enable it in the INI, which I think maybe I'll do after the stream. Or maybe in the middle, I'll see how much it annoys me that I can't quick save. But I mean, saving's pretty quick just like this, so I'll probably just keep going like this for now. So I can sacrifice 3 hit points to get 500 gold, and I think that money is gonna be very useful here at the start, because we really don't have a lot of money right now, and we're gonna need a bunch of money for the scrolls. So I think I'll just sacrifice 3 hit points. Since we're our mage, 6 damage. Okay, wait, did I not get money? Okay, now I have 30 hit points. I'm not sure what happened there. Like, are you not supposed to get money from Beliar if you offer him hit points? Because if I pray and I do 2 life energy, it's a 7 damage. Now I have 35 max hit points. I'm a little bit confused about that, because I thought you get money from this. And if I offer 1, it just takes 1 hit point, but it doesn't give me any money. Like, is this supposed to happen? I guess maybe I can do it on day 0, maybe? Okay, I'll go and try and sleep until tomorrow, just to see if that fixes anything. Because my plan was to kinda just give him a few hit points and get the 500 gold from Beliar. And keep going like that. Okay, so let's check if this is day... Okay, this is the 2nd day. So let's try and do that again. Like, if I don't get the gold, I'll just keep going anyways. Like, I don't need the 500 gold to finish the run, obviously. But I think it would be nice to do it, just because it gives you like a nice little boost in the start. So let's do 3. Okay, now it gave me 500. But it's interesting that I have 30 max hit points, whereas if I load... if I load here... I have 40 max hit points, right? And if I give him 2, I get 250. But he takes 5, he doesn't take 2. Like, he takes way more hit points than he should take, right? Because if I offer him 3 hit points, he should just take 3 hit points, not 10. Okay, and if I offer him 1, he gives me 50. But he actually just takes 1. Interesting. Okay, I kind of wasn't planning on that. I guess I'll just do it without the shrine, because I think 10 hit points is kind of a lot to get 500. So I think I'll just go without the hit points, and I'll keep going like this. Because 10 is kind of a lot, that's like a full health potion later on in the game. And I don't think it's worth doing that. So I will need to find some extra money somewhere at the start. Because at the start, since I don't have essentially any, melee weapons or range weapons, um, also, I do want to do something about the brightness. Okay, unfortunately the brightness doesn't seem to do anything. So I can't really see a whole lot in here. I might have to do something about that after the stream. Because I don't think the brightness setting works either. So I think maybe some of the patches, because I installed like the Union patch and things like that. So I think maybe some of those kind of fucked something up. Because some things are just not working. But like some settings and stuff. But everything kind of seems mostly fine. So oh, it only works in full screen? Okay. Can I run the game in full screen is the question. Game settings, is it here? No. I guess I have to set this in the INI, right? Like the full screen mode or whatever. Okay, I'll just loot the Zardes Tower, and I guess I'll try and make it run in full screen. Because if the whole game is this dark, that's gonna be kind of annoying. So I'll try and fix it, because I think like this, I might probably miss a lot of herbs and stuff like that. So I'll try and fix it. Is there something else here? I don't think so. Just a little bit of gold. And hi Andre, how are you? We're just getting the run started here. Just solving a little bit of technical difficulties with like the brightness and stuff, because the game doesn't wanna be in like full screen mode and stuff. So wait, not this folder. Let me just do, I think here, right? And I have Gothic 2 system, and I have the Gothic.ini, and I think in here we have to find something like full screen. Full screen. Full screen. Okay. Interesting. So it says it's not starting up in full screen, right? Like I think this is I think this means full screen. Because if I set this to 1, then I think this will just start up in windowed mode, right? But I do want full screen, which I think was the option before. So let's see what this does. Let's see if this helps. Not sure if it does. Okay, let's just go and take a look here. It does still seem kind of dark, I think. If I mess with the brightness a little bit, like this doesn't do anything still, so I think this is not working. So how do I make it? Okay, so this obviously doesn't do anything. So how do I make it work? Okay, so let's just go through the settings, I guess, from the start. This, we don't need this. This is just the distance, this model detail. Animate windows. Right. We can set blood detail to 3. Scaling videos. Camera line. Right. Yeah, and hi Genius. The game does look fine, but my problem is that the brightness slider doesn't work. And so I'm trying to figure out if like there's a way I can launch the game in full screen or something. Because I have the brightness slider, like from 0 to 1, right? Where I want the brightest setting, because I kind of have some trouble seeing some things that are in the dark. But yeah, I guess we're just gonna have to keep going like this, because I don't want to mess around with this for too long. But what I do want to do while I'm still here is the quick save, right? Because I do have the fast save games activated. If I take a look for saving stuff in here, that's the only one. So I think the quick save should be activated, but F5 doesn't do anything either. So I think maybe some of these settings are just not working. Which I guess is okay. The other file, which is which one? Gothic game.ini? Or is it this one? Which says version, focus, subtitles. Okay, I don't think it's this one, right? Yeah, it's not this one. The other file. Okay, maybe systempack.ini, because maybe systempack is right. Okay, because systempack is forcing borderless window here, so I should do this in 0. I should change this, and this will probably fix the brightness. Right? Okay, I think that was a good idea. Let's look for saving here as well. Saving. Okay, so this is just some things about how the game is saved. But okay, let's just close this and try like this, because I think this could possibly work, right? So let's close this and just do it again. Because now the game should launch in actual full screen mode, and that means that the brightness slider should work, and possibly the quick save will also work. Okay, now this is bright as fuck, so that's obviously working. So we need to do something about this. We want to have it more like this, I guess. And we also want to reduce both of these. Okay, so let's try like this. Okay, that's better, but now the game looks weird. And the question is, why does it look weird? It's probably some of these settings here. Like if I do this, maybe, and reduce the brightness. Does this look better? I think this looks good. The quick save still doesn't work, which is unfortunate, but I think this looks pretty good, because now this is pretty bright, and I think this will look better on stream as well. So let me know if this looks fine for you guys, but this looks pretty good for me. And just gamma instead of brightness. Okay. Video settings, gamma. Okay, I think this looks good. I think that's fine. Right. So I do also want to check the audio settings, because the music volume is set to pretty low for some reason. So let's set this on and set the music to the highest quality it goes. Okay, so we have the music, we have the sound. I'm just quickly recheck the other settings here, but I think we should be good to go. This is all okay. I think this is all fine. So let's just save the game and get going. So for anyone else in the chat, maybe Andre or Genius, I already said this kind of a while back, but I'm just gonna say it again, just to get kind of the motivation for what we're gonna be doing in this run. So this run is gonna be magic only, essentially just total pure magic, nothing else. So no melee weapons, no ranged weapons, nothing like that. Just purely using magic. So what we need to do at the start is kind of just basically run past everything. So, and I hope you can hear the drilling too much in the background. Let me know if you can, and I'll do something about the audio, because there's some reconstruction going on near me. So what we need to do at the start is basically just get to the city first of all, because right now we can't really fight anything without using some scrolls. But I do need to use the scrolls to basically join the monastery, because I will want a bunch of scrolls for that. So right now we have these fire arrow scrolls, so I'll just save the game and I'll try and kill this goblin with these fire arrows, and we'll see if we can do some damage to it. Because I do want to talk to Lester, kind of. Okay, he dies in one fire arrow, so I think I'll happily spend that on him. Like that. The question is, can we get down to Lester? I think we can, if we just run past everything, because there's some things in this cave, but we can kill this goblin as well. just to get some early XP here. And loot these mushrooms. Because I do want to talk to Lester down in Valley. Because when I do talk to Lester, I'm gonna get some extra XP by getting into the town. I don't think this is the correct way, so I'll go the other way. I'll get some extra XP by getting into the town as, you know, as like the apprentice for Constantino with the herbs. So I will try and talk to Lester. I'm not gonna fight anything down in the valley, just because I don't really have the mana for and the scrolls to fight anything. So I'll just talk to Lester, get the quest, and then I'm gonna bounce out of this valley. There's one thing, or actually there's two things we need to do before we go to town. First, we need to talk to Cavalorn and do Cavalorn's quest, because he's gonna kill the bandits for us, and that's gonna give us a bunch of XP. And the second thing is doing the quest on Lobard's farm, because we don't need to actually do any fighting for the quest on Lobard's farm, and that's gonna give us some XP and some money as well. Especially since we can loot his chest and get some cash that way. Right, so we can get some herbs here. We actually need these herbs in order to get into the city with the guards. So here's Lester. We need to talk to him. So how am I gonna get into the town? I think I'll be using Lester's method, which is essentially here. Lester is gonna tell us that we can basically use the herbs, right? So sure, let's just give this dialogue, and if I tell him I'm headed to town,
I'm on my way. Corinus? Why do you ask? I must go.
he's gonna say, okay, is this basically right?
So how I could get into town? I certainly do.
Scrolls behind the Zardes Tower. Okay, that's a good tip. I'll try going there and I'll see.
He has great influence.
Yeah, see, so Lester tells us we can just collect a bunch of plants
I think that
and show them to the guards at the gate, and then they're gonna get us inside. And I think we get 500 XP by getting into the town that way. So that's pretty good. We can also do the wall jump thing. I'll try it. I'm not sure if it's gonna work for me, because I remember that sometimes I tried to do it, but I wasn't really successful in doing it, because I don't know, like I think some versions of the game or like some patches kind of patch out the wall jump. So I'll try to do the wall jump, because I think that's the most XP by going straight to Laris. But if we can do that, then we're gonna do this method with Lester. And sorry about the cough, I have COVID, so I'm gonna be coughing periodically here. So for example, this belt we can sell for a bunch of money. I guess like either 100 or 250. I'm not sure what the values are in Gothic 2. I know in Gothic 1 this would sell for half the value, so it's 250. I think in Gothic 2 maybe this is 100, because it's like 1/5 or something like that. But either way, we're gonna sell that just to get some cash. Yeah, I did a test yesterday and it was positive. Like, I've been feeling shitty for like a week now, and I didn't think it was COVID, because I had like tonsillitis, right? So I had some antibiotics, and I went to the doctor, and the doctor was like, yeah, here's some antibiotics, you have this tonsillitis, you know. But I still had like a cough for like a week or something like that. Yeah. Okay, so we don't have... Oh right, I wanted to go behind the Zardes Tower while I'm here to check for the scrolls, as D12 said. Because I do want to check for the scrolls, because maybe there's gonna be something good. Yeah, thanks Genius. And like the funny thing is, I avoided COVID for like the longest time, you know. Like I have all the three vaccination shots, you know. I was staying pretty safe throughout the whole pandemic. I never got COVID until now, and then just like now, I just randomly got COVID for no reason. Like I was on vacation in Turkey like a month and something ago, so I think maybe it was something to do with that. Like maybe I just got something on the way back from Turkey, I think. Probably that happened. Okay, so we have a fire arrow spell here. Yeah, that sucks, D12. I don't know how it is for you, but for me, I know that for sure. I feel pretty damn shit. And it's so long as well. Like, I've had this stupid cough for like more than a week, and I just can't seem to get rid of it at all. It's really annoying. And yesterday I was feeling like so sick to my stomach. I'm not sure if it was anything to do with COVID actually, or if it was just, you know, just random things. So maybe I ate something bad. But I was feeling absolutely terrible yesterday. I'm actually not sure if I looted this here. I think I did, but I'll just check again. Okay, yeah, I did loot this. It's fine. So, yeah. Like, I'm feeling pretty shitty right now. That's why I'm not working. I'm just on sick leave now. So I hope it'll get better. I hope it gets better for you as well, T12. But for now, we can enjoy some Gothic while we're sick. So, yay, Corona. Okay, so I do have one more fire arrow, which I guess I'll try on using on this young wolf, just so I don't have to run past them. Because I don't think Kavlorn will give me XP for him right now. So let's just try and use this on the wolf. Like this. Yeah, that kills him. Because now we can also loot all of these plants here. And we do get this raw meat from him as well. And again, the plan is basically to just join the monastery as quickly as we can, kind of. Because the sooner we join the monastery, the sooner we can get access to some good magic scrolls that we can buy and do some quests with. So the plan is kind of gonna be just do some stuff in the city without the fighting. I think I will also do the Laris quests. So essentially, you know, the quests where you go with Laris and he takes you into the forest and you get a bunch of XP there as well. So I think I will do those quests before I join the monastery, just because it will allow us to get some extra money from the creatures in the forests. And it will also allow us to get some XP. But then we're basically just gonna go straight to the monastery. Yeah. So let me just get these plants here. I think there was something here. Right, this leather satchel here. And a scroll here. What kind of scroll is this? I think it was maybe healing or light spell. And we have the leather bag with the coins inside, which is useful. So let me save this here. I think I can talk to Kavlorn, and I'm not sure if it's better to talk to Kavlorn and let him kill the bandit outside, or if it's better to let or like, because you can go to the bandit who is outside the caves, and then if you talk to the bandit and tell him that Kavlorn's coming to kill him, then you get some XP from the bandit as well. So I'm not sure if it's better to tell the bandit to run away, or if it's better to just let Kavlorn kill him, because we do get some extra money as well. Okay, just skip this dialogue here. Okay, he was robbed. Can I help you? Okay, okay, so here I'm gonna save. And I'm gonna check. Actually, maybe I can just warn him right before Kavlorn gets to him, possibly.
Hey, where do you...
But that's kind of cheesy. Okay, I come from the mountains.
Fine. Then just follow me. The cave.
Oh right. Hold on. I did it wrong. Whatever. Let's just let Kavlorn kill him. Because if we let Kavlorn kill him, then we get his stuff as well. And I don't think I'm so much concerned about the XP right now as I am about money. Because I do want to get a bunch of money just to start the game. Because I will need a lot of scrolls at the start. Alright, go for him, Kavlorn. Slay him. Thank you.
You deserve... You poor sucker. You don't even have any gold on
I hope Kavlorn isn't gonna try and loot too much gold off of these guys. Because I do want all the gold I can get right now. I'm not gonna go up to the plateau here right now, but in chapter 2, whenever I become a mage, I'm gonna go up here, and because there's an amulet that spawns there, which is kind of custom to the guild that you join, and I will want that before I go to the Valley of Mines. Okay. Okay, that's one.
You deserve...
Okay, that's that.
So,
Awesome.
That won't take.
Okay, so he can teach me I think dexterity and bow and sneaking, and I'll be learning none of these abilities in this playthrough. So we're just gonna skip that. There's a bow we got here that we can also sell for a bunch of money. Arrows that we got are basically just money as well, because they each sell for 1 gold. There's a bunch of mushrooms here that I do want to get. And since I guess some of you in the chat have also done like magic only playthroughs, maybe you can tell me which apprentice you joined in the city, because I am kind of debating which apprentice I should join. Because I'm thinking either I'm gonna join Constantino, because if I do join Constantino, it's kind of good because I don't have to spend any learning points on Constantino, and also it kind of fits in, you know, with the roleplay aspect of it. But like on the other hand, I do kind of want to join Bosper, because I think Bosper gives you some okay money, and just having the skinning for the whole game, I think it would be pretty nice. But I do have to spend some learning points to talk to Bosper, right? And I know that learning points are going to be kind of tight in this playthrough. So I'm curious if you guys have some opinions on that. Yarrow is saying he joined Bosper. Right. Although if you, so you, like you're saying you didn't learn skinning and you joined Bosper, even though you didn't have the skinning skill, and then you just sold stuff to Bosper. Although I don't really see how, I don't really see how we are getting any benefit from that then, right? Because I think Bosper kind of sells, he takes the skin for a better price than normal, but it's not that much better, right? So, like, do you not make more money with Constantino and just giving him the shitty mushrooms? Okay, I gotta level up. You probably hear those notifications. I'll try to find a way to disable them.
Where can I find
Just for now, so you guys don't have to check your own computer all the time. Hold on. Okay, like that. Okay, we now have an access violation, which is absolutely amazing. So we crashed there. So that's the first crash of the stream. That's very cool. Let's just hope this doesn't happen too much more. If it does, then I'll probably just disable the Steam overlay or something, because I think I read something about the Steam overlay. Basically, you know, fucking things up and causing these access violations. So I'm gonna try not alt tab too often. Okay, so we get a bunch of XP from this guy. Let's save the game again. We are gonna do all the quests on this farm, just because we get a bunch of XP from it as well. Yeah, I do have Union installed. I have Union installed, so that should be preventing some crashes, hopefully, at least in terms of the gameplay. I think maybe these crashes, whenever I alt-tab, I think maybe that's related to, you know, Steam and the Steam overlay, maybe causing some issues here. But hopefully those aren't going to be happening too often. So let's just get these turnips here. So I guess, so what you guys are saying then is to just join Bosper and not learn skinning, right? Because I'm not sure how many learning points skinning takes, if it takes 10 learning points or 5. Because I kind of don't remember. It's been a while since I played Gothic 2. So I'm thinking, you know, either just learn the learning points or don't learn them. It's kind of what I'm considering. Like which one is best for me. Still haven't decided, but we do have some time before we do have to decide that. I think there might be something up on the rafters here, like some kind of satchel or something, or maybe that's somewhere else. Okay, I think that might be another place here. You only need to turn in 20 turnips. Okay. I can only drop 25, so I guess I'll put 5 turnips in his chest, maybe? And then I'll take the 5 turnips out of his chest again, probably. So let's try that. I'll take everything except the clothes. I'm not gonna take the clothes yet. And I'll just put 5 turnips inside. And we'll see what he says. Because I know he doesn't get mad if you take something except the clothes, but if you take the clothes, he kinda gets mad.
Why are you? Who's?
Sure, I'm for the king. Okay, I'm just gonna skip all of his bullshit here. Okay, I'm looking for work. Alright, pull the turnips. Here's your turnips.
Hey, you're taking to my wife. What about? I can give you or sell.
Okay, you do only have to turn in 20. So now we have the decision of, do we just want the money from him or do we want a better price? Because if I get the better price, he discounts it by 10. But at the same time, I can get the clothes for free if I just take them and then give them to Greg. So I'm not sure if you do get some XP for buying the clothes, but I think I'll just take it at a better price because I don't want Lobar to be mad at me later in the game. So I will just take the discount for now, and I'll do the quests for his wife and Vino as well. Let's just take these turnips real quick. His wife is gonna ask me to buy a pan. Oh right, she takes 25. Oh whatever. Could have saved those turnips, but whatever. Can't read that. In terms of Kanthar, I guess I'll be turning down his offer, so I'm not in debt to him later. There's a meadow knotweed here. There's a rake here as well we can sell later. Or a pick, whatever. Yeah, I know there's a bunch of mods like, you know, Chronicles of Arcos, I think, or there's, you know, The Returning and things like that, but I'm not generally a huge fan of, you know, of mods that alter the gameplay too much. So I generally kind of stick to vanilla, or like, you know, vanilla with, you know, vanilla with basically just some maybe graphics mods or just some things which fix some crashes for you. Because that's kind of just the way that I prefer to play the game. You know, just personal preference. But I do definitely understand people who kind of play the whole gameplay overhaul mods, because I understand that when you've played the game, you know, for like 20 times, then it's really nice to change things up. But I don't play this game often enough to need that, so usually for me it's fresh enough when I just play it as it is. Okay, so I do need to take the pan to his wife, and I'll also talk to this guy here, Vino, in the field, because I think he wants some wine. Well, I mean some wine from me. So I'll give him that. Okay, hello. Here's your wine. Give me your XP. I think Greg's fighting something down below, which is fine. So let's give the pan to his wife, and I think that should be all the quests done here. Okay, here's a frying pan. Okay, give me some stew. And now Lobar should sell me the clothes for a pretty cheap price. We have 180 gold, so we can definitely afford to spend like 30 gold on these clothes, just to get some XP. Let me just check if we do get some XP from Lobar. Okay, so I need the clothes. Okay, so how much do you want? Okay, Field, wife, Vino, Mallet. He wants 40.
There's a chat, but don't even.
Okay, so he just takes the 40 gold and doesn't give you anything. So I guess we can just steal the clothes, right? Like, are there any negative consequences for just stealing the clothes rather than paying for them? Because if I just steal them and give them to Greg, then there's no problem, right? So I guess I'll just load the game. Because I don't think there's a quest in my quest log either. Lobards for clothes. I guess I'll just do the quest.
What?
No downside.
Suit you.
Okay, I guess aside from the clothes, just from the quest just sitting here in my quest log, right? But maybe the quest is gonna disappear if I just give it to Greg. So I'll just take the clothes and be on my way. We'll do some science and see if there is a downside. Oh, I get to beat him up. Although I am a mage, right? So, I can't actually beat him up. I'll have to beat him up whenever I get some, like lightning spells or something. Like, is he gonna be aggressive to me later? If I just take the clothes and give him to Greg? Which I guess we can test now, if I just talk to Greg and I'll give him the clothes. And then we go back and talk to Lobart. Okay, farmer's clothes. And now we can go back and talk to Lobart and see if he's mad at us. We do still have the clothes quest, so let's see what Lobart says. If he's mad, then I'll just reload and buy the clothes, because I don't want him to be mad. Because as a mage, or like as a pure mage, I'm not gonna have a way to actually beat him up anytime soon.
Hey, you! Since you were here the last time, you should be making yourself useful. You give me back my clothes.
I don't.
You already sold them, huh? Filthy.
Okay, so he's just mad at me, so I'll have to reload and buy them. Because I'm not gonna have a way to actually beat him up anytime soon. So I'll just have to buy them for the 40 gold.
There's a
Like this. Yeah, probably, but I'm not gonna risk it because I do think I need him for some fire mage quests later as well, because I do need to do like the possession quest with Vino and shit. So I'll just do it like this. It's probably the safest, and it's not that much money, it's just 40 gold. And Greg gives me back most of that gold anyways. Although we are gonna be kinda tight on money, because I was planning on I was planning on doing the Beliar Shrine to get some money at the start, like to get the 500, but unfortunately the Beliar Shrine for me, it seems bugged, and whenever I say, whenever I say, hey, give me 500 gold for 3 life points, he takes 10 instead of 3, which is kind of a lot. So I didn't actually end up doing the Beliar thing, just because I feel like taking 10 of my hit points when I have only like 52, that's kind of a lot. That's like a whole level up of hit points, and it doesn't really feel worth it just for that. So I ended up not doing the Beliar Shrine. We can get some extra money from Lamar as well, because we can take a loan from Lamar, and Laris, I think he's gonna help Lamar forgive the loan. So let's save the game and let's try and do this thing here, because I think this should work, right? Like we should be able to somehow jump up here. Something like this. Closer to the right, like this. Like, should I be standing here or a bit more? I'm just gonna stand here for a while so I can let the stream catch up. Drop something and stand on it. Okay. Never heard of that one before, but let's give it a shot. I'll drop something that's pretty worthless to me. I guess like this key to the Zarda's chest. It's pretty worthless. In the middle? Like here? Those huge mushrooms, okay. Unfortunately I only have the small ones. Guess I'll just try and do this. Can you actually jump on these? I don't think you can jump on them. There's a line. Wall line. Like this one? This one here? This one maybe? Yeah, like these vertical lines here, right? Because I'm standing below one, like at the top of the wall. I'm standing below that line over there. Maybe I should stand a bit closer to here. Like this maybe? I guess I'll just keep trying in a bunch of various ways and see if I get it. Okay, so it's closer to the edge of the wall, I guess. Alright, I'll just keep trying it, and hopefully we get it. I don't know if I'm too close to the wall, or if I'm too far away from the wall. Or what's happening here. This maybe... I do kind of want to get the XP, because it is a bunch of more XP than just doing the Lester variant. I guess I'll try and drop something as well. What's big? This thing could be big. But it just slides down. So I don't think I can do the drop trick. Also, let me check. If I just go here and then I just jump around the guards. Okay, I can just do this. I can just jump behind the guards. That also works. Hello there.
Stranger, I didn't see you come.
And?
And the guards on the other.
Well,
I shall have to. But now
Okay, that also works. Alright, tell me everything before you die.
First.
Yeah, problem solved. Because I do remember trying the jump before and it was kind of not working for me. But I guess this way of jumping around also works. This guy has a bunch of dialogue, which we need to skip. Alright, skip everything. I've gotta go. Alright, see you later, idiot. And now we're going straight to Laris, because whenever we get to Laris, we can do two things. For one, we can borrow money from Lamar, and then we can also get some XP from him. So that's gonna help us a lot. Is almost gonna push us to level 2 actually, which is gonna be very nice. Unfortunately here's Mo. No, I can't go to the pub right now because Mo is gonna be a dick.
And he works all day too.
You know, so.
These are bad times. That's what I
This here at the.
Okay, whatever. Just fuck off. I hope Mo isn't gonna be too aggressive about this. I guess I'm just gonna run away and hope that he leaves me alone afterwards.
Stop right there, you lowlife.
Okay, just leave me alone.
that's not what I heard.
I've got no time for things like that. I will never.
Okay, go back. That's fine. Is he still aggressive?
So I.
Oh, he's still fucking aggressive, dude. What the hell?
Hey,
Oh, now this guy's fucking talking to me. Okay, I think I have to load the game. Unfortunately, I didn't save after Lothair. And I have to just avoid Mo. Because I don't want him to be aggressive to me all the time. That would get very annoying very quickly. So I have to just reload this and get back into town through here. Alright, I'm gonna quickly skip everything here again. It's just a few seconds. So that should be very quick. And now I actually know that I do have to avoid Mo until we basically become a novice and get some spells that can knock him out. Because right now I do have some like fireball spells and stuff, but I don't really want to waste them on Mo. Because I will need a bunch of spells to actually get into the monastery, and then also, you know, and then also actually become a fire mage, right, in the monastery. Because during the trial of fire, we're gonna have to kill a few novices. And to do that, we will need a bunch of scrolls. Yeah, I mean, like there's some spells like the lightning spells which don't actually kill the people. They just knock them out.
Who says things like
So those are the spells that I will be using to just knock him out, right? Okay, here's Laris.
I must be crazy. Did you swear?
Okay. So we get the 500 from Laris. That's really good.
that's typical?
What the-
Okay, I gotta talk to the Paladins. What I do want is for Laris to send me to Vatras, because I will ask Laris to help me join the monastery, because I don't want to spend 1000 gold and bring the sheep to the monastery. That would be very difficult.
That's typical, isn't it?
Um,
Can you? Sure.
okay, Laris doesn't actually want to help me yet, because I think I need to talk to Vatras first, so I guess we'll just talk to Vatras first.
Honestly, I witnessed it myself.
Okay, is there something else here that I can do? I can pick up the quest for Garvel, for his like information shit. I'll be able to complete that quest pretty soon, I guess.
Hey,
Essentially whenever I get to Lord Hagen. So I'll just pick up this quest from this guy. And just gonna skip this dialogue and pick up this quest and then walk away. Okay, like that. Oh, actually he also says he's short a worker. For the missing people quest, right? Which I will also need, because I think this gives me some XP whenever I talk to Vatras. So we'll do that as well. I don't think there's anything else important that I need to do here at the harbor. So I guess I'll just keep going to the marketplace. At the marketplace I can do at least one quest without fighting anyone, and that's the Rangaru quest with the Thieves Guild. The question is whether I'm gonna join the Thieves Guild by just fucking them over, or by like being on good terms with them. I guess. Oh, I can also take the free beer here. I guess I can just maybe be friendly with them for now and do the quests, because probably I can get a bit more XP like this. Because I think if I fuck over Rangaru, then maybe I won't be able to do like Boltram's delivery and things like that. So I think I'll.
Don't tell this to anyone.
Hey,
What do you want?
What do you want? I want my old stall, but she has had that spot. And what's my? I will give you. Then you go. You have.
Okay, sure.
When I
And it's gonna get even worse. These are bad.
that would be true. If that.
Who says things like that?
Okay, sure.
You're how much? Let her and.
That's not what my husband thinks.
Okay, so I think I do have to fuck over Sarah, because otherwise
Really?
the guy's Kanthar is gonna be a bit of a dick, and he's gonna tell all the merchants that I'm a convict. So unfortunately, I think Sarah is gonna have to be a victim of circumstances here. She sells a ring, but it's just a ring of life, and I'm not really interested in her weapons. So I'll just
I won't tell her a thing from now
put
on.
the letter on her, and then I'll go back to Lord Hagen, and I can also pick up the quest here for Rangaru, right? Because that's on the way.
Someone's gotta do the work.
Okay, I'll get the shit back for him.
That's not what my husband thinks.
Okay, sure.
That's not what
What?
my husband thinks.
How much gold? It's 50 gold, right? Okay. So I'll get this quest here. So I remember there's a few ways I can do this quest. I know, like, I'm gonna let Rangaru go for sure, but I guess the question is, what do I want from Jorah? And I guess I'll just take the money from him, because I don't think there's anything else I would want from him. I think he can also like help you join the Thieves Guild or something, but I don't think that's very substantial. So I guess I'll just take the money from that guy, because I do need money now still. So let's skip his dialogue. Take the experience and give me the gold.
You would.
Okay. Awesome.
In the city.
Okay, get lost.
Yeah.
Alright, awesome. So he got lost, and there's also a bunch of stuff on the roofs here, which I can loot, I think. Like, I think this is tobacco or like a satchel. Okay, it's just a satchel. So we can get a bunch of free loot here this way. But I should not forget to go and talk to Lord Hagen, or I mean, talk to Lord Andre and actually hand in the quest about Sarah.
Don't tell me that.
Nothing surprises me.
I can't do the quest with Felon right now because he's gonna fuck me up. So I'm just gonna take a look if there's something else on these roads here. Okay, there's a potion here. That's good. Okay, nothing there. Alright, awesome. So I'll just go talk to Lord Andre real quick. The pickup animation, I guess you can probably disable it in like the system pack INI or something. Oh right, I can return his sword as well. I'll probably do that because that's probably a bit of XP. I'm not sure how much. Okay, I just died apparently. Awesome. So let's just do that again. Because the hero fucking broke his ankles from that fall. I am from the Czech Republic. In case you can't tell by the accent, which somebody guessed last week. Because I'm trying pretty hard to conceal my accent, but apparently it's not enough. Because some people still recognize it.
Will it ever change?
I know there's something on this house as well, so I'll just go and take it. Yeah, there is the fisherman also. I mean the fisherman who. Oh right, there's also honey. I can use this for Abuin's quest. So I'll go and talk to the fisherman. And after I talk to the fisherman, I'm gonna talk to Ulrich, and just so I can buy a sword back from Jorah. I'm not sure how much money that takes to buy the sword from Jorah. Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, I do speak pretty fast. I know that sometimes it's hard to follow, but it's also very hard for me to not speak so fast. So I guess it's kind of like a long-term challenge they have. No, I've just spent a long time speaking English. Because like at my work I speak English, in university I also spoke English, so I guess I've just been exposed to language a lot. Okay, we can steal his shit. Because his friend's dead, and now he doesn't have anything else either. We can cook all of our meat here. I think there's also some clams on these beaches here. My job is I am a software engineer. Specifically, I work mostly in like Python and TypeScript, C#, things like that. Mostly like backend stuff. But yeah, I'm a software engineer. And normally around this time I'd be working, but unfortunately I did catch the corona. So unfortunately I'm kinda at home right now and just sick. Cause can't really do much with the corona. I do feel pretty shit. I managed to kinda avoid the coronavirus for basically the whole pandemic. I didn't get it at all. But I was on holiday in Turkey like a few weeks back. And unfortunately, you know, I think maybe on the plane back, I just got the corona, and then, you know, like a week ago, it kind of just resurfaced, and since then, it's kind of been hitting me pretty hard. So I'm just home and playing some Gothic.
That's an open secret.
And also, thank you for the follow, Dennis.
Who says things like that?
Not that I'm gonna be streaming like too often, because I don't really have a lot of free time, you know, with my job, and I'm also finishing my degree at the same time. So I don't really have that much free time, but I'll try to get in streams whenever I can. Right now, I think at least this week I'm gonna try and finish this Gothic 2 run, because I think that should be pretty doable. Last week we did also do Gothic 1 magic only, although the Gothic 1 run was a little bit different, because I wanted to do magic only in Gothic 1, but it kinda... I was thinking, you know, if we did magic only and like no melee, then chapter 1 and chapter 2 would be kinda boring. So I ended up just not training any melee skills or ranged skills, and just doing learning only magic skills. But you know, I think in Gothic 2 we can definitely just do pure magic only. Okay, so I'm just gonna skip his dialogue quickly, but I am gonna pay attention to which dialogue I'm actually picking, because I don't really want to pick up some quests that are gonna sit in my quest log for too long. Okay, so Sarah is selling weapons to Onar, so we get a bunch of money for that, which is nice. And then we have to go and talk to Kantar. Yeah, it's pretty good. Like, I can't complain about it. You know, like the job market's pretty good for developers, and you can kind of work remotely and stuff like that.
These are bad.
So definitely can't complain about that.
Well, I have taken. You were going correct.
Talks too much.
Okay, so he gave me a ship axe, which is, what is this? 60/60, value is 600, which is pretty good.
Take your.
I guess I can just sell it to him. Oh, he just gives me 90 for this. Really? The values are so shit in Gothic 2. Wow. I guess I'll sell these weapons to him anyway, because I am not gonna be using any of these weapons. Because I'm not gonna be using melee weapons at all. So I will just sell him. I guess I'll keep one short bow just in case. I'll keep like 10 arrows. Because I think we might need some of it for like some puzzles and shit. So I will just keep those for now. About this belt of force, I could probably sell this, but I think I'll keep it just in case. Because I'm not sure if maybe we need the strength to like wield the magic wands or something. So I will keep it like this for now.
Really? How interesting.
We can always just sell it later. I got... Okay, he got away from me.
That's what I've always said.
So he's the 50 gold. Get a bunch of XP.
If it's gold you want, now.
Okay, so he just doesn't give me anything. Can I get his sword back? No.
That's not what I heard.
I should probably buy these dark mushrooms from him,
He can't keep
because they are gonna give me free mana.
terrible.
So I do have 500 gold, so I'll talk to Zuris, and from him I will need to buy a bunch of spell scrolls, because Zuris is basically gonna get me accepted to the monastery. So let's see what he has. So he has this amulet with 30 hit points and 10 mana, but I think we can get a similar one in chapter 2 for free. So I'm not gonna worry about that too much. He has this Fire Rain scroll, which we are definitely gonna want to buy, but I don't think we're gonna buy it yet. He has this small Firestorm, which we're definitely gonna buy at least one of these for sure, because I think I'll need to use this to get the statue from the goblins in the cave.
He works all day.
And thank you, Yarrow. Yeah, have a good one.
That's what I've always said.
I will be joining the Fire Mages hopefully as soon as I can.
What I heard, these are bad.
So he does have this Shrink Monster spell, and this spell is going to be very important in our plan, because we will need to actually shrink the magic golem for the quest of joining the Fire Mages, right? Because there's a magic golem that you have to kill with the Holy Hammer, but if you actually just use Shrink Monster, you can just kill him with like a fire arrow, like this. So we will be needing this spell also, but I don't think I can justify spending the 250 on it right now, because that's still quite a ways away,
Really?
and I will need like a bunch of fire arrow scrolls and things like that. So I think I'd rather just spend my money on the fire arrows, to be honest. Like I'll just buy like 5 of them, or maybe even more. There's also these ice arrows, which actually are way better than the fire arrows, so I'm not sure why I bought the fire arrows, but...
Not what my husband thinks.
Okay, so this is 50 and 25 money, so I should definitely buy these ice arrow scrolls here, at least 3 or 4 of them.
Go away, don't
Okay, so we have that. Does he have any other useful things? He has Destroy Undead, which I don't think we need right now. Fireballs, I don't think we need to buy, because we have the ice arrows here. Ice Block could be useful, but I don't think we need that right now either. I guess I'll just do like 2 more of these. The Fire Rain is gonna be useful against like Seekers in chapter 3, but it's still kind of far away. Awaken Golem, that's gonna be also really good and very useful, but again, we're gonna buy that later.
That's what
Um,
and it's gonna
Okay,
get
I
even
think that's
worse.
kind of everything I want from Zurus right now. This small lightning spell is actually also very good, because we can use this to knock somebody out without actually killing them. So I'm thinking that maybe we should buy at least one of these, just so we have it with us,
That's what I
and we can just knock somebody out without killing them whenever we need to.
Someone's gotta do the work. Honestly.
Okay, I'm gonna save the game, and I think I'll try and get a blessing from Daron. Because if I just drop my gold here, and then I talk to Daron, I think he should give me a blessing for free.
Who says things like that?
Well,
Taking it good for everybody.
you're a poor.
He simply talks too says things like that.
Now that's typical.
Okay, I don't think he can bless me quite yet, because I don't have the blessing quest right now.
He can't keep anything to himself.
But
He can't keep any.
I'll just go and talk to Vatras real quick, since I'm here. And then... Actually, first I'll talk to Thorben, right? Because first I want to get the initiation quest done. But after I talk to Thorben, he'll give me the quest to get some blessings from some mages. And then I can go and talk to Vatras and the fire mage Daron. Because I think if I drop all of my gold, then he will actually give me some gold. Then maybe he'll give me like 10 gold instead of taking my money. Okay, so... Sure, let's get the blessing quest from Thorben. I don't actually want to know how to pick locks. Okay, so this is about the missing people. That's cool. And... Sure, paladins, rebellion, whatever. Alright, cool. So we have the quest from Thorben. We are gonna get the quest from this guy as well. From Mateo. Oh, and we can also go into the... We can actually rob Mateo's store for free. Because I totally forgot about that, but you can actually jump in there from the harbor. And we can get a whole bunch of money from that. And we can also get some free armor from it. Okay, so... before we do that though, let's just skip his dialogue. Mateo is Gomez in disguise, is he? Like, does he have the same face model or something? Okay, I'm not gonna talk to Bosper yet, because, I mean, I can talk to him, but I'm not so sure that I'm gonna learn skinning yet, though. Okay, so he wants me to get some skins. Okay, it's 5 LP to skin animals. Interesting. So, how many wolf skins does he want? He wants 6 wolf skins. That's not too bad. I'm still considering whether I'm gonna spend the 5 LP on the skinning, because 5 is kind of a lot, to be honest. I can definitely spend 5 LP in some other way. Like, I'm always gonna need a bunch more mana. So, I'm not sure that I really wanna spend the 5. Also Constantino, hello.
Hey, what
Are
you? Are you?
Okay, so he's gonna let me join whoever. Just gonna get that done. Although I might still want to join Constantino. Although if I do have to give him the herbs to become his apprentice, actually that's kind of shitty. So maybe I will just end up joining Bosper. But maybe if I join Bosper, I'm just gonna not learn the skinning. Okay, so it's from Cavalorn. Okay, so Zardes, Dragons, Convict, right? Okay, awesome. Okay, so I need him to tell me about the Ring of Water, because that's gonna let me talk to Laris, I think, and then Laris is gonna send me back to Vatras. Right, to Cavalorn. Okay, I already asked this, so weapons dealer. I guess so. Okay, so I got the quest for the weapons dealer.
Know that people.
Okay. So he wants me to go and see Lord Hagen. And he wants me to find the missing people.
Let me.
What have you?
Nothing.
Okay, so nothing I can tell him so far.
It is.
And he's gonna give me the Will-o'-the-Wisp amulet. And I'm pretty much just gonna sell this as well, because I'm pretty sure this amulet is kinda useless. So I am just gonna sell it. I'm gonna tell him to bless me. Okay, bless me, thank you.
Wait, if you.
Right, so I do need to give Laris the ornament as well. So now we are level 2. That's pretty good. So while we're in the marketplace, it's super useful, really? What is it useful for? Because as far as I know, it just kind of finds stuff, but if I sell it, I can just get like 200 or 300 gold. Oh, right, yeah, okay. That's why it's useful, of course. Right, so let me just drop off my gold here. Okay, they're on. Come to get your blessing.
That's good. Actually, but mas. How else?
Sure.
I want.
If. I come.
Okay, can you like bless me, dude? Hello?
But
Like, why doesn't he want to bless me?
I'm.
so. But you.
Okay,
I want.
what?
You can.
Okay, so I guess I just have to give him money for him to bless me. Like, he just won't do it without money. So, I guess, I mean, he gave him 20, so I guess if I give him 50, then...
I want to make.
Okay, so what if I give him 100?
Inos.
They give me mana plus 2. So I guess the 50 gold for plus 2 mana, I guess I'll just go with that. That's pretty good. Sure. He kinda took all of my money, but... Yeah, you have to have some money. But I think if I give him 20, he's not gonna... I mean, if I give him 50, then he's not gonna give me... Sorry. Then he's not gonna give me the plus 2 mana. And spending 50 gold to get 2 mana permanently, I think is pretty good. Because that's basically a couple of learning points. Or at least 1 learning point. So I think that's good. So I'm gonna go with that. So I can go back to Thorben and get some XP from him as well. I can also stop by his niece and kinda be mean to her, so she gives us some money. So hello Greta. Get it out, where's the dough? Let's sell your stuff. Give me money, goodbye. Alright. So let's talk to Matteo and give him his money back. Okay, so now Matteo is gonna let me become an apprentice with one of the other guys. I can also talk to Thorben, who's gonna let me be an apprentice also.
How have you?
Okay, so that's cool. So now we have approval of 2 of them. I'm gonna go and talk to Ulrich quickly and try and get his sword back, because I think I can get the sword for free from Yora in the marketplace, because I already kind of returned his money to him, so I think he's gonna just give me the sword for free. And that should be a little bit more XP from Ulrich as well.
But it.
Alright, so to whom did you sell the
I
sword?
swapped it with the guys.
Okay, cool. So now I can go and get a sword back. I mean, alternatively, depending on how valuable his sword is, I could also just sell his sword. Like, I could just not give him the sword back, and I could just sell it for some money. That's also an option. I'll see how much it sells for, but I'll probably just end up giving him his sword back. because I don't know. I should be okay with the scrolls that I do have, because right now I have 5 fire arrows, I have 7 ice arrows, I have these fireballs here, and I do have this small firestorm, but the small firestorm I have for a specific purpose, and I have that because I will need it for killing the goblins in the cave, which have the statue, which I have to bring to the monastery from there on. So I know I can pull those goblins to Greg, but I don't really want to use him like that. I'd rather get the XP from the goblins. Oh well, no, not this guy.
But I didn't. That.
But I do kind of want to get the XP because I think it's gonna be at least like 300 XP from all those goblins.
That's him. I still have how much? Well,
Okay, so he just gave me the sword. The value of the sword is only 50, so I guess I'll just give it back to him. No real reason to keep it. I'll talk to Zuris as well, because I think I can sell him a bunch of stuff. I can definitely sell him the Amulet of the Will of the Wisp, because it's 240 gold. And then I can use this gold to buy the Shrink Monster spell from him, because I do want to buy this before I leave town. Because it's going to be essential to me actually joining the monastery and becoming Fire Mage. And as far as I know, Zuris is the only one who actually sells the spell. So I will want to have this done before I leave town, because I don't really want to come back to Corinnes afterwards. Right, Pablo, fuck off. Alright, awesome. No, I didn't get the loan yet, because I haven't been back to Cilaris. So, I need to do 2 things to get money in the harbor part of the city. The first thing that I'm gonna do is actually robbing the storehouse of Mateo, right? Because I think I need to just go up here and then somehow jump over these roofs. Actually, no, it's somewhere else. It's here, right? It's here. Okay, let's save here. Because I think I somehow need to jump up. Okay, I think I remember. I need to jump up here. And then after I jump up right here, I need to get onto the roof of this house. Not like that. I need to get onto the roof of this house. Here. Like this. Almost. And if I get onto the roof of the house, then I can just jump down into the storehouse behind the house. And if I get to the storehouse, we can get the leather armor, which is pretty good for now, and we get a bunch of other stuff, which sells for quite a bit of money. I think at least like 200 for sure. Maybe the jump is from here. Oh, it's from here actually. So let's save here in case the guard catches us looting the chests. But I think we should be fine. Alright, because we get these mandibles, these sell for a bunch. And we get this leather armor, which is pretty good. So let's put that on, like that. And also, we get a bunch of these clothes here, which will sell for a bunch of money, as well as these sausages here. So this is gonna fund our journey for a bit. We can possibly consider buying more scrolls here from Zuris. Not sure if we do need more scrolls right now, but I'll probably end up buying some more before we get the magic. Let me also just check the inventory of this guy, of Ignaz. Because maybe he sells something useful. Who knows? Ignaz, hello.
Hey, you.
Do you have something useful for me? Sure, I'll help you. Right, give me the spell. Okay, so he actually doesn't want to sell me anything. I do want him to go back to work, because if he goes back to work, then I think I can just steal his stuff by jumping in like that. Okay, no, I can't steal stuff. Never mind. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. So while I'm in the harbor, I still have to pay attention not to get too close to Mo, because he's gonna kick my ass. Unfortunately, that does also mean that I can't get into the tavern, I think. because in the tavern there's the Baltrim quest, which I would love to do, because I don't have to fight for it, and it would be really useful. Okay, so I have the ornament. Okay, so Vatra said he could help me join the community.
And I'm but the which
So I want to join the Fire Magicians. This is a very important choice, because otherwise I would be kind of fucked. I'm just gonna skip the rest of his dialogue, and he'll tell me that I can get a loan. Okay, so I need the money.
don't we all? Go to him and borrow.
Okay, so I'll have to go to Lamar and take out the loan.
Get
Okay, so he also gave me a quest to talk to Baltram. So I will go and talk to Skip first. But first let me just get this loan so I don't forget about it. It's kind of a lot of money. So let me just go and get that right now. Lamar is just around the corner. Okay, so let me save again, because I'm not sure how much money I am supposed to ask for from Lamar. Okay, so let me some money. And okay, so if I ask for 1k, how much does he give me?
I'll give you a.
Okay, so he gives me 100. So I'll just load, and I think if I ask for 200, he's gonna give me 200. So I can actually get more by asking for less. Okay, so give me 200.
That's a lot.
Alright, awesome. So he just gave me 200. So that's the loan finished. We'll save that. Now we have 200 gold, so we'll see just before we leave the city for the monastery if we want to buy something else. But first, let's go and talk to Skip, because we can get a bunch of XP from Skip as well. I do want to get like level 3 or 4 before I actually get into the monastery, which I think should be definitely like doable, because I want to have enough learning points so that I can, you know, after learning the Fire Rune, I can also learn some mana to actually be able to use it effectively. And another thing that I do have to keep in mind is I need to find a Goblin Bone somewhere, because I do also want to get the Great Goblin Skeleton Rune before I head to the Valley of Mines. And I have to get a Goblin Bone for that, and I think the place that I'm gonna get it is probably the goblins in front of Vatras, because I remember that when you go talk to, well, not Vatras, Saturas, right? Whenever you go and talk to Saturas and bring him the ornament back, I think there's a couple of skeletal goblins there who he kills for you.
There you are, just.
So maybe those could drop a goblin bone. Okay, so we'll just get all the informations out of Skip. Okay, so I think he just told me it was Dexter. Alright, awesome. We can take all of his shit. And afterwards, we have to talk to Baltram for 2 reasons, because we need to do the Laris quest, and we also need to do the Skip quest. And I guess I probably should become an apprentice in town before I leave, because I don't see why not. Although I'm not sure when I'm gonna get the skins for Bosper, because I do need 6 wolf skins. And if I'm actually not gonna learn skinning, then I don't really know how I'm gonna get the skins. Because I really don't remember where I can get 6 of them. So I don't think I even have a single one right now. Yeah, I don't. I might as well open up these while I'm here. Like, I think there's 1 or 2 wolf skins at like the Dead Harpy Tavern, and I think there's maybe a few of them like behind Onar's farm. But otherwise, not really sure how I would get them. Yeah. So let's just get this stuff. Right, Dragomir's camp. That's a good shout. Okay, that's good. That's good. Definitely a great idea. I should hit up Dragomir's camp because I think he has some like chests there as well that I can possibly open and take some stuff from. Which reminds me that I probably will have to learn lockpicking though, right? Because I think in Gothic 2, you can't actually lockpick chests unless you know lockpicking. And I think probably lockpicking is gonna be very useful, and I don't really see how I would play the game without lockpicking. It's just something I guess that I've always done. Don't know about you guys, but I think I will have to learn lockpicking, I guess, because it's something I didn't think about, but I'm sure there's gonna be like some stat boosters and shit like that in lockpickable chests, and I'll need to lockpick some chests for quests probably. So I guess lockpicking it is. The question is, where do I actually learn lockpicking? Because I don't think Torben is gonna teach me lockpicking, which means I guess I'll have to learn it from Thieves Guild, which is quite a ways away.
Hey,
So not sure about that.
did you pick that up then?
Torben can teach me lockpicking. Okay. Is Mo still here? Okay, he's still here, so I'm not gonna fuck with that.
As if I didn't.
While I'm down here, I'm also gonna return this guy's sword. Yeah, wolfskins, because we have the quests for Bosper. We have the first for Bosper quests, right? Because I think I want to become the apprentice of Bosper, just so we can sell him skins for a good price. But I'm debating, because, you know, as we can see in the top right, we're doing a challenge where we can only use magic in this run. And I'm kind of thinking about whether it's worth spending the 5 learning points on taking skins. Because it's kind of a lot of learning points, right? Especially if you're a pure mage. Learning points are going to be super tight early in the game. And I'm not sure if I can justify spending those 5 points. So that's why we're kind of talking about, well, you know, if we can't get the skins by skinning them, then we need to get them in some other way, right? Okay, so he's not here. I have to sleep until tomorrow.
Who says things
Yeah. Like, I can always go hunting with the guy in front of the, you know, in front of the place, in front of the town. But the problem is that in order to do that, I would have to learn skinning. But that's 5 learning points, and I'm really not sure if I want to spend those. Okay, is he in the tavern? Because if he's in the tavern, then I will have to just go and sleep somewhere. Okay, this guy's gonna annoy me. Is he maybe in here? Okay, Jack's in here. Halvor is in here. But I can just go sleep here for free, so
He'd better shut
I'll do that. Okay, I'll just sleep here. So I think I'm not gonna learn skinning yet for sure, because I will need to spend money on opening locks as well, which I wasn't counting on before. Like, I didn't actually realize that I had to spend LP on learning lockpicking. I totally forgot you had to do that in Gothic 2.
anything to insult.
So probably not gonna learn that yet. So I guess I'm just gonna wait until I get to Dragomir's camp, and then I'll see if I can get those skins for free.
Honestly.
Just to be sure, you can still become an apprentice in town after you become a novice, right? Like, it doesn't matter that you're a novice or a fire mage, you can still become an apprentice of Bosper afterwards. Because I think for me, it's probably going to be easier to first become a novice and like a fire mage before actually becoming an apprentice in town, I think. So I get the sword for this guy. That's plus 100 XP right there. Okay, so let's just take a look. Okay, we need to go to the marketplace. Because in the marketplace, we need to talk to... what's his name? Baltram for 2 different quests. For Lares and as well for the pirate skip.
That's not what my
We do also want to ideally acquire the orc weapon for Harad. I think I know where to get the orc weapon without actually fighting an orc. Although, I think if I get Lares to actually go out of the town with me, I can maybe pull the orc towards Lares. Because there's an orc in a cave, not too far from town. And I can also get free beer from this guy.
Hey, Lord. Hey,
Okay, he just gives me a free beer every time I talk to him, so I'll just talk to him a couple of times and get some free beer. Okay, like this. And now I have 11 beers. Awesome. So there's an orc in the cave right outside the town here. And I think if I go with Laris, I can get him to kill the orc and get the orc weapon. But I'm not 100% sure about that. Also, I'm gonna wear the ring right now, like this.
Why?
Okay, so that's Laris' quest, and this is Baltram's quests.
That's not what my husband.
Okay, so I'm gonna handle his deal for him, and that's that.
Have you got a? Oh, I already.
Okay. He doesn't sell anything useful right now. Okay, so this is the Ring of Water. I guess I'll just keep this on for now. The thing that I want to do right now, while I head out of town, is I think I can just go to the left here. And when I go to the left, there's going to be a bunch of monsters, but we can just run past those. And there should be an orc weapon that we can grab, and we should be able to actually just grab it. Okay, there's some blood flies here, so we need to fucking run like hell. There's gonna be an orc weapon in the cave here, I think. And if we grab that, then we're gonna get a bunch of XP from Harald. So I'll try and go for that. Okay, there's rats here, there's small rats. Not too concerned about those. I'm concerned about the bandits in the cave, so I hope the orc weapon is gonna be right here at the start. So I don't have to go in too deep. Okay, unfortunately, I don't see the orc weapon right now. Maybe it's further in. Okay, there's no orc weapon in here. It was there?
Yes. Run as fast.
Okay, I guess I'm just blind. Rusty axe. Oh, light or axe. Okay. Got it. Alright, awesome. So we have the orc weapon. That's good. Can loot this stuff as well. Okay, yeah, thank you. Thank you, T12. Yeah, sometimes I'm a little blind. Sorry about that. Okay. Not too worried about getting attacked by these guys. Since we got what we came for. I'm gonna try and loot some of these plants on the way as well. These are gonna be useful. Healing herbs. Okay, I'm gonna haul ass right now, because I don't want these rats to follow me all the way to the guards. Good.
Just wanted to have a look at.
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna go and talk to Harad,
Really, how interesting.
since we can give him the weapon and get his approval. And then we're gonna go and talk to Skip, because Skip is gonna give us some extra XP also for handling the deal with Baltram. And I think those are probably gonna be the last two things that we actually do in the city before we head out, because I think that's everything. Okay, so Harad, hello. We haven't talked to him yet. Okay, so I'm not good for nothing. He wants me to get an orc weapon. Okay, so I have the orc weapon.
I've got the orc. Show me. It's been those.
Alright, cool. So can I sign on with a different apprentice? Cool. Alright, so now we got Harad's quest done. We should go and talk to Skip.
To do the work.
Is there anything else that you guys can think of that we should also do in the city before we head out? Because I think aside from that, I think we're good, honestly. Like, I don't think there's anything else that we have to do. Before we just head out, you know? Because all of the other quests that I can think of is basically Bosper, but we need to go out of town to get the skins from Bosper if we don't want to learn skinning. And I guess that's pretty much it. Once I head out of town, I basically have two options, right? Oh, and we do also have to talk to Vatras. I forgot about it. I have to talk to Vatras because Vatras is gonna tell me to talk to Daron to join the monastery, right? That's gonna be our way into the actual monastery itself. And I think when I leave the city, I'm just gonna go with Lares and let Lares clear all the way up to the place with the ornament for me. I think that's gonna be the best course of action for us. Cause I have the package from Voltram. Cool. I think that's gonna be the best, because Lares is gonna give me a bunch of XP for clearing the way, and also he's gonna kill all the monsters for me, which is gonna be useful. I think, especially it's gonna be useful for the test of fire, because actually the way that Lares takes is kind of similar to the way that you have to take in the test of fire for becoming the fire mage. So I think what I'll do first is I'm gonna take Lares and have him take me to Saturas for the ornament. While I'm at Saturas, I'll also be able to get the Goblin Bone for the rune for Summon Goblin Skeleton, right? And I think after that, we can probably join the monastery, I think. On the way, while we're going with Lares, I think I will try to... I'll try and lure some strong enemies over to him. I know there's the orc outside of town, and I think near the Aztec ruins where the water mages are, I think there's also like a shadow beast there or something that I can probably have Lares kill for me. So I'll just tell Lares that I talked to Boltram. Okay, cool. And so let's go ahead and talk to Vatras and Boltram before we leave. We do also have a bunch of money. We have 400. So I think we're probably gonna sink a bit more of that into some spell scrolls, just so we can have some ways to fight enemies out in the wild without Lares. Because I'll probably want to get some more XP, maybe kill some bandits or something. So I will want to invest a bit more into those. Okay, so here's Vatras. Let's talk to him. Is Kavlorn here? No, okay, Kavlorn isn't here yet.
And Enos gave unto him.
Alright, Vatras. So... yeah, so Lares helped me get into the monastery, sure. Okay, we got that. I slept, right? Yeah, I slept until tomorrow. Awesome. So, yeah, I have to talk to Boltram and Zuris, and I think that's it. So let's see how many scrolls we have. So we have 5 fire arrows, we have 7 ice arrows, we have a small firestorm for the goblins in a cave, we have 4 fireballs, and we have the shrink monster spell for the magic golem. I think that should be mostly good. I don't really think we're missing anything too crucial. Let me just check again what he's selling. I could consider buying one more small firestorm from this guy. I guess I'll do it, just in case I actually need it for something. And I will take both of these ice arrows as well. And I think that's gonna be okay for now. I'm not sure if I actually need the scroll of Create Goblin Skeleton to get the rune for creating Goblin Skeletons, but I don't think that's gonna be necessary for now. I will sell him all of these... what did I just do? Okay, I'm not sure what I just did. I think I just sold him a bunch of stuff. Whatever. Okay, I think we have everything we need still. So let me just sell 2 of these mandibles. This pig I don't need. I'll open these clams later. This bitch I guess I should keep, because I think you need that for runes. I think I should keep the hammers, right? I'm not sure if there's like a quest where you have to get hammers, or maybe that's in Gothic 3. Don't really remember that. I can sell this axe for sure, and I think that's it. So let me also just equip some of these runes here, like this fire arrow and this ice arrow, like this. Okay, so let's talk to Boltram, finish this quest here. So I got the ROM, sure, 10 gold, not too good, but not the worst. Since it's chapter 1 and I have 400 gold, I could buy a prophecy from Abuin. I'm not sure how much gold he wants for it.
House. Well, welcome.
Okay,
My name.
can you make me a prophecy?
My service. How much do for a bolt?
Okay, it's 25 coins, so I think I'll just pay for it, because it's like 100 XP or something. Okay, it's 200, so that's very worth it to get this prophecy from him. And he will also give me the quest for making him tobacco. And we can finish that quest as well, for sure, I think. Because we do have the honey already. But let's just check our... Alright, I need to talk to Daron as well before I go. Because Daron is gonna tell me that I can get the statue. And that's gonna be important, because we are gonna get the statue with Greg whenever we go to the cave.
I have you now. What's the...
Alright, cool.
Everybody knows by now. Now that's
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can mix the tobacco. Okay, I'll find the statue.
everything for everybody. I don't believe
Cool.
that.
So, does Daron actually want me to bring him the statue? I think he does. So I will have to go back to the city anyway before I actually join the monastery.
Don't tell me.
So, let's check our quests here to see if there's something else we can do. Apprenticeship is basically just waiting for Bosper, and we can do this right now until next time we get here. We're not gonna be in the militia. The trouble with the militia is... Okay, I guess I can do this quest while I'm here. I have to go into the harbor regardless, because in the harbor I have to talk to Laris, and Laris is gonna take me out into the wild and kill some stuff for us, and probably level us up to like level 4, I would say. Which is gonna be good. So I think I'm gonna do Farim's quest as well real quick while I'm here in the harbor. Because I think this quest is basically just you have to go and talk to Martin and tell him to stop harassing Farim. And I think that should be kind of everything for that quest, so probably just gonna do that real quick here. And after that, we're just gonna leave the town with Laris and see what we can do. Thank you for the follow, Deniso, as well. Right. So, Martin's right here. I'm not gonna check his inventory, although I guess I can, because I'm not gonna be using any melee. So I'm not worried about him equipping the Master Sword. I'm just gonna talk to him about all the quest stuff. Okay, so this is Farim's quest. This is the Bandit quest, and that's it. So now I can go back and talk to Farim and tell him that his problems are resolved. I could go there also to loot some stuff on the beach, I think, but I don't remember if there's anything too valuable. Okay, so that guy gave me an aquamarine, that's nice. Right, and I think that's everything from the city right now. So there's herbs for Constantino, but I'm not gonna worry about that right now. So I guess that's it for now. And we can talk to Laris and go to the water mages with him. Because I don't really see anything else we have to do right now. The fact that we have Laris and he can kinda take us a bunch of places in the wilderness is so useful. Especially since we're doing this challenge. And we basically can't fight anything. And whenever we do fight something, it costs us money, right? Because we have to use these fire arrows to kill, you know, basically everything like wolves. So whenever we basically kill a wolf, then we have to use a fire arrow scroll. So let's make a second save here, just before we take Laris out, in case something fucks up.
Where?
And let's take the Vatra's ornament back.
Let's go.
Let's do that. Is he gonna stop here? Actually, is Laris gonna beat up Mo for me? That's a good theory. Let's check if Laris can beat up Mo for me. Hello.
What I heard.
Sure thing.
Okay, I guess Mo isn't aggressive right now. Okay, I guess Mo just isn't aggressive while you have Laris with you. Probably the devs already thought about it and they just made him not attack you when Laris is right there. Because I was thinking that maybe Laris could beat him up for me. But unfortunately it doesn't look like that. So the first thing we do have to do with Laris, while we have him with us, is I'm gonna try and go into the cave with the orc right outside the town, and I'll try and have Laris kill the orc for me. Because if we get Laris to kill the orc, then we can actually use the teleporter to get around, and that's gonna be super useful for us. So I will try and lure him out and get that finished. I guess I'll save here already, because I don't want Laris to run too far in front and get like out of range of the orc. So I'll let Laris kill this wolf here, and then I think already I'm gonna try and go in here while Laris is killing that guy. I'm gonna try and get the orc to come out like this. Hopefully I'm not gonna die to the orc. If I do, we can just reload, not a big deal. So let's see if we can get that to happen. Okay, so we have the orc on us. Okay, keep going, sure. Okay, Laris is on him, I think. Get him. Okay, Laris got him. That's awesome. Yeah, I know I can outrun the orc, but having the orc dead is just gonna make it so much easier. And also we get 300 XP from this, which is very useful. So I can. I'm also gonna go back and loot these wolves here, since he already killed them for me. Yeah. So now when the orc is dead, this teleporter is just gonna be so much safer and so much more convenient. And I would have had to spend like 4 or 5 of these ice arrows just to kill, or these ice lances, just to kill the orc. So just having him dead like that is gonna be super convenient. It's gonna save us a lot of money and a lot of hassle. So I'm gonna save the game after that. So that's the first tough enemy that I wanted to get from Laris. The other one that I want to get is a Shadow Beast. That's coming up a lot later than this. So okay, there's a King Sorrel here. That's great. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Makes sense.
Now that we're
Okay.
so,
Okay, so Saturas, sure. Let's move on. So I know there's a Shadow Beast in a cave that's below the bridge, but I don't think I can pull that one to Laris, because I think it might just be a little bit too far away. But there's a Shadow Beast in the ruins, which I think I should be able to pull him towards him. And that should be like at least 200 or 300 XP as well. So that should be really good for us. Is there not a goblin here? I guess there's not. Sorry. Alright, good job, Lars. Great job. Okay, he's gonna kill these for me. Dude, having him is so good. Like, he just does everything for him.
so much for you, filthy beast.
Not gonna go into the cave yet, I guess, because don't want to go too slowly here. Just gonna loot everything that's here. These silver balls, that could be sold for a bunch of money, I suppose. Weed masher. A bunch of these arrows. There's the bandits who are up on top of this bridge, who I think I could also kill in chapter 1, technically, because I have an extra small firestorm spell, and I think I could actually use it for Errol, what do you want? Alright, he's gonna give me the quest for the tablets. Alright, cool. Still tablets, yep, sure. Alright. Awesome.
What's up? What is?
Um...
Yeah. Hey,
Alright, I think that's everything for now.
what's wrong? That felt too bad.
Alright, cool. So... Near the tavern, we're not really gonna be able to do much. I'll be coming back here anyways, because I have to come back here to get the statue. But unfortunately Laris isn't going that way, so we can't really do that right now. I can probably get the scavenger on me. And Laris is gonna attack him. Okay, Laris, help. Alright, cool. Let's go with that. Okay, so there's the cave for the goblins, but I'll be doing that later. Since we're by Dragomir's camp, I'll try and stop by here and get some skins here, if possible. I guess this is gonna be locked. It's not locked. Okay, awesome. We can get the quest for Dragomir's crossbow, sure. Why not? Because I think we can get the Dragomir crossbow pretty soon. So there should be some skins here, right? There's a meadow knotweed here. What else is here? Okay, so there's wolf skin, sheepskin, wolf skin, sheepskin, wolf skin. Okay, so we got 3 of that. 3 out of that. Unfortunately, I can't pick locks yet, which maybe I should have learned before I left town. Although I'm not sure if Thorben would have even taught me that right there. So, sorry. Unfortunately, we can open those chests right now, but that's fine. We can always come back for those later. Where the hell is Laris? I guess Laris left us already. I guess he just went forward. Sure. I hope he didn't go too far. I hope he didn't like bug or fuck up or something. Because if he did, that would be very annoying. Okay, where the fuck is Laris? Laris, hello? Is he back there? What the hell? Or did he just like teleport forward? Laris? Where the fuck did you go? Okay, I mean, he's clearly not back here. So, I mean, I guess he just has to be forward. I guess he just like kept on going because I was too slow. That's kind of annoying because there's a bunch of wolves on the way, which he just didn't kill for us, which he should have killed. So that's kind of inconvenient. Yeah, he's probably waiting for me, but he's probably gonna be waiting like too far ahead. So there's gonna be like these wolves here and shit, which I'll just have to skip or kill for myself. That's slightly inconvenient, but no big deal. As long as he's waiting for us somewhere, should be okay. Let's see if I can just kill these wolves with a fire arrow, like that. Okay, I can't. It would take 3 fire arrows to kill the wolves, so I don't think I'll be wasting my fire arrows on those guys. I'll probably just run past them and go towards Laras, who I think I see in the distance. No, I don't. Yeah, I do. Laras, help! Thank you. Thank you, Laras. Very based and useful. Now kill these guys. Laras! Laras! Help! Okay, Maybe not like that. Okay, I can dodge these attacks, kind of, for a while. Laris, stop being useless. Okay, now kill this goblin. Okay, cool. That's better.
Don't you break.
Alright, let's move on. Cool. He killed a wolf here somewhere? Yeah, here. Alright, awesome. Okay, so right now he's kind of clearing the path for us for the Trial of Fire, which is very convenient. Don't think there's too much else to loot here, so I'm just gonna keep going. Because whenever we need to do the Trial of Fire, or the Test of Fire, I guess it's called, we're not gonna have to kill these guys anymore. Can just steal a bunch of this shit while he's doing his thing. Killing some scavengers for us. Awesome. Some scrolls here as well. Okay, so that's like sleep and some healing spells. That's not too good, but I guess I'll take it. Torches, sure. Arrows. It's basically money.
Another one of those beasts. One less monster.
Okay, how much XP do we have? We're almost level 4, so we're gonna hit that right now for sure with Laris. That's really good. Because that's gonna mean that whenever we get to the monastery, even after we learn lockpicking, we're gonna have a bunch of learning points that we can spend on making runes and getting some mana already. Which we don't need too much of that right now, but we do definitely need like a bunch of, you know, at least like basic mana to summon like 2 or 3 goblin skeletons and fire a few fire arrows. Because without that, chapter 2 would be just very annoying. Because in chapter 2, all we have to kill are kind of just like blood flies and like, I guess like the hardest thing we have to kill in chapter 2 are basically snappers. But I think snappers should be fine in chapter 2, because in chapter 2 I believe we can get the Ice Lance rune, and that rune should be doing a bunch of, or actually maybe it's Ice Arrow. I think it might be Ice Arrow, not Ice Lance. Whatever the spell is, yeah, Ice Arrow. And with this rune we can kind of kill snappers okay, I think. So I think getting into chapter 2 and like beating it in the Valley of Mines shouldn't be a big problem. Right here, there's gonna be the golem for the Test of Fire, and we do have a plan for that already. I bought the spell scroll from Zuris, which is Shrink Monster, and the Shrink Monster spell, if I'm correct, then the Shrink Monster spell should actually, whenever it shrinks the golem, you can basically damage it with anything and kill it with any spell. So after we shrink the golem, we don't actually need to use the Hammer of Enos on him. But we can actually just use any spell like a Fire Arrow or something to kill the golem, which is going to be very good for us. Because that means we can actually skip doing the, you know, melee requirement. And there are some ways to kind of circumvent that, which is basically what you have to do if you don't want to use melee, but you also still need to kill the golem, is you basically need to find an NPC. You need to let the NPC beat you up. And then after the NPC beats you up, you have to have the Hammer of Enos drop on the ground. And then that NPC basically now will wield the Hammer of Enos. And then the NPC is capable of killing the golem, right? Because they have the sacred hammer. But that's really annoying, especially since there's not a lot of friendly NPCs around here, which can like, you know, beat you up and then just take your stuff but not kill you. So I think like the best guy to do that with is Grimbald, who is, you know, the hunter near the snappers, near the black troll. But he's super fucking far away. And just luring Grimbald all the way over here would just be such a pain in the ass.
Can you still? Let's.
So, yeah. So that's why using the shrink spells, or the shrink monster scroll. Lyras, hello? Are you good? Okay, I almost thought he was gonna fall down. Thank fuck he didn't. Because that would have been a huge pain in the ass. Over here, we're kinda getting to the place where I will want Lyras to start doing a bit more work again. Yeah, don't do it, Lyras. It's not worth it. You have so much to live for. You have so many monsters to kill for me. You're still so useful to me. You can't kill yourself. Not yet, at least. In like chapter 2 you can kill yourself, or like I guess chapter 3. In like chapter 3 or chapter 4 you can kind of kill yourself. I don't need you after that anymore. But before that, ideally just stay alive for a bit longer, because I do need to abuse you for a while. So here there's some snappers who I want Lars to kill for me. And I'll try and lure as many monsters towards him as possible, because it's gonna be very useful just to have him kill a bunch of stuff for us. Like these snappers, of course, but there's also Shadow Beast somewhere around here, which I definitely want Lars to kill for me. So I'll... No, I fucking pressed new game. Fuck. Okay, whatever. Sure. Okay. Sure, Zardas, do your usual thing of fucking delaying me.
Good, since I have got.
Did I get him to kill the 2 Shadow Beasts? You mean the ones under the bridge? No, I didn't, because I didn't think I could get them to Laris in time. Like, if you mean the Shadow Beasts on the bridge, then no.
So much for you, filthy beast.
Yeah, I didn't think I could get those to Laris in time. Like, I thought he would just run off, so I didn't even try. I guess I could have tried doing that. Probably would have been worth it. Okay, Laris, don't talk to me yet. There's a Shadow Beast here who I want you to kill for me. I think she or it should be somewhere around here, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, there's Black Goblins here.
Another one of those beasts.
Okay, Laris. Okay, another one. Okay, and then there's the Shadow Beast there. So, let's go and get the Shadow Beast. Yeah. Laris, can you kill it? No, Laris! Help! Dude, Laris, you good? Laris? Okay, is it on me? Yeah, it's on me. Okay, Laris is on it. Okay, cool. Alright, that's 300, that's good. Okay, I'm gonna save again. I think I can get him to do a bit more. Probably I can lure something else over here. I don't want to spend too long doing that, because it's like it feels a little bit cheesy, but if there's something else that I can get to him quickly. I'm a little bit scared of these lizards, because I think these lizards might be a little bit too fast. These guys are fast as fuck. Okay, you got it. That's 120, so it's probably worth doing a few more of those. So let's do that real quick. We have level 4. We're kind of close to level 5, but not too close. There's also a bunch of like mine crawlers and shit in that cave, which I could also like do, but I don't know. Don't really feel like doing that. Okay, let's go right now. Unfortunately, we only got one of those. Laris. Laris. Okay, he's on it. He's on. Cool. I mean, not using quick save because quick saving doesn't work for me, unfortunately. Like whenever I press F5, it just doesn't do anything. And I tried enabling it in the INI, but it's enabled in the INI, so it just doesn't work for some reason. I don't know why. Like I have the patches installed, I have Union installed, I have everything installed, but unfortunately it just doesn't work. So unfortunately we can't use quick save. I'll try fixing it after the stream, like again, because it would be way more convenient, and I was using quick save basically the whole Gothic 1 playthrough, but couldn't really get it to work like quickly before the stream, so okay. So we have the lizard on us. I'm not sure if there's anything else that's kind of worth killing in here. Like, because we killed the Shadow Beast. Don't know if there's any other monsters that we can get Lars to kill. Like any really worthwhile ones. And thank you for the follow, BB. I'll be trying to finish this playthrough sometime this week. So if you want to watch more Gothic 2 this week, then it's a good time to watch this channel. Afterwards, don't know about that, but I guess I'll try and get some enemies from this cave. Like, why not? Because I know there's oh, there's black goblins in here. Okay. Okay, they're going. And thank you for the follow, Asnay. Sorry, Asnay. Okay. We have the goblins on us. Let's keep going. Okay. This is gonna be... Oh, right! Fire lizards behind the pyramid. That's gonna be good. Laris, are you doing something? Or is he stuck? Okay, Laris is fucking stuck. Let's just go over here. Probably that's gonna get him unstuck. Okay, is Laris unstuck? He is unstuck. Cool. So we should kill those. Okay, Laris, kill that guy. Lars? Okay, thank you. Okay, so that guy's dead. So we can get fire lizards behind the pyramid. Right, so I guess that should be behind this one, right? So we'll try and kite those over. Because that's gonna be a lot of XP. I know fire lizards are at least like 200 or 300 each. So we'll try and get those as well. Because that would get us pretty close to level 5, which would be really good. There's these blood flies here, which would be annoying. So I'll try not to get the blood flies and just get the fire lizards. Like this. Okay. And if this guy hits me, I'm basically dead. So I'll have to try and not get hit. Okay, he's still going. Okay, don't hit me. Okay, no, get back here. Get back here. Hello, Mr. Fire Lizard? Alright, keep going. Alright, Mr. Laris, please be useful. Okay, fuck, he got me. Laris was just way too slow there. Unfortunately, this is a one-hit kill, so It's not too easy to get. Actually, maybe if I go from this side of the pyramid, I can get those easier. Because this way it's probably a bit shorter and there's like less weird terrain. So maybe I can get them easier this way. I think there's some scavengers here, but those aren't really worth taking to Lara's. So let's try and get this guy again. Alright, let's keep going. Is he coming? Okay, he's not coming. Alright, again. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, now he's going. So again, if he hits us, it's a one-shot kill. So I'm just gonna try and like weave like this. No, keep going, keep going, keep going. So it's 1, 2. Okay, right now, okay, so if I aggro him for a second time, it's just 2, like 2 little head shakes before he starts attacking. Okay, keep going, keep going. Laris, please help. Okay, I think he's on Laris. Nice, okay, he's on Laris. So let's see how much XP this is. Alright, you got it, bro. You got it. Just hit him, just hit the guy. Just swing your sword, attack the guy. Just kill him. It's not that hard, Lars. Just kill the guy. You know you can do it. 300. Okay, so it's like a shadow beast. Yeah, he's on fire today, literally. Laris is having fun with it, and that's all that counts. So let's save the game again. There's one more fire lizard, which I'll try and get this fire lizard, and probably afterwards I might try and getting some extra enemies from the cave, because there's like a bunch of black goblins, and I think there might be even like mine crawlers and skeletons in the cave. And if I can get those, then that's gonna be a lot of XP I can get. So I'll probably go in the cave as well and try getting some enemies from there. Okay, so this fire lizard has to cooperate with me. This guy is gonna be a bit harder to guide. Okay, he just did 2 head shakes, so I'm not sure why sometimes they do 3 and sometimes they do 2. Don't really understand that. Okay, I have to serpentine. Okay, keep going. Okay. Keep going. Okay, Laris. Please be useful. Okay, fuck, he killed me. I pressed new game. Oh my god, dude. I fucking hate the fact that it defaults to new game, dude. I hate it so much. Alright, let's talk to Zardas again. Long time no see, my friend. Long time no see. This is, very good. Alright, tell me about the sleeper some more. Alright, now let's actually load the game. Okay, so I'm pretty sure we saved after we get the first fire lizard, because, yeah, he's dead. He's dead over there. So we'll keep going like this. Unfortunately, we died to that fire lizard right there. So it's gonna be a bit more kiting for us, but should be okay. Shouldn't be too hard. Definitely doable. If I wanted to, I could use some transformation scrolls or something to make this a little bit easier, because we would be running faster. So let's see if he... Okay, so that's 2. Okay, he just goes after 2. So like sometimes they just shake their head twice and then they go for you, but sometimes they... Okay, I'm just dead. Like sometimes they shake their head twice and sometimes they shake their head only once. Okay, so it's 1, that's 2, and now he's gonna be going, right? Now he's just going. Okay, so I'm just gonna keep doing this. Okay, no, he's not on me anymore. Okay, now I'm gonna save again. Just because he's closer right now, so it's gonna be easier to kite him. So that's 1, 2, and go. Okay, he's still going. Oh, that... Nah, I got stuck on the fucking thing on the ground. Damn it, man. I got stuck. That's what killed me there. Just geometry in the ground. Unfortunate. We keep going. This is 300 XP, so that's really worth... getting it. I hope he doesn't kill me here. Kind of turned around and was a little bit slow. Okay, he should still be going.
There's another of those scummy
Okay.
beasts.
Okay, he's on Laris now, which is good. Okay, so we got this one. Just gonna heal up a bit more with some fried meat here. So we got this one. So that's all the fire lizards. There are only 2 of them behind the thing.
So much for you.
So I'll save again. I'm just gonna go ahead and take a look in the cave to see what's in there. Because if there's something in the cave that I can kill with Laris that gives a lot of XP, I might do it also. But I think that's most of the stuff that we could have done with Laris that we've done. I know it's probably a bit boring to watch, you know, just to watch me kiting shit to Laris and watching him kill it, but it's really important for us because this run is gonna be pretty challenging. So we kind of need to take everything we can get at the start right here, because remember, we can't actually use any weapons. Okay, keep going. Okay. Good. Okay, he's still on me. Okay, now Laris is on him. Laris, do you wanna be useful anytime soon? Okay, Laris, get him now. He's standing still. Okay, he got him. That's plus 80. Let's save again. There's some, I think, lizards there, which I might also kill with Laris. Just because I would basically kind of have this area cleared. Also, BB, I'm not sure if I responded to that comment. I know there's a bunch of loot up in the pyramid, but unfortunately I need lockpicking to get the loot, I think. And I don't have lockpicking right now. So without lockpicking, I'm not sure that we can really do anything. Okay, there's a minecrawler here. Okay, keep going. Yep. Come with me, bro. Okay, I don't think he can hit me if I'm just holding W, because he's a minecrawler. Alright, keep coming, bro. Keep coming. Alright, that's plus 120. He just kills them in 1 hit. It's quite nice. Don't want to talk to Laris yet. And I think this cave that I'm going into actually has some pretty nice loot as well. So if we can get Laris to kill the enemies in this cave, then we can probably get a bunch of money as well. Because now we have 400 cash. But basically whenever in these first 2 chapters, whenever it looks like I have any sort of money, that money is gonna be gone pretty soon, because I'm basically gonna need to spend all of my money on spell scrolls. Because spell scrolls are kind of my only way to kill enemies, since I can't use any weapons. So, yeah. There's a quality defense ring. Interesting. There's also these golems here, these stone golems, who I think come back to life at some point, so I will have to watch out for those. Don't know if Laris can kill those for me or not, but we'll see about that. Is there anything here? Okay, there's more crawlers here. That's 3. Keep going. Alright, cool. Cool. Alright, just have to make sure that he's on me still. A little bit this way, my friend. A little bit this way. Just a little bit this way. Are you quite good, friend? Are you doing okay? Just gonna save the game here. Maybe if I climb up here, it's gonna help you. Okay. Did that get him unstuck? No, it didn't. If I fire arrow you, is that gonna help you? No. Okay. I did save, so it's not a problem. Although, I'm not sure how I'm gonna get him out of here. I guess I just have to go far enough away so that he de-aggroes, and then I have to aggro him again. Okay, so he should de-aggro pretty soon. He should de-aggro pretty soon. Keyword should. Mr. Minecrawler, do you wanna de-aggro? Do you wanna, like, stop being mad for a second? Can I interest you in some chill pills, dude? Like, do you wanna cooperate a little bit? Okay, this guy just does not wanna cooperate. Okay, what do we do about this? I think what we can do is probably we can get him to come inside and then, like, hit us, maybe? And if I go outside again... Okay, so if I just go in here... Okay, I can't go in here, well, because he's blocking the fucking door. Okay, what the fuck do we do about this? Okay, if I just go over here... Okay, that got him out. Okay, so we know how to get him out, I just have to not die. If I go in that corner, he's gonna get out. Like this. Okay. We got him. Cool. Okay, awesome. No, keep going. Okay. Alright, keep it going.
There's another of those scummy beasts.
Alright, Lars, do your thing. Do your thing, friend. Just don't hit me, please. Okay, he did hit me. Lars, do you wanna do something, please? Thank you. Lars? Hello? Okay, he did something. Okay, he got him. He got him. It's okay, don't worry. We got there. I'm just gonna eat some of these. And keep clearing the cave, because as T12 said, there's a defense ring apparently at the end of this cave. And since I don't have any rings on right now, I think a defense ring could be pretty useful. Obviously, eventually I'll end up replacing it with like a plus mana bonus ring, because as a mage, every fight is kind of just determined by like, okay, do we kill it first before it gets to us, or... Because if it gets to us, we're probably dead, regardless. But just for the start of the game right now, for like chapter 1 and 2, I think the defense ring could be really useful for us. So, I'll try and get a cave cleared out and get the ring that T12 was talking about. And we'll see if we can get that done. Just gonna pick up a bit more of these herbs here. Like that. Alright, cool. So there's this left side here, which is full of goblins, but that doesn't necessarily interest me as much right now. Because I think if there's gonna be any interesting loot, it's probably gonna be on this side here. So let's just keep going right here. Okay, there's more crawlers here, which is inconvenient. Because I do have to guide them over to Laris again. And guiding these guys to Laris is kind of not too interesting. Okay, like that. I don't think he got stuck. Yeah, he didn't get stuck. So we can just keep running forward. Like this. Yeah, so we'll get the ring. If it ends up not being too useful, we can always just sell it for a bunch of money. Since this character is kind of money hungry. Laris, do you wanna... Laris, do you wanna not be stuck, friend? Is that like a thing you might wanna consider doing? Anytime soon, hopefully? Alright, so the guy's going for Laris, that's good. Okay, now they're both stuck. Like, what is this? Okay, great, awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. So, we can save again. I'm sure Laris is getting bored. He's like, dude, just stop. Can you please let me finish my job and go home? I don't want to stand around here just killing all your shit. But this is actually really good, because while we've been out with Laris, we've got not only one, but we're actually super close to getting a second level out of this, which is 20 LP, which is so massive for a mage at this level, especially for a pure mage. So I'm really not too worried about the time we've spent doing this, because it's just been so helpful for us in terms of getting this XP and this loot here. So the question is there more stuff in here? I'm just gonna save and I'm gonna scout out what's actually in here. Because if there's more crawlers, but we don't have to kill them, then I'd prefer not to. Okay, so there's a warrior here, but there doesn't actually seem to be anything in his room. So we might not even guide the warrior to Laris, because we don't really want to bother with that. So we went down there. We didn't go up here yet, so I'm assuming the ring would be up here. Unfortunately, there's another warrior here who we do have to kill. I did see a locked chest in there, which is very unfortunate because we cannot open that right now. I think if this guy kills me, I'm just dead. He's not after me. So what is up with that? Did he just go back? I guess he did. Yeah, unfortunately that chest seems to be locked, and I can't open that right now. Okay, I got stuck on that. Okay, he should still be on me. He's not on me. Why not? Okay, he is on me. Fuck. Okay. Almost killed me there. Okay, he's coming. Really don't want to die to him now, because it's super annoying to get him out of that cave. So I would prefer not to fuck up and die to this crawler here. Which means that Laris actually has to be fucking useful. And do his job properly. Laris, what the fuck are you doing? Do your job, dude. Okay, hit him. Okay, he got him. Alright, cool. There's one more done. I don't think there's anything else in that branch of the cave. D12, if you're still here, do you know if the ring is like in that chest or if it's in that branch of the cave? Because I would really prefer to get it now, but if I can't get it, then I'll just stop clearing the cave now. Because I think we've gotten more than enough XP from this. Alright, not sure. No problem, no problem. We'll just go there. I think that was the last crawler in that side of the cave. So I'll just explore that, and if there's nothing else to be had there, I'll just leave this cave now. Because I don't want half the stream to be just luring enemies over to Laris, and we don't need to do it anyways, because I'm pretty sure we kind of have everything that we need right now, in terms of XP. Okay, so we have these caskets here. Jewel casket, silver dish. Unfortunately, I can't pick this lock. So it looks like we just got some of that stuff, and we kind of have to leave now. Which sucks, but what can you do? I guess the ring's in there, in the chest. Not a big deal. Wasn't counting on getting it anyway. So, it's not really gonna set us back any. Although I will eat some more healing plants, and since we're going back, I might as well take these goblins with me, just to get a little bit more XP. Since we're heading back to Laris anyway. So let's just take 1 or 2 of these with us. Alright, awesome. We got all 3 of them. Not sure if we're gonna be able to keep all 3. We got 1. Guess that's good enough. Sure. Why not? Why the hell not? Alright, Laris, it's your happy hour. Because now, this is the last enemy that you have to kill for me. You don't have to stand around here anymore. And we just got level up, which is absolutely perfect. So, I'm gonna save the game here. And finally, Laris can go home and do his thing there. And we, as it's getting dark, we can actually go over to Satras. We have some of these fire arrows, which we can use to kill the rats on the way to Satras. So I guess we're gonna do that. I'll just save and see how these fire arrows do against these rats. Okay, it's okay. Not the worst. Not too good either. Honestly, is it even worth to kill these rats? They give like 30 XP each. Probably not. Probably worth to just run past them, honestly. Not even gonna bother with them right now. Just gonna run straight towards Satras, and yeah, not worth to bother with the rats right now. These goblin skeletons are dangerous, so we are definitely gonna take them with us towards Satras. Okay, they hurt as fuck. Satras, save me, please. Okay, help me.
Less monster around.
Okay, cool. And we got the goblin's bone, which is important that we got that.
Are you mad?
Because we are gonna need that for making the summon goblin skeleton, right? It was necessary. Sure. Be mad. Give me with Lares. Ornament. Sure. Ring of water. All right, cool. Mages. Sure. Okay, so let's loot these guys. We get more goblins bones, which is good. Not that we're gonna need them, but we can probably use them for other runes or just sell them. Yeah, they're good XP, but at the same time, I don't really have anything to kill them right now. I do have some spell scrolls, but I'm gonna need those for other purposes. So I think it's okay if Satras just kills them for now. we also killed a bunch of the other monsters upstairs, so we're level 5 now. So we're kind of ahead of an XP, so we can afford to have Satras kill them for us. So I don't think that's a problem. The fact that we didn't get XP from those, we should be more than fine on that round.
Hey.
Riordan.
What
I don't think he has anything useful.
Yeah, we puppy.
Wait a minute.
Okay, nothing useful here. So what we definitely want to do here is we want to check out some of the scrolls that they have and see if they have something that's worth buying for us. And also what we want to do is we want to talk to, I think, Kronos or whoever, who is going to help us activate the teleporter. Because the teleport is going to be our way back to the city. We do need to keep in mind that there's a wolf who is in the cave next to the teleporter.
Hey, you.
So we will need to somehow deal with the wolf using some scrolls, but it's gonna be pretty useful. Okay, so we have ice lance. This is really good. I think we should buy some of those. Yeah, we should for sure buy at least 2 of these. Honestly, probably even 3. I can also sell him basically all of my weapons, because I don't need them for anything. Rusty sword, all these heavy branches, this crossbow that sells for a bunch, one of these short bows. I can sell him a bunch of arrows, just to keep like 10 of these. I can sell him all of my crossbow bolts, because I don't need those at all. And I can sell him like this casket and this jewel casket, which sell for a bunch of money. And also this scratch silver ball, I guess, this gold chalice, we don't need those at all. There's also the silver dish that I can sell to him. So that's a bunch of money. We have 1k now, so we're gonna get both of these ice lances from him also. The other things he has are not too useful, I guess, for us. I am also gonna get these fire bolts while I'm here, I guess. This dust devil, not too useful for us. Sulfur. Do I have sulfur? I don't, so I should probably buy at least 1 sulfur from him, because I have some inclination that I'm gonna need the sulfur to create some runes in the future. So I'll just get the sulfur just so I have it. It's only 20 gold.
What's the but?
Alright, I think this guy is gonna tell us about the teleporters. Right. So these are the teleports. This guy can teach me whenever we get back there. This guy would teach me the language, but I don't need to learn the language right now. At the alchemist bench, I can create tobacco. And I can make some honey tobacco. And I can actually give this honey tobacco to Abuin in the city. And he's gonna give us a bunch of XP for making him the best tobacco there is, I think. So I think that's kind of everything we wanted to do here. In terms of the water mages, we bought some scrolls for them. We get the ornaments, and we get to level 5 with Laris. So I think for now this is good. Of course, Kronos equips everything we sell him, just like usual. And I think now we can kind of go back, not to the city yet, because I do think I want to go back to the tavern first, because Greg should be at the tavern. And Greg is gonna help us, he is going to help us clear the cave for the statue, right? So, okay, so I have some ice arrows and some of these. I guess I'll just go through here. And I'll use, it's not necessary. I'll just use 1 ice arrow and 1 fire arrow on this wall. Don't want to waste scrolls, because we have a limited amount of them right now. So I'll just use 1 of each. 1 good scroll and 1 bad scroll. So that's it here. We can also save and go through the teleporter again. And here in the forest, we're gonna just go to the Dead Harpy Tavern, and here, yeah, mole rats, right? And here we can get the key for the teleporter, and we can just finish the teleporter quest right away. Just so we have that out of the way. just so we can get that XP and we can use the teleporter network for everything. Okay, here's Greg. He's gonna want some stuff from me. Okay, it's Dexter, right? Okay, here's 10 gold. Okay, so Greg is gonna visit the cave with me. I'm not gonna do it right now, because I do want to sleep with Orlin first. Well, not, I don't want to sleep with Orlin, but I want to sleep here.
Man,
Do you now? What do you want?
I never knew that.
Are you out?
really should have known better.
Okay, I think I picked the wrong dialogue option, but whatever.
Been there, done that.
Okay, don't want his armor,
Oh,
because I already have that.
Anything from me.
For a brother. Here's the
couldn't get away
Certainly.
with that.
Okay, he doesn't have anything useful for us, so it's not important for us here.
For things like that.
Hey, you!
I think I can get the quest for the drinking contest started.
It had to happen sooner or later.
Okay, so I can get this quest started for whenever I get talking to Randall. But for now, let's just sleep until tomorrow, so we have full mana. And then, I think here maybe I can get some skins or something. Yeah, I can get some warriors here. And I can get a wolf skin here. And speaking of wolf skins, we now have 4 of them, so we do still need to find 2 more in order to become an apprentice of what's his name? Bosper, right? You know, so to become Bosper's apprentice, we do still need 2 more wolf skins, but we should be able to find those somewhere. Not sure where yet. I think maybe behind Onar's farm there's like a wolf camp, or camp with wolves in it, where I think we could get them.
I could tell you.
So I think that could be a place to get those. So let's just save the game here and talk to Greg. Because Greg is gonna take us to the cave with the goblins, and we do need to go there anyways, because in the cave there's the statue, right, which is like gonna let us get to the monastery. So it's very convenient that Greg is taking us there. He's gonna kill these wolves, but I don't really care too much about it. You know, it's not too much XP lost.
One less monster around.
And yeah, there should be some goblin berries. Yeah, here they are. So let's save again. All right, Greg.
All right, I'm here. Hi, what do you wait?
What about
Someone.
Okay, cool. So I should equip the spell Small Firestorm. So my plan here is to essentially just run in with a Small Firestorm and get all the goblins to be aggressive to me. And once all the goblins are on me, I'll basically just hit them all with the Firestorm. Yeah, like this. Okay, so I've got a bunch of them on me. I don't think I've got all of them. So let's go like this. Let's just keep cutting them like this. Okay, I do want to get as many as possible on me. Alright, that's all of them, I think. Was definitely worth the scroll, I think.
Nothing to be had there. Nothing to plunder.
Yeah,
Nothing there.
like the scroll is expensive, it costs like 100, but I think it's worth it, because we get a bunch of XP out of that, and Greg would have stolen all of that XP from us anyways.
I think I've found something.
So we get the leather satchel here. We have to make sure to actually give it to Greg, because if we misclick the wrong dialogue option, Greg is gonna get gigapissed, because we stole his shit. Did we get the statue? We didn't, which means there's some other goblin in this cave who does have the statue, which makes me think that we didn't get all the goblins. That's unfortunate. Okay, I do need to actually Hit one of these. And kill the goblin like this. It's good that one fire arrow actually kills the goblins. That's very convenient. Is there more? I can hear more. Okay, I don't have mana right now. Okay, not like that. Definitely not like that. I should get my mana more full, probably. Like this. And then I can use 2 fire arrows to kill the normal goblins. And like this. And then I can run away and kill the black goblin last. Because he should lose aggro whenever I go here. Okay, so he's lost aggro on me. That's good. We're gonna save the game again, and I guess we're gonna use fire arrows to kill him. Don't know how much damage this is gonna do to the black goblin. We might need to use the ice arrow, because this might not one-shot him, but we'll see. Okay, black goblin. Where is the black goblin? What? Why is he outside? Where the fuck is Greg? Why is Greg gone? What? Okay, I got the statue. Where the fuck is Greg? Okay, here he is. Hello?
What took you?
Okay, yeah, I got the bag.
Yes, I'd give it here. You. Wait a minute. Where? Let's see. There.
Okay, cool. So we got the statue, we got Greg's shit. So Greg's friends with us now. So he's gonna be there whenever we go to Dexter's camp to help us deal with Dexter. To deal with the bandits in Dexter's camp, we're gonna, I think, use like an AoE spell scroll, something like the Storm spell. Because I think maybe Fire Rain is a little bit too much for the bandits. So to kill all of the bandits, I think we're gonna use something like Storm. Yeah. Something like that. Yeah. So our mana is pretty empty, but we're not gonna need any mana right now. Because right now we have the statue, so we can actually get into the monastery right away. So what we're probably gonna wanna do is just head to the water mages, complete the quest with the teleporters, and sleep there a little bit, just to get our mana and health back, and then we can teleport back, and we can join the monastery, I think. Or actually, we have to go into the city first, obviously, because we have to go to the city to give the statue to Daron, and then Daron is gonna tell us that, hey, you can go to the monastery with the statue. But yeah, it's kind of the plan. Okay, there's goblin skeletons here. Why is there goblin skeletons here? Am I in the wrong place? I'm pretty sure this is the wrong cave. There was not goblin skeletons in the place with the fucking teleporter. Okay, I'm dead. Where the fuck is my last save? 1404. Did I just not save? Okay, I guess I just didn't save after I did all of this. So I have to do all of this again. Oh my god, dude. It's... What? Hello? I'm so confused. When did I save like this? What? Okay, I guess I just got the satchel already. Why am I digging again? I'm so confused by this save. Okay, well, I mean, I got the statue, right? So I can go and talk to Greg again? Okay, Greg. I get your shit. Alright, cool. So, Greg told us to get all of his stuff back. I think there's some stuff. Like, are there still more goblins here? No. Okay, why are these goblins dead? Like, what? What is this save? Alright, whatever. So this time we're not gonna forget to actually save the game, and before we get to the wrong cave with a bunch of fucking goblin skeletons in it. And this time we're actually gonna use the proper cave and the proper teleport. So let's do that. Yeah. Whatever I just said. But let's do it properly this time. Yeah, I just killed them so hard that I like killed them in a different save or something. Like, not sure what happened with that. Okay, I got the scavengers on me, which is annoying. Don't really want to die to these guys either. But they should stop following me pretty soon. Like, now. So we're good on that front. Yeah, just open the door and use the teleporter real quick. There's a stone tablet here, and there's a bunch of stuff back here. Potion, stinger. Right. Alright, cool, we're back here. I think I should go... Right, in here. Yeah, I was disoriented. Okay, so it's in here. We're gonna talk to... Is it Kronos?
Hey, you.
Is it you? No, it's not you. Whoever the guy who gave us the teleport quest was, maybe this guy, Murdarion. Yeah, it's this guy.
You actually.
Cool. Alright, so we talked to this guy, we finished the quest, and we already have the tobacco for Abwin in the city. So we can just sleep until tomorrow, and I think we can go back to the city. Not back to bed, not like that. We can also save the game. Okay, so this quest we're not gonna do right now. Neither are we gonna do this quest, the merchant raid. The monastery is gonna be our next thing. The experiment and the other stuff here is all things that we picked up in the city that we said we're not gonna do right now. So I think there's nothing between us joining the monastery. So let's go ahead and do that. So the current goal on the stream is to become a novice, which is what we're gonna do right now. And after that, obviously the next goal is gonna be become a fire mage, just so we can get some access to rune magic. Because when we do get access to rune magic, it's gonna be very useful. Because right now we're kind of constrained by the amount of scrolls that we have, and because we basically have to pay to kill enemies. So just not having to buy scrolls to kill shit and being able to just like spam the basic fire arrow rune to kill, you know, like wolves and stuff like that is going to be really useful, because essentially we're going to be able to stop just running past all the enemies, and we're going to be able to actually kill them. And it's really good that in Gothic 1 you can actually get rune magic in chapter 1. I mean in Gothic 2.
Hey.
Coming from the city. Alright, fuck off. Sorry. It's so good that you can get rune magic in Gothic 2 in this chapter, because oh, sorry, I hope you don't hear that. Okay, I found your statue.
What will you do? Nothing.
I don't believe that.
Alright, cool. Because we
It works.
can get the magic in this chapter, unlike Gothic 1, where we basically had to wait until chapter 3 to actually get magic, which was pretty annoying.
I don't believe that.
Alright, so while we're here, we can also talk to Abwin, since he's right here. Just around the corner.
I've got a new.
Let me. These days, how
I make
you?
Alright, can you guys actually hear the fucking drilling on stream? Because there's guys who are drilling like outside my house. They're like doing some repairs. So can you actually hear that? Because if you can hear it, I'll just do something with the mic. Because I imagine it's pretty annoying on stream, especially if you're using like headphones. Right. So we talked to Daron. He told us that we can take the thing to the monastery, right? He told us that. Yeah, he told us that.
And he works with it too.
Alright, so we can enter the monastery. So we have some progress, and we're level 5. We're not too far away from level 6. Unfortunately, I still don't have lockpicking though. So after I enter the monastery, I will probably also go and get lockpicking real quick, just so I have that unlocked. Because it's kind of bothering me, the fact that I don't have it yet. I think it's gonna be like 10 learning points probably. Not sure if Thorben is gonna be able to teach it to me, because I seem to remember that you need to do something for Thorben before he actually teaches you lockpicking. I'm not sure if you have to like bring back his apprentice or something. Because if you do, then I'm not really sure where else I would actually get the lockpicking skills. Alright, cool. So we need to kill these scavengers as well. Okay, this... We need to kill those with ice arrows, because the scavengers are apparently too strong for our other shit. Okay, which scrolls do we have? Okay, we just have these ice arrows, so I guess I'll just kill the rat with this ice arrow. Not a big deal. The ice arrow is a circle 2 spell, so I'm not too worried about using them, since pretty soon I'm gonna get access to the ice arrow myself, like to the rune. We can actually get the ice arrow rune pretty soon, because we can basically get it as soon as we enter the mining colony, because we can actually get it without spending LP from the mining colony.
May it.
Alright, awesome. I really hope you can hear this fucking drilling, because it's getting on my nerves. So I hope you guys can hear it like I do, like I can. Alright, so since we're in the monastery, we're gonna pick these nettles here. I'm probably gonna struggle a bit with some mana items, so I'm trying to pick them up wherever I can. Because being a pure mage is pretty mana hungry, and I'm a bit worried about running out. So I'm just gonna pick up everything I can in terms of mana stuff. I hope I did it. I hope I did everything correctly. So Pedro is gonna let me in. So I want to enter the monastery.
If you want.
And
What?
okay, just tell me everything. Tell me about life. Sure. Okay, so I've got the statue.
I've got this. Can I come in now?
Well, under these.
Okay, sure. So I want to be a
Is
novice.
that really what you wish to?
Yep.
Yes, I want.
Then be well. As a you are now when you will might not yet.
Okay, cool. We are now a novice. Pedro, do you have something else for me? No, I already asked this. Cool. Alright. So, we have this. So we are now a novice. What I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take like a 10-minute break just to eat some food, get some water, stretch my legs, because I've been streaming for 3 hours and we haven't taken a break yet. So I think I'm just gonna go ahead and take the break now. It's gonna be like a 10-minute break. So feel free to take a 10-minute break as well. And after the break, we're gonna start with the novice quests here in the monastery, and we're gonna try and become a fire mage. So yeah. I'll be right back in 10 minutes, so I'll see you guys later. And we get an access violation. So apparently whenever I alt tab, the game just crashes. So I'll just put a text here like BRB 10 minutes break. I'll just put that here so people know. Yeah, I'll be back in 10 minutes. Okay, so I'm back from the break. I had something to eat. I had something to drink. I stretched my legs a little bit. Hopefully you guys did the same. Just give me 2 seconds to respond some messages, and then I'll continue on with the gameplay. So I'll be starting the gameplay again in like 1 minute. Just give me a second here. And also I am going to update the goal, since the goal is now not to become a novice, but to become a fire mage, because we just became a novice. So I am going to update the goal for the stream. And hello guys, hello. Not sure if you came during the break, can't really see the timestamps for the chat. But we're just coming out of a break now. We just became a fire mage. I mean, sorry, we just became a novice in the Gothic 2 magic only run. So yeah. We're just getting going again. Alright, cool. So, oh, because of 1080p, so I'm not sure if there's anything I can do about that. Because, I think unless you're like a Twitch partner, then I don't think you can actually, you know, choose which quality you're streaming in. Because like you know, usually if you go to like a bigger stream, they have like a 1080p and 720p and 480p, and like you can choose the quality. But I think because I am like not partnered or like not affiliate or anything like that, then I don't think there's anything I can do about that. Let me just quickly check that my. Oh right, I have to get rid of the. I have to get rid of this. Yes, I want to get rid of this. I could stream in 720, but not really sure how to set that up, since my native is like 1080. So I don't know. I don't really know how I would do that. At least not this stream for sure. Okay, I think we're gonna crash again because of the access violation thing. Okay, I think we crashed again. So basically I just have to not alt-tab, because whenever I alt-tab, basically Gothic just fucking breaks for some reason. Never had this problem with Gothic 2, but for some reason now this is happening with Gothic 2. This always used to happen for Gothic 3 for me, but now it's happening in Gothic 2 for some reason. Don't know why. But yeah. Sorry. Alright, cool. So we're back from the break. I removed the break texts, so let me know if everything's fine with the stream after the break, or if I forget to fix something else. So what we did just before the break is we became a novice in the monastery, just still bleeding, still fresh. So right now our quest is basically to is our actual guild novice? Yeah, our guild is novice right now. So now, yeah, we just became a novice. I've been streaming today for like three hours, something like that. Yeah, I've been streaming for like 3 hours today, and essentially we just started off. This run is actually like purely no magic. So if you remember in Gothic 1, what I did was I actually used I actually used some weapons at the start of chapter 1 and chapter 2. I didn't train any fighting skills at all in Gothic 1, but I did decide to not use only magic, just because in Gothic 1 you can only realistically get the magic in like chapter 3, right? At the start of like chapter 3. So at that point I decided to actually use some melee at the start of the game, so I could actually do some quests. But in Gothic 2, I decided to do just pure magic only, as it's in the top right corner of the stream, right? So we never used any melee weapons. I sold all of our melee weapons, never even killed a single like wolf or sheep or anything. Never used my fists at all. We're just doing pure magic and nothing else. Which honestly, it's been pretty fun so far. Like a bug. What do you mean by that? Like, I don't think we've used any bugs on anything. Like, I don't think we've bugged anything out. Like, basically the biggest, like, it's not an exploit, right? Like, but like the biggest thing that we did so far was we spent like maybe 45 minutes when we went with Laras to the ornament place, to the water mages, right? Then I was basically luring a bunch of strong enemies over to Laras, and Laras was killing them for us, which means we got a lot of XP, and that's why we're level 5 right now, almost level 6 actually. And that's why we are so high level right now. Well, it's not like high level, right? It's just level 5. It's not very high, but that's why we basically managed to be level 5 right now.
Hello. Yeah.
Okay,
Well, what if you can
so
persuade him
he
to
wants to train with Sergio.
What's the
So right now we need to do some quests in the monastery, just do some of the chores here, because we want to get the Trial of Fire gets started as soon as possible, because whenever we become a fire mage, we can actually whenever we become a fire mage, we can actually get access to rune magic. So this is why we want to get that done as fast as possible. Yeah, I didn't kill anything not with magic. Just everything is pure magic. Everything is either magic or like companions. Like companions are allowed, so I can either just like summon skeletons, and those skeletons can kill something for me. Or if it's like a companion, like, you know, Diego or Laris or something like that, then that's also allowed, obviously, because I think it would be pretty hard not to do that, and it just makes the run more possible and like way easier. So yeah, we're basically using magic or companions. That's it. No melee, no nothing. So he has this magic wand, which gives us 20 mana bonus, which is really huge. But it's 850 gold. That's a lot. I hope he's not gonna equip this, because if he equips this, I think he won't, because I think he equips the biggest thing that he has, which is this one. So I don't think we have to buy this right now. But okay, I guess I'll buy this key because it's free. Sure. But I definitely want to get this wand as soon as possible, because 20 mana at this point is just so much. Like, if I compare it to how much mana I have 12 mana. So it like more than doubles my mana, almost triples my mana. So definitely whenever I have the money for this, I will want to buy it, because it's gonna make so many things so simple. We can sell this fighting pike to him. We'll keep the pickaxe just because Greg gave it to us. And yeah, of course, yeah, I'm not using animal transformations either, right? Because yeah, as you said, it's considered like punching things, so I'm not using animal transformations either. Didn't even use any skulls for that matter. Yeah, right. So we can sell this leather armor, I think. I should consider whether I should keep the leather armor for the guy in Jarkandar, because whenever we're gonna go to Jarkandar, I can actually give him the leather armor. So maybe I should consider not selling it for now. So I think I'll keep it right now. We can sell him the broom, I guess. The bloodfly stinger we have to keep, because we're gonna actually use these to give us full health, I think, later. And I think that's about everything we want to sell him. Don't really need any more scrolls right now. We're gonna open these bags, get some money out of it. Okay, we have 1k gold. I could actually just consider buying the one right now. Like, it's 850 gold. I can just do this right now, actually. And this would be super useful if I do it. It's... Oh, it's actually 25 mana required, so I can't actually wield it right now. Okay. Because it's 25 mana required and I have 12, then I can't actually wield the staff. So I can't even buy it right now. I mean, I can buy it, but there's no reason to buy it. So yeah, I guess that's that. What's my actual quest right now? Serve the community. I should perform task to serve the community. Okay. So Dirian, you're an asshole, but do you have something to say to me? Okay, can I help you? No. Okay. Sure. Igras. No, you're the asshole. Okay. Sure. How can I be chosen? I don't have a master in the city yet, because we have this quest for Bosper, first for Bosper, which I have to get him 6 wolf skins, and I only have 4. So because my problem is I didn't really want to learn skinning, because it's 5 learning points and 5 LP is kind of a lot for this challenge. So I didn't actually do it yet, and I didn't join Constantino because you know, to join Constantino you have to bring him a bunch of herbs, right? And the herbs that you have to bring him are, I think it includes like a King Sorrel, and I don't really want to give him the King Sorrel, because that's like more max mana that I can get, right? So I think my preferred way is to just join Bosper, but just bring him the 6 wolf skins, but actually not learn skinning, but just get the wolf skins by picking them up from the ground. And then we can become an apprentice with Bosper without actually having skinning learned. So I have 4 skins now. I do need to still find 2 more skins.
So you know.
Okay, sure. I have to battle dance.
I've got
What message?
an arm.
Okay, whatever. I have Inos.
Anyone who thinks well,
Okay. Don't think these guys have anything for me. Yeah, these guys are just dicks to me, and not important. I know I have to do like the sweeping the chambers shit and things like that. Although I'm not sure who gives me the quest. So Opolos, I know you went to the library.
Never happen sooner or later.
Can you teach me something? No.
That's totally obvious.
Aegon.
Okay.
I'm staying out of it.
No one must buy.
On the farm you can learn skinning animals for free.
Nobody wants to know.
How can you learn skinning animals for free? Like, can you elaborate on that? Because I thought you had to spend 5 skill points.
Hey, you.
You know, speak.
Can you go?
Why doesn't he?
I think he.
I see.
What do you?
Oh,
Okay, cool. Yeah, but yeah, I haven't been to the farm yet, so...
mate.
Marduk, do you have something for me?
He really should have known better.
What is evil? Whatever, I don't care.
Those are all just
Sure. Can you teach me something? No, okay, you're useless, back off.
You don't have to ask me that.
The guy that wants you to bring back a Trollskin teaches. Interesting! See, I never knew that.
How can I speak to the other? I will oversee.
Okay.
The novice's chamber.
Okay, so I can sweep the chambers.
Never would have thought.
Right.
I couldn't get away with that.
So I need to get people to sweep the chambers for me.
I talked to.
Thanks. If you want.
He really should have known better.
Okay.
I'm.
You've sat, but I.
So he wants the Fist of Wind.
You'll have to. Those are all just.
Okay, so he will help me if I give him a Fist of Wind. Interesting. So I'll go to the farm afterwards and see if maybe I can learn it there actually. Because if I can get it for free, then being an apprentice of Bosper is obviously going to be way easier for me, and it's going to be more lucrative. But yeah. Okay, so I need to get a Fist of Wind for Babo. I don't think I have it right now. Yeah, I don't. I don't have a Fist of Wind right now. Yeah, for sure. And like I'm definitely gonna learn a lot. Alright, dude, do you wanna help me sweep the chambers? Okay, he's not gonna let me. I mean, he's not gonna help me sweep the chambers. Aegon, you wanna help me?
What you shouldn't be. I won't allow.
You better watch out who you tell that to.
The rest of you can stand, please.
Without fair punishment.
Alright, cool. So he doesn't care. You, can you help me?
I'm sure I'll help. I just need 50 gold pieces.
Sure.
Oh, good.
That guy's not gonna help me. He wants the recipe. But yeah, the orcish weapon, I did the orcish weapon, because there's an orcish weapon which is in essentially whenever you're like exiting Korinis from one of the exits, the one towards the tavern, right? So whenever you exit Korinis that way, there's a cave on the left which contains an orcish weapon, and that's where I got the weapon, and I gave it to Harad. I think it was like 200 XP, which is pretty nice. So Babo needs a Fist of Wind. I need to get the quest from Gorax for that place.
You novices, if I'm giving you a key to the once you
Okay, larder, sure. Yeah, these guys aren't gonna help me, but this quest is gonna let me get the recipe, which is nice. Yeah, so you can get the orcish weapon without actually killing an orc. Now, I did kill an orc, or like more accurately, I didn't kill it, but Laris killed it, because whenever I went with Laris to the water mages, you can actually lure the orc out of the teleporter cave to Laris, and Laris is gonna kill the orc for you. And you just get the 300 XP, you know? So, you know, I get the orc weapon that way as well, but the one that I actually gave Harad was the one, you know, was that one. Okay, so I'm gonna steal everything here. I hope I can get the recipe without actually picking lock this chest, because I don't have lockpicking yet, which I still haven't learned, and I do want to learn lockpicking. Okay, nice, the recipe is here. So, I do want to learn lockpicking anyways.
I know nothing.
Okay, I don't have
lockpicking.
lockpicking for this. This should be unlocked. Cool, sausages. Steal a bunch of this wine here. Alright, awesome. I wonder if this guy in the basement has an assignment for me. I think he might want me to like bring him some herbs or something. Might get some XP for this. Yeah, 25 XP, that's good. Near us, you got something useful for me?
Have you?
Yes, I need 7 blossoms.
Okay, fire nettles. I think I have those. Fire nettles.
I've got some.
Excellent.
Can I?
Then I can.
Yeah, I already unlocked the teleports. The ones from the fire mages, I mean the ones from the water mages, I unlocked those already. But I don't have lockpicking yet, because I'm not quite sure how I can learn lockpicking, because I think Thorben won't teach me, right? Like, I think for Thorben you maybe have to bring Elvridge back or something, so he will teach you lockpicking. And I don't think
Hey,
I what was I gonna say?
Hey. So.
Oh, he will teach me. Okay, so I don't have to do something special for him to teach me. He will just do it. Okay, cool. All right, awesome. All right, take a sausage. So I know there's gonna be, I think, 2 people who are gonna ask for 2 sausages, and I think one of them is gonna be Pedro outside, and I think Pedro isn't gonna give me anything useful. For I don't think Pedro is gonna do anything useful if I give him the sausages.
Forget it. I don't have time.
But I think there's someone else who, if I give him 2 sausages, that they're gonna help me do something else. Alright, Babo, did I give you the sausages? Here, have a sausage.
Oh, mutton sauce.
Then I won't.
You have one sausage too many, and come on, I'll give you.
Okay, so this guy is gonna give me a fire arrow. I don't think I'm gonna give it to him then, because I don't really need the fire arrow.
No.
Man, you're one of those people.
Because I think somebody else is gonna give me the Fist of Wind. But I'm not sure who it is.
thanks.
Alright, so there's 6 guys left. This guy's gonna take a sausage.
So you work for.
Cool. I think these 2 haven't had a sausage yet.
Forget it. I don't.
Okay, no, this guy had a sausage.
Hey,
Maybe this guy haven't. Okay, this guy hasn't had it.
How about
I wouldn't.
Okay, cool.
I need help.
Oh dear, console.
Sure. This guy is gonna need the sausage, and he
Hey,
also wants the
you.
recipe.
I've got this.
Oh, man.
Cool.
I've got the recipe you wanted.
Good.
Yeah, he only brought me to the mages, because I think... I'm not sure if this is fixed in the version of the game that I have, but I think if I tell him to bring me to the farm,
Good. Thank.
I think if I'll let him bring me to the farm, he might not actually take me to the ornament later. And I do want to use him to bring me through the forest to the ornament as well, later on in the game. So that's why I'm not gonna having him bring me to the farm, you know?
I need.
But I already promised.
Okay.
Would you?
Sure.
So that's why I kinda don't want him to bring me to the farm. Because I'm just afraid it's gonna bug shit. This guy hasn't had a sausage, and then it's Pedro.
Brother.
Oh no, this guy has had a sausage. Yeah, so that's why I'm not having him bring me to the farm. I don't think it's a big deal anyways, you know. It's not too much XP that I'm leaving on the table, I think. Alright, did I talk to all of these guys for the sausages? I think I did. There should be one more guy who I haven't talked to. Sorry. There should be one more guy who I haven't talked to.
Hey.
Okay, this guy won't help me. So where the fuck is the last guy? Because I know there's Pedro outside, but there's 2 sausages left actually. Is it this guy?
Hey.
No. Because there's 2 novices left. I gave one to Babo already. So where the fuck are the... What? Where's the other guy? Oh, I know where he is. He's in the fucking basement. He's guarding the Hammer of Enos, of course. I forgot about him. I know where he is. Totally forgot he existed. Yeah, I did know that. So that's kind of why I have like 1000 gold now. Like I've been selling a bunch of stuff, and as well I took 200 gold from Lamar.
Enos.
Yes. Would you like?
So I did stake 200 from him. Okay, sure. Whatever. Don't care about this. Yeah, because I think if you like listen to Laris's dialogue options, he kind of tells you, hey, you can take some, you know, death limit from Lamar. I think the recipe that I gave to that guy, maybe I can give it to Nearest now.
About your. I found it.
Good. I'm here.
Okay, cool. So that's that. So I have one more sausage, but I think I actually have 2 left. So I'm gonna try and give the sausages, like I'm gonna try and give both of them to Pedro outside. Because I could have given 1 extra to Babo here, and he would have given me a fire arrow. So I'll try and give him to this guy, because I think this guy is gonna ask for 2 as well.
Hey.
I'll just see what it does.
Here.
Good of you to think. You could let.
Forget it.
Hey, 1 sausage. Nope. If you take them to.
Sure.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, I don't think that did anything useful, but whatever. Sure. So,
Hey.
this guy.
Is there?
No.
Okay. Where the fuck do I get the Fist of Wind, though?
You have. Then he.
Cause I think one of these guys, I think Darian can give me the Fist of Wind if I like help him with his shit or something. But like, cause I don't think Gorak sells it. Like, do you sell it? I don't think you sell the Fist of Wind.
And you have done so fair.
Okay, cool. Did this guy give me Fist of Wind? Okay, yeah, Gorax just gives you the Fist Wind, the Wind Fist whenever you finish this quest, I guess.
Bring him these.
Alright, and he does also sell one, so you can just buy it from him regardless. So, could have also done that. Alright, Bebo, I have your spell scroll here.
Here's the spell.
That's good.
Cool.
Wait a minute.
So I think I did everything that's required for the sweeping of the chambers. Pretty sure.
About the you actually meant well.
Cool. Can I have access to the library?
Can I? You have obtained 5. You have found, brother. You have succeeded in finding. You have distributed the. Yes, you have worked. I hereby.
Okay, I guess I don't need to do the task for. Wait, hold on. When's my last save? 1451. That's like right now. I'm just gonna reload this save because I'm not sure if this like deleted my quest from Gorax. Because I think it might have.
Hey, you.
Okay, Pedro. Okay, have another sausage, sure. Because I think I got a quest from Gorax to go to the tavern, and when I asked for access to the library, it just deleted my quest from Gorax. Like, if I take a look at my quest log, yeah, it is the wine delivery. Yeah, so it just oh right, is Graf. That's also another quest that I need to do. Okay. So I can't actually ask for the library yet, because I do need to go and talk to Isgraf to kill the wolf outside his place. Okay, so I did this. Cool. I'm gonna save the game. I have 50 learning points, so realistically I can just learn some mana now. I can learn like plus 10 mana.
Can I have?
No, fuck, dude. Why did I click that? No, I didn't want to click that, dude. Fuck. Okay. I did save the game, I think, before I talked to him. Okay, I think I did. Because I saved the game before I learned this thing. So okay, so it's not too bad. It's not the end of the world. I just misclicked. So okay, now we have 22 mana. I'm gonna go sleep.
I never would have thought.
Because I want to have full mana. I do have some spell scrolls, which I can use to kill the wolf outside. I'm gonna unbind this, just so I don't use it accidentally. I'm gonna bind Fireball and Ice Lance, and just do this on 4 and this on 5. So I have some Ice Lances and some Fireballs, which I should be able to use to just kill the wolf. I think the Ice Lance kills the wolf in 1 hit. Alright, awesome. So we're gonna go and do the quest for Master Isgara. We're gonna go to the tavern and do Orlan's quest for selling the wine for Gorax. And then I guess we're just gonna go ahead and take the test of fire. Cause I mean, I might also go to the farm before I take the test of fire, but I think I'd rather just do the test of fire now. And then do the farm, because if I go to the farm and I have the runes, then I can actually kill some of the animals there. Why is this guy not telling me he has a problem? Why is that happening?
May Innos watch over you.
Does anyone know why he's not giving me his quest? Because he should give me like a quest which says like, hey, he has a problem with a wolf or some shit. And I'm not sure why he isn't saying that. Or is the wolf quest in chapter 2? Because I think the wolf quest might be in chapter 2 actually. Because Goss, you said it deletes the quest from Isgarath, but I can't seem to get the quest. I mean, it's not like I need it to become a fire mage anyways, but it'd be nice to get the XP. I do also have to save before I actually talk to Orlan about the wine, because I don't want him to rip me off with the money. Because I think he said I need 240 gold from him. It's 240 gold.
It's a bad business.
I'm bringing.
Excellent. I've already agreed on the price with.
Nobody will learn.
Are you trying to put?
So, Gorax warned you, did he?
That's no
All
secret.
right. You tell Gorax that I pulled the wool over your eyes, and you'll get 4
Okay,
spell scrolls.
4 spell
from
scrolls.
me.
Which ones are those?
No secret.
What?
No idea. Nothing about them.
Okay,
Can get away with that.
so I'm gonna take a look which scrolls these are, because these might actually be worth it, because I'm losing 140 gold this way. But
But no, he insisted he knew.
I might actually save some money on the scrolls.
All right. Sound.
Here are the
Okay, so which spell scrolls did I get?
That was no big deal.
It doesn't look like anything too useful, honestly.
Nothing.
Might have been like a goblin skeleton or something.
Same old thing.
Okay, oh, sorry Mila. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna save the game here. Wait, no, I'm not gonna save. I need to alt-tab. Okay, alt-tab and kill the game, obviously, because I need to allow Mila's message. Sorry, and hi Mila. For some reason, Automod decided that the phrase "kill the black" actually is like offensive, so that's why your message got blocked there. Sorry about that. And magic only. See, I'm not sure if I can kill the black troll, because I think we can still use the shrink monster spell, right? Because I do have this shrink monster, and unfortunately I can't use this exact scroll on the black troll because I need this scroll to use on the magic golem, because I need this scroll to actually become a fire mage, because I can't use the magic hammer from the monastery to kill the golem, right? But I think if we yeah, I have to kill the golem, right? So I need this shrink monster spell for that. But I think if we are able to find another one of these spells, sometime somewhere, then I'll be able to kill that guy just fine, probably. Or I mean, I might actually just be able to kill him with some like summons or something, right? Okay, so we have. I'm just gonna fucking drop all of my scrolls, and I'll see which scrolls he gives me. Because I'm wondering if it's worth it to take the scrolls from him or not. So I'll just drop everything I have here, and I'll check what Orlin gives me for this wine delivery. Alright, 240.
These days.
What kind of spell scrolls? Sure. Alright, cool.
Nothing amazes me.
So what did he give me? He gave me 2 light spells, a heal light wounds, which is useless, and a great goblin skeleton. So I don't want these spell scrolls, I think, because it's just not worth it, honestly. Like, the only one which is useful is the goblin skeleton, but that scroll I can just buy. So I'm just gonna take the 240 from him, I think. Yeah, just give me the 240.
Hey,
You don't want to do business.
Alright, cool. So we got a 240. And I don't think we can do the Isgaroth quest, because just doesn't seem like I'm able to get it at all. So we're just gonna finish this quest and start the test of fire, I guess, from the library, because I don't think we have anything else to do right now. Although we could also go to town and learn lockpicking, which I guess we should do, because I feel like whenever I delay learning lockpicking, it's just, you know, more gold that I'm leaving on the table somewhere, because I'm just gonna have to like run past the chest that I can't lockpick or open. So I guess I'm just gonna go to Corinis before the test of fire as well, or like after we start it. Okay, show me your wares. He doesn't have anything useful for me, unfortunately. Sure. So, yeah. So let's go ahead and finish the quest for Gorax and get this guy on me for some reason. This guy's being annoying. And then we can start the test of fire afterwards, and we can go to town and actually learn lockpicking. And then afterwards we can head back here and actually become a fire mage. I don't have a master in town yet, because I don't want to spend LP on learning skinning, which is why I don't have a master yet. I eventually want to become a master with boss. I mean, I want to become an apprentice with Bosper, right? Because Constantino just isn't very good, because you have to give him a bunch of herbs, right? Which I don't want to give him. And Harad is kind of useless for us, because I also have to spend LP on his skills. So I can become Bosper's apprentice by bringing him the 6 wolf skins, but the problem is I only have 4 right now, because I don't want to spend the 5 LP on skinning, right? So I'm looking for 2 more wolf skins to actually become Bosper's apprentice. And Goss actually said that we can learn skinning for free, apparently, at the farm, from the guy who wants the black troll hide from you. So we're gonna go to the farm, and we're actually gonna check whether you can actually, you know, get the skinning for free. Because if we can get it for free instead of spending 5 LP, then that would be really good for us. So I've got the gold.
I've got the excellent.
Cool. He gave us a spell scroll. Don't know which one that was. What do you have? Nothing too useful right now. I'm probably gonna end up buying one of these, but not yet. Yeah, I do definitely want to get 300 mana for the end game. I'm not really planning on min-maxing this playthrough too much, just cause you know, I don't want to worry about it, but I do want to get 300 so I can cast like 2 fire rains later. Wait, no, that's the wrong guy. I need to save my game, and I need to talk to Paralan, because now I actually want to go to library, because I served Neoras again, I sweep the chambers, I did the food, I sold wine. Alright, cool. So now I can go to library and talk to this guy. I mean, I'm not like worried about the LP late game, but I'm kind of worried about, you know, because now we just have 50 LP, and 10 of that is gonna have to be spent. It's gonna have to be spent on, you know.
Yes.
Wait, what is this?
And that's exact. In order to test, I want you to go into the city, but not a word. Sure. Here.
Okay, cool. But I'm kind of worried about the LP at the beginning, you know, because every like 10 LP that I spend now is 10 LP that I don't put in mana, and mana right now is really tight because I just have 22 mana, and like 5 LP that I spend on, you know, skinning is just 5 mana less that I have. So I'm probably gonna learn skinning anyways eventually, but for now I'll try going to the farm as Goss said and learning it without the LP requirement if that's possible. And if it's not, then I'll just end up learning it later, probably, when I have a bunch of LP. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, I forgot you can exploit Seekers with Ice Block to get the runes for free. Totally forgot you can do that. Not sure if that's what I want to do though. Because I know you can do it with the Paladins as well, to get like free Paladin runes. Yeah, so Goss, I'm sure Mila will explain it as well, but essentially whenever something dies from a tick of damage of Ice Block, because Ice Block is doing periodic damage, right? Ice Block, like, usually you use Ice Block by like freezing the guy, and then just using other spells to kill him. But if you just take his health down super low, and then you like the Ice Block periodic damage kill the guy, then it doesn't count as you killing the guy, but it counts as the guy just like dying for like no reason. And whenever you don't kill the guy, whenever they just die by themselves, then their inventory doesn't actually get deleted, right? Which means, because the Seekers are using some magic runes to cast spells on you, right? Then if you kill them with the Ice Block, their magic runes don't get deleted from their inventory, right? Which means you can actually loot all of their magic runes from them and like from their dead corpse. Which means you can get, I think, Fireball, Small Firestorm, and possibly Fire Rain as well from the Seekers' corpses. Which, like, that together saves you like 40 LP or something. So that's really huge. Okay, so I want to go into the Test of Fire with this guy. Because, No, killing normally doesn't work because I think like the way the game's code works is you have to talk to the whenever you kill a guy, whether he's like a merchant or like an NPC, there's a bunch of items that get removed from their inventory because the game doesn't want you to loot them. And it's the same with paladins, right? Because paladins, they use paladin magic, but whenever you kill a paladin, they don't have the paladin runes on them, right? But if you kill them with ice block, now you can actually loot their, now you can actually loot their paladin magic runes from them. Lightning even. I'm not sure if I want to do that because, like, it saves you a lot of skill points. It saves you like 40 or 50 skill points, I think even, which is a lot, and would definitely be useful. Kind of feels like exploiting, so I don't know. It's still a while until we get that, so I think we're gonna defer that decision until then. We'll see how our learning point situation looks. Igras, you got something for me? No. Okay, I'd rather sleep until tomorrow just so all the novices are on the path. How many scrolls do I have? I have 6 ice arrows, I have 5 ice lances and 5 fireballs, so let me just bind this to 6. I think this should just be plenty for killing all the novices, right? These shouldn't take like more than a few of each of those just to kill them. And we have the shrink monster spell, which we need to kill the fire golem, right? Let me just check with Gorax whether he has some fire arrows, because I think those would be useful as well. He has 5 fire arrows. Let me just buy... I'll just buy one of them, because I'll need one of them for sure. Yeah. Alright, so let me save the game. So we started the Trial of Fire. Let me just check that we have all the 3 quests of this. Okay, so Wolf, Igras, and Aegon were sent, right? Awesome. So right now, before I actually do this quest, I'm gonna go to the city and learn lockpicking, right? Because I do want to have it unlocked. Because it's something that's still like worrying me in the back of my head, and I just want to have it out of the way. And after that, I think there's nothing standing between us becoming a mage, honestly. So let's just get over there. I'm not gonna kill any other monsters on the way, I think, because I don't really want to waste too many scrolls. And I do still need to buy the magic wand from Gorax, because it's plus 20 mana. And even though it's 25 required, I almost have that. So if I manage to if I manage to actually buy the magic wand from Gorax in this chapter, I think that's gonna be really good. Especially since I'm gonna wanna summon a bunch of goblin skeletons later on. Okay, so I'll go ahead and hit up the teleporter. Should save the game as well, so I don't die to the fucking goblin skeletons again. Like last time. And I think Goss said learning lockpicking from Thorben takes 200 gold. So I do have 1.1k, so gold is not an issue right now. I'll check Zuris as well, just in case he has something that I want to buy from him at this time. Don't need to do anything here, so I'll just keep going over to Corinis. Alright, so what do we need to do in Corinis aside from actually learning lockpicking? And okay, we can talk to Darren, I guess. Maybe he has something to say.
I took that. Take this.
Okay, Darren gave us 150. Okay, that's nice.
That's not what
Let me just check Zuris. Whether he has something useful.
Someone's
Sure.
gonna do the work.
Okay, he has this Fire Rain, which we should buy, but probably not yet. Probably buy that later. Summon Golem, same thing. We're gonna buy this probably in Chapter 3. Because in Chapter 3 we're gonna use this to kill a bunch of Seekers. But I'm not sure if I'm gonna buy it right at this time. Probably I'll leave that for later. How about his other spells?
That's an open.
Does he have more Ice Lances? He has some Ice Blocks. I probably should get some of those at some point.
Honestly,
I'll just get one Ice Block, because I'd imagine this is gonna be super useful at some point, so I will get that. I think I probably bought all of his Ice Lances, so I don't think I need anything else. I'll just get like
I don't believe it.
2 more Fireballs, I guess. Sure.
And he works all day too.
And I think that's it.
Can't keep anything.
Because I definitely have enough spell scrolls to kill the novices on the way
I'll say.
and to finish the test of fire. I'll talk to Vatras maybe to see if he has something to say, although I don't think he does. Cavalorn is still not here.
You.
Okay, no, Vatras doesn't. He can heal me without sleeping, I think. Can you heal me?
Can-
Right, cool. So my next destination is Thorben. Who is gonna teach me lockpicking? Alright, Thorben,
Hey.
yo. Can you teach me how to pick locks?
Can you have paid Gritter's debt. However, how much do 200?
Okay, 200, that's fine.
Fine.
10 LP, that's fine. It's quite a kind of lot, but not a big deal. We'll make that back. We have 4 lockpicks, so I probably should get like 4 more, just so we have something. And is there something else that we want to do while we're here? I don't think so. We have a short trip to the city. What is this? Okay, he wants me to get some scrolls from Ignaz, but I can't actually do this yet because I can't really easily beat people up. So, because Ignaz isn't selling stuff to me yet, so I would need to somehow knock somebody out with my scrolls. But I think I'd rather just wait until I'm a mage, honestly, because then I can get like the infinite fire arrow rune, and I can just use that, and then knock them out with the small lightning at the end. Because now I'm kind of worried about the scrolls, because I have enough to kill all the guys on the way, like on the way to the test of fire, but I don't want to use some unnecessarily, just in case. So I think I'll leave that for later. We don't need the XP right now anyways. We're level 4. I mean, we're level 6, so we're doing fine.
Simply talks too much.
And it's gonna get
So we're just gonna go ahead and do the test of fire, I guess, since right now the current goal is to become a fire mage. So let's do that. Alright, cool. So this takes me almost to where I want to go. And from here, I'm gonna check the entrance to like the monastery, but I think most of the novices aren't, like, I don't think there should be any novices there. I think the first novice should be like somewhere around Dragomir's camp, I think. Yeah. I could also go to Onar's farm right now, but I think I'll just go there after I'm a mage. Because right now I'm not gonna worry about the skins. Is there a novice here? Don't see one. Okay, he's right there. So which spells do I have? I have Ice Arrow on 4, I have Fireballs on 5, and then I have Ice Lance on 6. So let's see how much damage we do to this guy.
It has happened.
I mean, you did. I've already done.
Enos holds his hand. We split up at the.
And
Since you stand, don't bother looking near the...
Okay, cool.
maybe
Forget it.
yes.
I think you wouldn't be the...
Where exactly?
Just keep following. Just continue. When you come to... That's all I'm going to... Not yet.
Okay, I guess I don't have to kill this guy. Because he doesn't seem to want to attack me. So I'm just not gonna kill him. Although, while I'm here, I remember there were a few chests here. And I can actually lockpick them right now. Because I did get lockpicking. So this is what I'm gonna do. Just... Okay, cool. 17 bolts, 10 gold, not too much. Not very worth it. Let's see about this one. Hopefully some skins, maybe wolf skins. Okay. Gonna reload that because I lost a lot of lockpicks there. And didn't get a lot in return. Cool. So we found Igraz. I think there should be 2 more novices on this path here. And at least one of them is gonna attack us. I thought this guy was gonna attack us also. But apparently not. Some wolves here. Don't think I'm gonna kill this guy yet. There's no need for that. Although I already kind of killed most of everything here when I went through here with Laris. So I shouldn't run into too many things. Okay, the wolf's just being a dick right now. Why is he still after me, dude? Just leave me the fuck alone. Alright. I didn't clear out the Shadow Beast here whenever I went through here with Laris, because I didn't think I'd be able to pull them towards Laris. So the Shadow Beasts are still here. Apparently there's also a lurker here who wasn't here before. Don't know how he got here. But whatever. Alright. So we're coming up on the stone golem, I think. So for the stone golem, I'm gonna unequip this, this, and this. Because for the stone golem, I wanna equip my fire arrow, I think, and my shrink monster spell. I'll save my game like this, and we'll see if we can finish it like this. So let's see if we can shrink the golem. Okay, he's shrunk. Okay, there he goes. And he's dead. Cool. Am I not supposed to, like... Okay, no, he just said I'm supposed to defeat it. I'm just supposed to defeat it, so I guess I'm just not supposed to loot anything from its corpse, because it doesn't seem like I can actually loot it. But I guess I'm just not supposed to loot anything, and just kill it. This is probably enough. So I'll just stick with this and hope that this was enough, and that I don't have to loot him. Potion here, I think there was supposed to be a dragon root somewhere around here, right? Or am I wrong? Fireweed, healing herbs. But it's the dragon root I'm interested in. Although I'm not actually sure why I'm interested in it, considering I'm a pure mage. So I guess I don't have to care about it at all. Okay, there's glacier quartz here, which is useful. Alright, whatever. I'm not gonna worry about it, because I'm a pure mage anyways, and strength isn't really useful for me. I'm just gonna ignore that. Although I should eat a fire nettle. Just to get some full mana. Okay, there's rats here. Amazing. Why do I have a feeling that like more enemies spawned after I came through here with Laras? Because like I could have sworn that rat wasn't there when I went through here the first time. Okay, so I think this is Ulf, and I think Ulf is gonna attack me. Alright, so the key for the Thieves Guild, Goss. So the key to the Thieves Guild you get from killing Attila, right? Or like either you can kill Attila or he can give it to you. And like so there's like two ways, right? So if you want Attila to give you the key, then you need to help all the 3 thieves in the city, right? So first you need to catch Rangaru with the gold from Jorah, like the thief from the market. But you need to catch Rangaru, but you have to let him go. Like you have to help him and just let him go and say, okay, just get lost. Then you have to help Baltram do his delivery, right? So you have to go to the tavern in the harbor district, and you have to get the quest from whatever his name is, Nagur, I think. And you have to do the Baltram delivery quest for Nagur. And then lastly, you also have to go and you have to kill the bandits in the woods for the quest. Okay, so you did Rangaru and you did Nagur, and you also have to go into the woods and kill the bandits for the weapon merchant, right? The quest for, I think, Hakon. And those bandits, they have like a fish, and when you open the fish, it has a message from the fish merchant from Halvor. And you can go to Halvor and you can tell Halvor that okay, like you're gonna let him deal. Well, I don't have a map, but it's you know where Akil's farm is, right? Like whenever you go from the city towards the Dead Harpy, and then you go up the stairs, and there's Akil's farm, and then there's like some woods behind Akil's farm, and in the woods there's a cave. And there's bandits in that cave, and one of the bandits, I think, has like a strange smelling fish or something. And that fish, whenever you open it, you can open the fish, and inside the fish is a letter from Halvor, and you can take it from Halvor, and I think that's the 3rd thief for the quest, I think.
Hey, do you know what happened?
You've been...
Right. Just as I was about to have... Who was
I've demanded...
It's not possible.
Looks like it.
Well, I just fought... And now... What did... So what?
Okay, so I think Ulf is gonna follow me. It's fine. There's this thing here, which I guess I should equip my spells for. Ice arrows, ice lances, no, fireballs, ice lances. Right, so Field Raider.
One less
cool.
monster around.
Dead. Gonna use this as well.
Hey,
Nonsense. I'm not following you, but please.
wait a minute.
Yeah, I guess I don't have to kill Ulf then. Guess not. I thought Ulf attacks you, but apparently he just doesn't. So sure, I guess he gets to live. Why not? Why the hell not? Greg doesn't want to go to Dexter. You have to find his treasures, and whenever you give him the treasures, I think Greg appears after you talk to Dexter, right? So you first have to talk to Dexter, and when you actually finish all of Dexter's dialogue, then Greg appears outside and starts killing the bandits. Like, I don't think there's any way to make Greg go to Dexter before you actually did, you know, the talking to Dexter. Because after you talk to Dexter and Dexter attacks you, then Greg appears outside and starts killing the bandits. Alright, cool. So that's all of my ice arrows gone, so I just have fireballs left. It gives you XP. Not sure. I don't think it does. I don't think Greg will give you XP if he kills the bandits outside. I don't think so. Which is why I'm planning to buy a spell scroll of Storm And I think if you buy a storm spell scroll and you kind of like get all the bandits to come next to you outside, and then you use the spell scroll, I think that just kills all the bandits, or like most of them. So I think that's how I'm gonna do that. Just use the spell scroll storm. Okay, I'm pretty sure I'm still going the right way towards the test of fire. I don't want to kill a lot more animals on the way, just because I guess I can kill this guy. It's because I don't want to spend a lot more mana. Or I mean, well, mana is fine, but I don't want to spend the spell scrolls necessarily. He brings them to you and it gives you XP. Okay, I mean, I could be wrong on this. Like, I don't have a great recollection of this. So you could be right. Like, he could give you XP. It's well possible. Just not sure that's what happens. Okay, just gonna go through here. Hello, Bloodfly. Please leave me alone. Please do not kill me right now. Okay, there's a fucking lurker here, hello. It would be very convenient if this guy didn't go after me. Okay, I don't think he went after me. Okay, I think I'm good. I think I'm good. Alright, cool. Awesome. Okay, there's some rats there. Don't really need to kill those right now. Do want to loot all of this though. I don't remember if there's some enemies near here. Are there enemies here? Okay, no, there aren't. I should go to the hunter near the black troll. What do you think I'll get out of going to the hunter? Because I remember he has like a quest where he kills some snappers, but I'm not really sure what I would get out of that. Because I can't really kill the snappers by myself, and I'm not sure if him killing the snappers actually gives you the XP. And I think he might actually die to the snappers also. Like, I don't think he's even strong enough to kill them all by his own. So I'm not really sure what I gain by going and talking to him right now. No, dude, why the fuck? New game, holy fuck, dude. Fuck this. Oh my god.
There you are.
Okay, Sun Aloe, that's actually a good point. The Sun Aloe is pretty useful. I have to skip Zardus' dialogue for the third time today, because I am fucking stupid and I can't stop clicking new game. Because for some reason, whenever you're fucking picking up herbs on the ground, if you're like 1 frame too early, you can't actually save the game during the animation, which means the option defaults to new game. So instead of saving, you just start a new game. Which is very annoying. But whatever. It is how it is. Okay, so I think here is Aegon. Yes, he is. Okay, so let's hope we have enough damage to kill Aegon like this. Hello.
You are too late. I was here. What does that mean?
What are you talking about?
You want to dispute my victory? You will never say.
Alright, he's dead. Alright, cool. So he has the key. So let's get our runestone from here. And we can check out the other part of the cave as well, but I think there might be mine crawlers in there. So if that's the case, don't really think I'm gonna mess around with that too much. How many more fireballs do I have? I have 3 fireballs and 6 ice lances. Probably just gonna want to keep those for later. So I'm not gonna mess around with this cave too much. Yeah, there's mine crawlers here for sure. Okay, I can see them, so I'm not gonna go in there. But I will go and get the sun aloe, as Goss said, because that's a really good idea to get that while I'm here. Because I don't really want to be coming back here for a while. I don't think I'm gonna do Grimbald's quest, because, you know, as we said earlier, he can kind of die during the quest, and I don't think I'm strong enough to help him out. But, yeah. Okay, I should actually go back. Because I don't have enough mana to kill these guys. So let me eat up. Now kill these guys. Boop. And boop. Alright, dead. So I have 1 more fireball and 5 ice lances. Okay, good. Awesome. I hope I'm not gonna run into the snappers if I go this way. Oh, war cudgel. What is this? Dude, this is 500 gold. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Did not even know this was here. Okay, there's snappers here. Awkward. I'll try and avoid them like this. Hope I didn't get him on me. Okay, I didn't. I'm gonna save like this because I really don't want to attract the snappers aggro. Really complicate things. Alright, goblin berries, awesome. And here I can get the sun aloe. Do I want to mess around with the troll and go in there and try and get his stuff? Sure. Not like this. I'm gonna do 1 more spin. Okay, like this. Okay, I don't think he can attack me yet. Okay, so I can spin him some more. Okay, I guess I'll just keep going because I don't want to get hit by the troll. Yep. Alright, awesome. So let's see what we got. We got this thing, which is 1250 gold. That's pretty good. And we got the ring. And the ring is arrow protection. Ah, that's kind of shitty, but it is 500 gold still. Obviously, it's not gonna sell for 500, but we'll take what we can get, eh? Alright, Grimbald, hello.
Not anymore. I want to hunt. Yeah.
Okay, if I tell him this.
Don't talk none. Then screw.
Okay, he just tells you to fuck off, so I'm gonna... Wait, did I save after getting the thing from the troll? I hope I did. Okay, I saved. Awesome. Okay, cool. Cool. Because if Grimball just decides that he's gonna be a dick and he's gonna like not let me do his quest, if I'm just gonna tell him like, okay, I'll do it later, then I'm just not even gonna talk to him right now, because he's being an asshole. So let's not talk to Grimbald. and I could go and like get Dragomir's crossbow or something, but that's kind of pain in the ass. So I think I'll just go back to the fire mages, because I can become a fire mage right now, and I guess that's like the best thing to do at this point, because that'll let me clear out a whole bunch of animals in the wild and get a bunch of XP and loot. So not gonna delay it too much, just gonna go ahead and get that done. Yeah. Okay, there's a lurker here. I have to run from him because he's gonna fuck my shit up. I remember there's some bloodflies here that I left alive, and maybe some scavengers also. Okay, there's these scavengers here. Can try and avoid them. Okay, they're after me. Alright, please don't kill me. Thank you. The secret interaction with Diego in Valley of Mines. I think what you mean by that is, if you're with Diego in the Valley of Mines and you go to the exchange place where you first met him in Gothic 1, I think you get like a nostalgia bonus, like plus 500 or like plus 1k XP from Diego. I think that's what you mean. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to do that in this playthrough, because I'm gonna be very weak when I go to the Valley of Mines. And I seem to remember that you have to kill at least like 4 or 5 orcs to get to the get to the exchange place. So like if Diego can't kill those orcs by himself, then there's no way I'll be able to do that, right? So I'm not sure if I'll be able to get that in this playthrough, but I'm definitely planning on using Diego a lot in the Valley of Mines. Like, I definitely want to take him around the colony and like have him kill stuff for me. Okay, is this guy gonna attack me or not? I hope not. Wolf.
So, we meet again. I've been thinking, you know.
Oh, man.
I just have to be a... Do you have any... Cut big talk.
Okay, he's gonna kill me, so I need to heal up before I talk to him. Because he's just being an asshole. Well, not like this. First heal up a little bit. Sausages, sure. Plants, sure.
So,
Alright, he's dead. That's it for that guy. Yeah, and this is I think this is Iceland's. Yeah, this is Iceland's. This is 100 magic damage, which is really good. It's better than the fireball. Like Iceland's is just such a it's just such a good spell, you know. It does the same damage, I think, as the firestorm. Yeah, it does the same damage as the small firestorm, but the only difference is it's single target, not AoE, right? So Iceland's is just such an underrated spell. It does so much damage. And it's pretty mana efficient as well. And you can get it, I think, in chapter 3. And I don't think it's very good at killing like seekers, but I think it's pretty good at killing orcs. Like I think 4 or 5 Icelandses kill an orc. So I think you can, like, one-on-one in chapter like 3, I think, you can actually kill orcs pretty okay. Actually, it might even be a chapter 2 spell, now that I think about it. Because, like, it wouldn't make a lot of sense for it to be a chapter 3 spell if it does the same damage as Small Firestorm, which you're gonna use in chapter 3 anyways. So I think it might actually be a chapter 2 spell, in which case, yeah, in which case you would be able to use it in chapter 2 already. Another thing that I do want to get to just maximize my usage of learning points is... yeah, I guess that was me. I guess it was me. I think, because I think we talked about this run, specifically whenever I was playing Gothic 1, and I think I asked you about the first Seeker. I think my strategy for the first Seeker is probably gonna be to just like summon like 8 goblin skeletons and then ice block the Seeker and just let the goblin skeletons kill the Seeker. I think that's gonna be my strategy. Alternatively, I could also just use a summon skeleton and then ice block the Seeker, I think. And that should probably work fine as well. Because I do plan on getting the summon skeleton rune, I think, in chapter 3. Just because the skeleton that you can summon is pretty good at killing the Seekers. And it's pretty good at like killing orcs and shit. So I might be getting that. Yeah. And then like whenever you get summon golem, that's insane against Seekers. Whenever you get summon zombie, that's also like insane against the Seekers. But I think summon zombie is chapter 4, I think. Which is the rune you get from the Claw of Beliar, right? When you like take the Claw of Beliar and you turn it into a rune, then you can get the summon zombie, and that spell's pretty insane. That spell can like, I'm pretty sure the zombies can like solo kill orcs and like lizardmen and Seekers. The zombies are super strong. Alright, cool. So let's go and become a mage. And another thing that I was gonna say is actually for like efficiency of learning points, you can actually, I'm not sure if you know this, but I know that a lot of people don't know this, which is if you're a fire mage, but you don't ever learn the first circle of magic, like you create the runes, but you never learn how to use them, and then if you go to chapter 2 and you talk to Milton in the Valley of Mines in chapter 2, if you talk to Milton there, and you tell Milton to teach you the second circle, Milton is like, what the fuck, you don't know the first circle yet? Like, how are you a fire mage? But he's actually gonna teach you the first circle of magic for free. So you save like, I think 5 or 10 learning points, because you don't have to learn the first circle ever. Like, he just teaches you the second one, and you get the first one for free. So I think that's what I'll be doing as well, to get like 5 or 10 extra LP from Milton. Yeah, he's such a bro. Yeah, and Milton can teach you the second in the Valley of Mines, right? But he will also teach you the first for free, right? Because essentially Milton can teach you the second regardless of whether you have the first or not. And if you don't have it, then he just skips the first one and he just teaches you the second one automatically. So that's really good for saving like 10 extra points. And if you're doing, I'm not sure if it's 5 or 10, but either way it's like a nice savings. And also, if you have lockpicking and your dexterity is high enough, I think in chapter 2 you can lockpick a plus 10 max mana potion from Milton as well.
I found you, and I defeated the other. They have well.
Okay, cool. So this guy's dead. I killed the golem.
I have defeated what? Nevertheless, is dismissed.
Okay, and then for Ulthar, I have to create the rune. Right, that was that. If you have high enough dexterity and you have pickpocketing, then in chapter 2 you can go to Milton and you can pickpocket Milton, but you have to have pretty high dexterity. I think like 60 or something, or maybe even 90. And then if you pickpocket Milton in chapter 2, you get a plus 10 maximum mana boost potion. Like a permanent plus 10 mana potion from Milton if you pickpocket him.
Hey, you!
I am Master Hike, so Master Ben, it's up to you.
I have
now you want.
I don't know how.
All right, I'll teach you the.
Okay, cool. So I need. I need some stuff for the rune. I don't know what I don't have. Apparently I'm missing something. Yeah, I can't learn Dex, and I think it is possible to get that much Dex just from like free boosts. Because if you go to Yarkandar, and in chapter 2, right, and you learn like all of the languages from the builders, and you use all of the boosts into dexterity, and you find like all the potions of dexterity, I think you can probably get enough just from boosts. But I'm not gonna be doing it in this challenge because it's, you know, not really for me. Okay, so for the fire arrow, I need sulfur, and I have to have a spell scroll, which I don't think I have, which is the reason why it's not working. So I need to go to Gorax, and I have to buy one fire arrow spell scroll from Gorax, since the one I had I used against the magic golem. So, hello Gorax, can you sell me a fire arrow? Thank you. And I guess also a goblin skeleton, possibly? Does anyone in the chat know if I can get the goblin skeleton rune for free somewhere? Or if I have to create it? Because I know there's a bunch of runes you can get for free. Like for example Ice Arrow, I can get that for free in the colony in chapter 2. But I'm not sure if I can get the goblin skeletons for free.
Hey, you!
I think I might be able to get it for free in chapter 3.
Teach me to... In order to create...
But I'm not sure if I want to wait until chapter 3 to get it. Okay, so he taught me how to do the rune. Okay, so create the fire arrow. Okay, did that use learning points? Okay, it did use 5 learning points to teach, for him to teach me how to create the rune. Which kinda sucks, but okay. It's fine. We have to do it to become a mage. Okay, I did it.
Well done. Once you have reached you have fulfilled.
Cool. Fire car.
Will I be accepted?
You did it. You have just as certain as we are that so.
I am ready to step in.
Right. Do you that head on?
Okay, sure. Skip this shit.
What first of all, you are not the higher you can Kara no but eat.
Okay, cool. So I do also need to express a wish. Because there's some things I can do. I can send Opolos to the library, I can send Babo to the garden, and I can also let this guy stay in the monastery.
Someone will have to pay for it.
You should have known better.
How
I could have told you that.
See, I'm not sure who I should help, because like I don't know what these guys give you when you let them do their thing.
I loyally follow every day.
You don't have to
I guess I'll just save and try doing all of them and see what they give you. Because I think usually I do the Babo guy.
After so.
Okay, so I have 2 options. I have Opolos, who can be in library.
So be it. From now on.
So let's see what he gives me. Because I think Opolos might like teach me strength or something, which I don't think is very useful for me. So if he doesn't give me something useful, I'll just do the other guy. Opolos.
Hello. Thank... But you certainly...
Wait a minute.
Great.
Okay, he just gave me 50 XP, which is useless to me. So I'll do the other guy.
So.
Sure, let Babo be the gardener.
So be it. Effect.
Alright, cool.
Hey.
So let's see how much
Warn your
Barlin...
Take this
Okay.
For me.
Nothing's ever gonna change.
Okay, let me see. So let me save here. I have 35 LP, and let me see how much the first circle costs.
Teach me.
And this is 30. Okay, so it's 5 LP. So I'm saving 5 by not learning it in this chapter, but learning it later. But I think 5 is a good enough amount that I'm gonna wanna save
How are
it.
you?
I enjoy working.
Okay, so it's 50 XP either way. It doesn't matter. Not a huge benefit anyways. Alright, Marduk, what do you have? Teach me.
Can't go on like this forever.
At the moment,
Okay, he can teach me. Cool.
That's just what I said.
Wait, let me check this again. So is the ice arrow first circle rune? Okay, so it's light, fire arrow, small lightning, goblin skeleton, whatever. So is the second circle the ice arrow? Or... Okay, so ice arrow is actually second circle. And I guess the ice lance is the third? Okay, I guess ice lance is basically just... You get it from the ice mages, or like from the water mages.
Hey, you.
Alright, so I guess it's time to think about whether... Actually, let me see... Because this guy can teach me a goblin skeleton? No? Okay, he can't, I guess. Then who the fuck can teach me the goblin skeletons then? Okay. Apparently nobody is gonna teach me while my circle is 0. So I guess I'm just not gonna learn any runes right now, and I'm just gonna go to the Valley of Mines. And in the Valley of Mines, I can learn the next Circle of Magic for free, and I can get Circle 2. And the question is whether I should get into Chapter 3 as soon as possible. Because if I get to Chapter 3 right now, like essentially really quickly, then I can get access to the Chapter 3 runes, which is nice. So for sure I'll want a bunch of...
There's a free chamber on the...
Okay. For sure I'll want a bunch of things from Gorax. I do want to buy this magic wand, I think, sooner than later. Actually I'll just buy it now, because I have the money. And this is plus 20 mana boost, which is huge. So I will buy this. It's plus 20 mana, it's a permanent investment. So in return, I do have to sell him some stuff here. I have to sell him like Torture Axe, Longsword, War Cudgel, Rusty Sword, Fighting Pikes, and all of these. And what can he give me? These fire arrows are kind of useless, so I'm just not gonna bother with them. I don't really need the map either. What else do we have? I guess that's it for now. Can I wield this? No. I need 3 more mana, so I'm gonna learn 5 more mana from this guy, just so I can wield the wand, because the wand is basically gonna double my max mana. I wanna increase my magic power by 5. And okay, sure. So let's go like that. There is also, I believe, a maximum mana potion here in my new chamber. Although, yeah, it's right here. Although I'm not gonna drink it. I'm gonna save that for later. I'm gonna sleep until tomorrow, sure. And okay, we can't really get a lot more scrolls here, so I guess that's kind of most of everything we can do at the monastery right now. I'm gonna try and talk to Pyrocar, because maybe he has something for me, but otherwise I'm gonna be out of here. Yeah, it doesn't have anything for me. So I'm gonna be out of here, and I'm gonna be heading into the city, I guess. Because I do kind of want to get Chapter 2 started. And then Chapter 3, obviously. Okay, so I can wear this, and now I have 47 mana. So I went from like 20 to 47, so that's huge. Okay, Pedro, do you have something? No. Cool. Okay, I don't have a map, right? Okay, so I should update the goal for the stream, because obviously that crashes the game. Because the goal is no longer to become a fire mage, because we already became a fire mage. The goal is now to what is the goal? Because the next thing that we want to do is go into the Valley of Mines and basically do everything there, kinda. So I guess the goal is gonna be enter Chapter 3. Because whenever we do enter Chapter 3, then that's basically when we can start playing the game, right? Because that's when we're gonna get all of our good runes, that's when we're gonna get a bunch of mana, we're gonna get access to new quests and things like that. So I think we're just gonna rush Chapter 3. with what we have. Unfortunately, we can't use the fire arrow at all. Like, we can't even bind it. So we're gonna have to use just spell scrolls in the Valley of Mines, which is kind of annoying. Yeah. It's kind of annoying, but it is what it is. Although when we do get to the Valley of Mines... right, Sagita, we can also go and see her. Sure. Yeah, and I do also want to go to the farm as well, right? Although first I should check this guy's scrolls, because I'm gonna need a bunch of scrolls still in the Valley of Mines. So show me your wares. Do you have something useful? You don't really. You just have fire arrows, which is not useful to me at all. So I'm gonna take your mana essence, and that's all I'm gonna take from you. So I will probably need to pay a visit to the city anyways before I go to the Valley of Mines, but I will have to do it regardless. Because I do want to see Zoris again and buy a bunch of scrolls again. Because I will need some scrolls to get to the Valley of Mines, and essentially in the Valley of Mines I need to get to the castle, and after I get to the castle I need to get in, talk to Milton, learn the second circle from Milton, and then in the Valley of Mines as well, I need to find the Ice Arrow rune, which I can get for free, right? So, okay, let me just save the game here. And let me go... Actually, does Orlan sell some spell scrolls or not? Orlan, do you have scrolls?
Certainly.
Okay, you don't. Never mind. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. As for Greg's shit, I guess I'm gonna go do Greg's quest in chapter 3 as well, because I don't really see how I should do it right now. Because in order, like, to do Greg's quest, I'll need to kill basically a bunch of lurkers, and I don't think there's a way I can do that without Ice Arrow at least, or possibly Ice Lance. And Ice Arrow I can get in chapter 2, so like technically in chapter 2 I could just go and like return here without triggering chapter 3. I could do that for sure. As soon as these wolves leave me alone. Alright, can you guys just kill these and get them off with me? Thanks.
One less.
Alright, cool.
All right. So much for you, filthy beast.
What do? Indeed. Yep. I'm talking about.
Oh, far be that.
You worm! And come and show me what you've got, you hear?
Huh?
Yeah, right.
Okay, cool. Don't actually want to fight him because he's gonna kick my ass.
Do you really believe that?
In chapter 1 with Goblin Rune, right. Although I can't do it in chapter 1 if I want to save the learning points on the Circle of Magic, then I can't actually use any magic in chapter 1. I have to wait until chapter 2 until I can actually use some magic. And also in chapter 3, I think I can get the Goblin Rune for free as well. Yeah, I think so. Because in chapter 3, if I remember correctly, whenever you go to Zardas and Zardas basically like gives you his, you know, Zardas basically gives you his key to his chest in, I think it is Sekop's farm. Then, what was I gonna say? Yeah, then in the chest in Sekop's farm, I think there's a free Great Goblin Skeleton Rune. So I'm not gonna have to spend learning points on that either. Okay, so I have 30 learning points right now. Let me save the game and we'll see if this guy teaches me skating for free.
What are you
playing the to me?
really should have known
I
that.
know I did just yet.
So
What's that? Have you ever if you
Tell me.
That's
what?
you're asking if you're such
What's in it for me?
stupid,
That's not a better.
then what?
I used to say that myself.
I never knew.
First,
Then open your ear. You grab the beast. Then
Okay. No, I have 25. Okay, so it did cost 5 learning points to get the skinning from this guy. So do we just take the skinning and keep going with it, or what do we do here? I guess it's 5 learning points. It doesn't really matter. Like, it's just 5. I'm gonna get plenty, probably. So I think I'll just keep going like this with the skinning. Maybe. What do you mean invalid? Like, because I don't see why learning skinning would be like not legal. Because you're just taking trophies from animals, doesn't require dexterity or strength. So I guess I'll just keep with the trophies and stuff, and yeah, I'm gonna learn it from him because it's just 5 learning points. Grog's rules, okay. I think I'm just gonna do my own rules, kinda, because I don't think I need to worry about that too much.
Hey, you.
I'm just gonna do whatever feels right. Okay, Bennett, maybe later. Alright, not useful. Hodges, no. Okay, Cypher. I think maybe Cypher has something.
Hey,
It's pop.
I used to.
Okay, I have the quest for the Swampweed Thief. Cool.
Hey.
Right. I think if I just talk to Dar, and then Cypher can go and beat him up.
Would you?
No.
Cool. Yeah, like I don't think it matters if you like learn skinning, because it's not a combat ability, right?
No. Finding him behind.
You know, and like since it's not a combat ability, I don't think it's a big deal to learn it.
You poor sucker. You didn't even have any gold on you. I think I'd better take this weapon.
Wait a minute. You really? Not they.
The little beggar.
Okay, cool.
Well, we'll see the next
Says
time.
magic skills or lockpick, right? But like, why can you not do skinning, right? Like, it's because it's not a combat skill, you know. For me, it's like why not? I'm just gonna do it because
What do you want from?
it feels like it's gonna be useful. Oh, and which it reminds me in chapter 2 I will. Yeah, like see, like, cause like if you're gonna make an exception, then why is there an exception for lockpicking, right? Like I think if you're gonna do like fully like pure mage, then like why is there a lockpick exception? And like I'm not gonna play a game without lockpicking, so I might as well just learn the taking trophies as well. Cause like I think like for me the main challenge of this run comes from like, okay, you have to use spell scrolls at the start and like be creative. So I'll just go like this. Cord. Hello. Okay. Useless. So why am I even here? I guess I'm here since there's some wolf skins behind here. And I can kill the wolves and get the skins and go back to Korinis, maybe. Sure. Sure. Yeah, but like that's the thing, because like if you're going by whether some quest requires it, then but like quests require skinning as well, right? Like you can't do the Black Troll quest without having skinning. And pickpocket is like also useful. Although I mean I can see pickpocket, because for pickpocketing you do need dexterity, right? So like I can see pickpocketing because it's kind of like okay, dexterity is required. But for taking skins, like you literally like you don't need anything to take skins, you know. I don't know. I mean, people are kind of free to follow whatever rules they want. Like for me personally, it's just about the main challenge, you know, which is like, okay, I'm gonna not level strength, dexterity, not gonna use anything for combat, no transformation scrolls. I'm not gonna learn forging weapons either. I don't really do it in normal runs either, because it feels like it's kind of too cheap. Because you just get so much money when you learn forging weapons. So I'm not gonna learn forging, because that's just too easy to me. I am gonna learn alchemy, of course, because I need alchemy to create mana potions and permanent mana potions. I'm not gonna learn sneaking or pickpocketing, because I just don't think it's required at all. Yeah. So we get the wolf skins for Bosper in town, so whenever we get back to town, we can actually talk to Bosper and become his apprentice. Can save the game here. And I guess there's not too much that we actually have to do on the farm. I don't really see anything to do here. Yeah. I mean, I think it's cool that the rules are there, but like for me personally, you know, if there's something in the rules that I don't like, then I'll just change it, because I feel like, you know, if you enjoy the challenge, then it like doesn't matter what the rules are as long as you enjoyed it. Because that's kind of the point of the challenge, you know, it's all like arbitrary. So as long as you enjoyed doing the challenge and it, like did something for you, then I think do whatever you want, I guess. Okay, so that's everything from me on the farm. Pickpocketing is required, I believe, for the Thieves Guild quests. Because there are some quests, I think the Blood Chalices in particular. Like, I don't think you can do the Blood Chalice quest without having pickpocketing. Because I think you need the key from the judge, and the judge cannot be killed to get his key, right? And you have to get the judge's key for the chest. But like because he's, you know, because he's a quest character, then you can't kill the judge. So you have to pickpocket an immortal character to actually get the key. So like if you want to finish the Thieves Guild quests, then you do have to, you know, you do have to have pickpocketing at some level. Which I'm not gonna do. I don't really care too much about the Thieves Guild. I don't really think it would give me anything unique that I really need for this run. So I'm not gonna bother with the Thieves Guild or pickpocketing. It's just too many learning points to spend. But skinning, I think it's gonna be useful. It's gonna be a bunch of money throughout the whole game. Just 5 LP, so why not get it, you know? Alright, so that's that for the farm. We got skinning on the farm. That's fine. We found out that it's not free. But that's okay. And we, I think, are gonna go into town, into Korinis. And in Korinis, we're gonna go and talk to Lord Hagen, finally. Okay, well, here's this guy. Hello. Goodbye. Well, you can join the thieves without pickpocketing, right? Like, you can join the thieves, but you can't finish all their quests, I think. Because to finish the thieves, or actually, like, to join the thieves, you have to steal Constantino's ring. But Constantino's ring is in his chests, I believe. So, if you just lockpick Constantino's chest, I think, because I don't think you need his key from Constantino. And even if you don't, you can just beat him up and then use Oblivion on him, right? So because Constantino isn't invincible. So you can definitely open his chest and get the ring without having pickpocketing. But unfortunately, the Blood Chalice quest, I don't think you can do without it. Kronos, do you have some more spell scrolls for me? Because I'm gonna be going into the colony, and
Can you tell me?
in the colony I'm gonna need some useful things. Alright, nothing useful. So I'm just gonna sell a bunch of my stuff here. 10 arrows, and this casket here. Oh, and I should open my clams in my inventory as well. Pearl, sulfur, clam meat. Oh, not this. And clam meat, and in this one it's pearl, glacier quartz, rock crystal, and glacier quartz. Alright, cool. These pearls are pretty valuable. That's pretty nice. It's 120 each, even though obviously it doesn't sell for that value. Unfortunately, Kronos didn't really have any scrolls to give us, so that's the only bummer here. Alright, cool. We get that first try. That's a nice chest. That's quite nice. Alright, let's save here. I think there's a chest here as well, which we can open, which we didn't open before. So this is like this. Alright, that's a good chest as well. Very good, very good. Okay, so now that we're going into town, we can talk to Lord Hagen and ask him to, you know, send us into the mining colony and start chapter 2. And after we talk to Lord Hagen, I don't think there's too much more we need to do here in I don't think there's too much more we need to do here. We could also technically, I guess before they're Seekers, we could do the quest with Lares, where Lares takes us to get the ornament. We could technically go and do that before chapter 3. Because in chapter 3, we get Seekers, and it might be annoying. But at the same time, I'm thinking that because Lares is invincible, obviously, then in chapter 3, whenever we go there with Lares, we could actually, you know, we could actually kill the Seekers with Lares, right? And get the XP from that. So I'm kind of torn on that. Yeah. I guess we'll just leave it for chapter 3. Why not? At least it's gonna be different, because usually I do all of the expansion stuff in chapter 2. So I'll just do that in chapter 3. But yeah, but for now we're gonna advance into chapter 2, at least.
You dare pray to
Yes.
Alright. While we're here, we can talk to Bosper and become his apprentice. Hello, Bosper.
I've got the
Great. Here's the pen. And
Cool.
I want to
great. Harrod, Thorbe, Constant, and met this me. You can work. Oh.
Will I
Okay, yeah, I wanted to get this 100 XP, but okay, I wanna start with him.
Harrod,
Sure, I'm in.
I'm in.
you aren't going.
Alright, that's 300 XP. That's good. That's good.
I've got
A sheepskin.
Okay, sheepskin,
Skin. That's good.
wolfskins.
Even a shadow beast skin. Good work.
Okay, that's 250. Okay, this is actually quite good money. Or, I mean, it's decent, you know, it's not the worst. Like, it's not the best, obviously. If I was the apprentice of Harrod, then I'd be making so much more money. But, I mean, compared to Constantino, who is like fucking useless and tries to scam you out of your valuable mushrooms, then this is pretty good, I would say. So let's do that. I'm gonna go and talk to Lord Hagen in the upper city, because don't really see a reason not to do that. Advance into chapter 2, go into the Valley of Mines, and get magic finally. Yeah.
Ah, so where did you?
I have passed.
Incredible. There are some things you must heed. You're all.
Okay, fuck off.
But he knew that all.
Amazing. Fernando, do you have something for me?
Not so great. The prisoners on their way, but now we're right now.
Okay, Fernando doesn't want the sniper claws apparently. Don't know why, but he doesn't. Maybe when I advance to chapter 2, he's gonna ask me for it.
Halt. Only men.
I am a.
Yes, of course.
Alright, cool.
I have already heard. Lothar, you are the paladin of the
The hope
in the valley of, but thus what
an army of
dragons tell me.
But the question isn't
As long precise if he could
does that
the eye of
then can I?
you can.
Okay, cool.
What?
We are on. I told.
What?
Alright, just gonna skip all of his dialogue, because this is,
Mate.
Okay, cool.
Alright.
Cool. Alright, awesome. So, now we're in chapter 2. And we can pick up all these quests here in the upper town, because I know for sure Fernando is gonna want us to bring him some sniper claws. Take the statue. Can you just take it, really? Like, are they not gonna get mad at me for taking the statue? Alright, let me just save the game here. Okay, they literally just, they don't care at all. Sure. Okay, so this is value 100, but I guess, like, I think I know what I can do with this, because I know there's the woman down in the harbor, whose name is, I think, Edda, and he makes you fish soup if you bring her the statue.
And here's a.
Okay, so Fernando wants me to go into the Valley of Mines. That's fine. Yeah, Edda. Right. Okay. Cool. I didn't actually know you can take it off the table like that. Okay, Ludero.
My name is.
Don't tell this to anyone.
Yes.
Okay, so this guy wants the sniper claws. I guess Fernando just wants information about the Valley of Mines. He has Oblivion, 3 of them. And this is actually what the guy wanted in the... This is actually what the guy in the monastery wanted. So if I buy 3 of these, I can just give them to the guy in the monastery and finish his quest there. Don't think I need anything else from him. So I won't take anything else. I should also go and talk to Salandril since I'm here. And I will want to go back to the monastery still, because in the monastery I can talk to Sergio and he can take me to the pass to the Valley of Mines. He has Fire Rain and Storm, that's quite good, but not sure that I'm gonna be needing these in the Valley of Mines, although I should take the Fire Rain for sure. Not sure about the Storm, probably not. But I should start buying the Fire Rain scrolls, just because I will need some Fire Rains in chapter 4 to kill the dragons, and I should just start buying them wherever I can find them, essentially. Because I don't want to end up in a situation where I'm unable to kill the dragons just because I don't have... yeah, just basically because I don't have enough spell scrolls to kill the dragons, right? Because I'm not going to be able to kill them with my normal magic. Yeah, the Sergio thing is super useful, especially since whenever you're playing as a mage, then in chapter 2, you're still kind of shit at like everything. So the Sergio thing is just super useful because you get XP for everything he kills. So it's really useful to just get you to the Valley of Mines. Right, so is there something else that we want to do in the city? I don't think so. I think we can just get going. Like, I don't think there's anything here that I necessarily need to like do in this chapter. I guess I'll talk to Constantino to finish the quest about the herbs for Constantino. Hey.
Hey, you.
Can I sell you some herbs? Cool. Okay, so that's the end of the quest of herbs for Constantino. Oh no, actually, I do need to talk to Lester as well. I do also need to talk to Lester. Okay, so there's the Ring of Water, there's the Water Mages. I don't think these things are too important for me. I'm gonna leave all the Ring of Water stuff, I think, until chapter 3 anyways. So I am gonna talk to Vatras just in case, but I'm not gonna go with Laris to get the ornament, I think, in this chapter.
If you run.
Sure.
Oh, good. Then when you have delivered.
Ice Arrow, Healing Light. Okay, I'll take the Ice Arrow, obviously.
Good.
Okay, Vatras doesn't have anything, unfortunately. Okay. I think that's everything in the city. I think so. The information for Garvel. I guess I can talk to him in the harbor, but I mean I can do that later also, so I don't think that's very important. I can also go and talk to Abuin because he can give me a new prophecy in this chapter. No. So there's a reason why you don't give him the stone tablet right now, because if you give him the stone tablets one at a time, then actually like he'll give you worse rewards. Because if you just give him a few stone tablets each time, then he'll give you like non-permanent potions. But if you give him like 50 stone tablets at the same time, then he'll give you a bunch of permanent potions, like permanent stat boosters. I think, at least, if I remember correctly. So I think there's like a reason why you should hold on to all of the stone tablets until after Jarkandar, and then give all of them to him at once, because then you get the best rewards if you give all of them at once. I think. Yeah, for 20 or more, he boosts your max mana. That's right, D12. So you do need to hold on until you have enough of them. I think I should talk to Hakon as well, because he's gonna give me the quest also, about the bandits. Just gonna skip his dialogue. Disappearances of citizens, give me some XP. Okay, bandits, militia, whatever. Okay, I'll deal with it, sure. Do you have something interesting? You don't, so I'm not gonna worry about it too much. I do want to talk to Zuris before I leave the city, actually.
That's not what I heard.
Okay, hello Zuris. Show me your wares. I do wanna probably get something from you. Oh, and also, this amulet reminds me of something I do have to do before I go to the Valley of Mines, which is I have to go and get my amulet from the place near Zarda's tower, right? So there's these lightning scrolls here. I should get this awakened golem probably, just to be able to kill the seekers. I'll get this great skeleton because I will need the great skeleton at the start of chapter 3 to kill the first seeker. What else do we have here? We have the fire rain, which I probably should buy. So I will. I'll just buy the fire rain right now. And I don't have a lot more money. I have an ice block still, right? Yeah, I do have 2 ice blocks, so I won't worry about that too much. But I will spend my remaining money just on fireballs. I'm gonna sell my novice's robe and use that to buy 1 more fireball. Is there something else that I can sell to him? A bunch of these hammers, maybe. I don't need all these hammers. I don't need these mandibles.
Who says things like that?
Weed masher, big. I can sell this. Maybe like 2 pearls I can sell to him. What else can I sell him here? Probably not too much. Actually, I can sell him a bunch of arrows. I can see I have some of those. Okay, and I can use this money that I got from this to actually buy... Alright, the question is, do I buy lightnings or do I buy just fireballs? I guess I should just buy fireballs, probably. Just to be able to deal with a bunch of shit. So I'll just buy 3 more fireballs, like this. And I think that's good. So we have 7 fireballs, 3 ice lances. That's really less than I would hope for. But at the same time, we're not gonna need that many things in the colony. Because in the colony we're gonna be able to start using some actual magic. So... yeah... I think this is it for now. I guess we're just ready to go to the Valley of Mines, I guess. Not gonna kill this wolf yet, because I really need to save my scrolls. I cannot waste them. because in the Valley of Mines I do need to get to the castle first, and then from the castle I'm gonna have to go to a pretty fucking dangerous place to actually get my Ice Arrow rune. Because you can just learn the Ice Arrow for Circle 2 from, I guess, the guy in the monastery, but you can get it for free and you can save a bunch of LP that way. But to do that, I'm gonna need to go to a very dangerous place in the colony, which is, if you remember from Gothic 1, the tomb with the stone circle where you meet Milton whenever you're looking for the focuses. Then there's like a stone circle there, right, with the tomb, and there's like a ledge there near the cliff, and on that cliff there's a bunch of skeletons, but next to the skeletons on the ground there's a free Ice Arrow rune which you can take, and that's a level 2 rune which does a bunch of damage, and it's really good, really efficient, and we really want to have it. It's better than a fireball. There's essentially like no reason to ever learn a fireball spell in Gothic 2 because the Ice Arrow is just better in most circumstances. So that's why we're gonna be using the Ice Arrow. But yeah. Okay, there's a bunch of monsters here which I'm gonna skip. Don't need to deal with these guys. Yeah, because Sergio is gonna kill these guys for us on the way back. So we're gonna get their XP anyways. I do want to deliver the message for Isgaroth from Vatras. Okay, I have a message.
It's a
Good.
Yeah, they don't want to skip me. Okay, give me potions and show me your wares. Do you have something? Okay, he has Ice Arrows. I really want to buy this. Although, unfortunately, I don't have a lot of money right now. Like, I really don't. And I'm not sure if there's anything I can really sell to get some more money. So I think I'll just have to go into the colony without the Ice Arrows, honestly. It kind of bums me out. I can use a bit, like some of these leather bags to get a bit more. But that's pretty much it. Okay, show me your wares. Okay, this is only 25 money, so I can get actually all 5 of these, which is really good. Because 5 Ice Arrows is gonna take us really far against some of the easier enemies. Like 1 Ice Arrow is gonna one-shot a Bloodfly, for example. So having those 5 Ice Arrows definitely makes me a lot more like comfortable about where we're going with this. But yeah, having Sergio take us to the pass will be really nice. I'm gonna sleep before I go with Sergio, and what else can I do here? I guess not much. Gorak, Parlan, do you have something else new for me in chapter 2? No, I don't. So I'm just gonna sleep until tomorrow, and I'll check Gorax just in case. I don't think he has anything, and I don't have the money to buy anything from him either. But I will check him just in case. Gorax. Okay, he's not here.
For Enos.
Gorax. What do you sell? Okay, so you have Ice Arrows. I would love to buy those, but unfortunately I can't, because I don't have the money. Although, there is a way that I can get more money, and it's right here. And I'll probably reload because I don't have a lot of lockpicks, so I can't afford to just lose them like that. So I'll go like this. $26 gold, some mana potions, that's good. Should be something good here as well. Alright, cool. Same shit. Mana potions, some gold. You can buy us 1 more Ice Arrow, actually. I should also talk to Pyrocar while I'm here, because I think he's gonna tell me that Sergio is gonna go with me into the Valley of Mines.
So I shall go.
Good. May Enos protect you.
Alright, awesome. Hold on.
No.
Not a...
Okay. So I'm not sure who's actually gonna tell me that Sergio can go with me to the pass. Doesn't matter. Okay, he's just out here. Whatever. I think he's just gonna tell me by himself. Hello.
And until then,
cool.
May.
Okay, I thought I can pray to Enos and maybe like Sergio. Because I know if you like pray for the strength of the paladins or some shit and then you do it next to Sergio, he like teaches you something. I think like strength or something, or he gives you something, but I don't know. Apparently not. Okay, I do have 70 gold, so I'm gonna go back to Gorax and buy some ice arrows from him because I really don't want to run out at all. Yeah. Hello, Gorax. I need a few things. Do you wanna sell me your ice arrows? Yes, you do. Ideally, do you wanna buy like some beers from me, and then you can sell me one more? Okay, awesome. So now I have. I'm just buying these quickly. I have. Where the fuck are they? Okay, here. So I have 9 ice arrows, 7 fireballs, and 3 ice lances. I think this should last me a good while. Like, I should definitely be able to kill some things with this in the Valley of Mines until I basically manage to get inside. Alright, you are to escort me to the pass. Cool. Alright, thank you, good man. We are very close to level 7, so I'm kind of tempted to actually learn more mana. So I think I will do that while I'm here, because I have 25 learning points. So I want to increase my magic powers by 5. Okay. Guess I'll just do it like this, because apparently now it's too expensive. Oh fuck, and I forgot to go to Zardos, dude. That's the one thing that I wanted to do while I was in town. I wanted to go to the Zardos Tower and get the free amulet, so I do have to do it before I go to the Valley of Mines. Otherwise, I'm not gonna have an amulet. So I have to do it. Yeah. Sorry, what's your previous question? The thing with Sergio can be done by anyone or only a mage? It's only a mage with Sergio, I'm pretty sure. Because it's like, you know, it's Pyrocar who kind of tells you that Sergio is to go with you. And it can only be done with a mage because Sergio is inside the monastery, right? And if you're not a mage, then you can't get inside the monastery with Sergio.
Alright.
So it's only for mages, this thing, unfortunately. Yeah, it kind of sucks, but it's for mage. And I mean, to be honest, it makes the most sense for a mage, because, you know, if you're a mage, then you're probably like by far the weakest class in chapter 1 and chapter 2, like at this point in the game. So if you're like in the militia or in the mercenaries, then you don't really need it. Okay, Sergio is just bugged. Okay, thank you, Sergio. Do you want to maybe unbug yourself? Sergio? Sergio? Hello?
Wait a minute. I shall take you to the pass, but let us waste no...
Sergio. Can you, like, not? Okay, okay, he's out. He's out, chat, it's okay. And thank you, Goss. Yeah, I should definitely take off the weapon. Luckily for me, it was still 5 learning points, so I didn't waste any. But I should definitely take off the weapon if I go and learn some mana. Let me see. Okay, without the staff, I have 32. So I don't think it actually counts the staff into the mana when training. Because now I'm over 30, which means...
Alright, so much for you, filthy
you know,
beast.
now that I'm over 30... Well, no, I didn't lose out 5 LP, right? Because it cost me 5 to train 5, so I didn't lose 5. I only spent 5 LP to learn that.
Another one of those things.
So I didn't lose any LP.
Alright, so much for you, filthy
Yeah,
beast.
like it costs 10 now, but now it costs 10 because I have 32 max mana without the staff, right? Hello. Do you guys wanna come say hello to Sergio for me? Sure. Sergio, help! Help!
Another one of those things.
Sergio, help! Help! Help me. Thank you. Alright, cool. Yeah, I could have done that. I could have definitely done that. That's kind of on me that I forgot to do it. So, like, I kind of lost how much? I guess I kind of lost like, since I'm on 32, I guess I kind of lost like 2 mana points, right? Because I could be on 34. So I kind of lost 2 mana. Yeah, like 2 LP I lost, which is, I mean, it's not a huge deal. Not gonna reload over that. But it's definitely something that I should keep in mind for sure. Sergio, you're kind of getting fucked here. Yeah, something like that. Not a huge deal. But I will definitely do it in the future. Okay, I think he should take me all the way to the pass, if I'm not wrong. You wanna just kill them? Awesome. What are you doing? Alright, cool. Whatever that was. Yeah, clearing this without Sergio is so fucking annoying because of like all these lurkers and shit. And this guy just comes here and he fucking one-shots everything. Okay, Sergio, can you come here, please? Hello, Sergio, help me. Hello? You wanna kill these lurkers for me? You wanna help me out here? Thank you. Okay, don't kill me, actually. Okay, he just fucking killed me. This lurker is actually insane. He just fucking machine gunned me down. Sorry. No, you're good, Goss. You're good. Okay. Sergio, can you actually, like, kill the fucking lurkers this time? Okay, Sergio, can you actually do your job now? Please.
Another one of those things.
Okay, and now this one.
So much for you, filthy beast.
Okay, Sergio, do your job. Thank you. Alright, awesome. That was way easier than last time. Thank you, sir. You are a gentleman and a scholar. We are level 7. Right, cool. I'll show you, because I will still do it before I go to the colony, because it's gonna help me a lot. So I will show you which amulet I do want to take. Yeah, you'll see. I'll explain it more whenever we get there. Alright, Sergio, Don't die to the lurker, please. Alright, kill the scavenger. You got it, bro. You got it. Alright, awesome. Yeah, I'll show it to you. It's very useful. I'll talk about it more when we get there. Alright, Sergio, you got it. Awesome. Awesome, bro. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Alright, here's Gan. We don't need to talk to him yet. Yeah, but I mean, he's on half HP still, and I'm pretty sure he has some like healing potions or something, or like healing magic. So I don't think we need to be worried about that. Alright, Sergio.
Never fear. Go with. Wait a
Okay.
minute.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, sir. I'm gonna roast all of my meat before I go into the colony, because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna need it there. So I'm just gonna do it right now. Real quick. Oh, and right, I can't actually go into the fucking colony yet, because I do need to go to the Zardes Tower. Fuck. I totally forgot about that. Okay, that's gonna take us like 10 minutes. It's not a problem. Not a huge deal. And it's gonna help us in the colony a lot, so... I'll just make all this meat and then I'll run back to the tavern. Since we did forget to do it while we were in the city. Slightly annoying, but what can you do? Alright, that's all the meat. That's the paladins next to the pass. We don't need to worry about them right now. We have 30 meat for a quest. Oh fuck, T12, sorry, I didn't see that. Do you mean raw meat or cooked meat? Is it raw meat? Because if it's raw meat, I can still reload. I can load the game. Because I did have the game saved right before the pass. So T12, if it is raw meat, then I will reload my game. Okay, it's raw. Okay, I will reload my save then. Because and I think I know which quest you mean. Okay, I have 53 of them, so I will only cook like 20. That's actually a very good point. I totally forgot about the quest. I think it's the quest where in the Valley of Mines, you go to like the provision guy in the castle, and he wants you to give him some meat for the guys. It's a very good point. I totally forgot about the quest, so thank you, T12.
We are the.
Alright, cool. So let me just do like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let me see. Okay, so it's 14 and 43. So let me do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's just go like this. And we have 33 meat left, so we have plenty for the quest either way. Because we can still, you know, roast up the meat at the castle, for sure. I bet there's gonna be like a range there. So, shouldn't have any issues either way. But I'm gonna leave it raw as well, just in case. So, as I said before, we can, whenever I was in the city, I actually forgot to go back to the Zardes Tower and get the free amulet that you can get there. So we should go and do it now, before we go to the Valley of Mines. Because it is a detour and it's gonna take us like 10 minutes to get it, but I think it's gonna be very useful for us in the Valley of Mines, because I think it gives you maximum mana bonus. So I do think we should go and get it right now. But it's not gonna be too bad. Just gonna take the teleporter to town, and then we're gonna go to Zardes. Well, not all the way to him, but close enough. I think Sergio killed all the scavengers here, so I don't have to worry about this too much. And although I do need to oh no, it's in this direction. Right. The teleporter is here. Alright, cool. So let's go in here. and not talk to water mages. They are not interesting to me right now. Although, no. They're not gonna teach me any runes anyways, because I don't have the circle. So I don't need to worry about it right now. Anyway, in the meantime, while we're going to Zardas, is there anything that you guys can think of that we should get done before we actually enter the colony? Because when we're going to the colony, I will actually progress into Chapter 3. Because Chapter 3 unlocks a bunch more powerful runes for us. So the Chapter 2 is going to be pretty short. It's going to be kind of a speedrun for us. So if there's something that you guys think I should do before we actually enter the Valley of Mines in Chapter 3, then we should do it right now, because there won't be any time to do it later. Yeah. I know I can exit before Chapter 3, but I don't think... Okay, so, hold on. He's gonna give me a King's Sorrel, which I should take, of course. Yeah. Like, of course I can exit before Chapter 3, but I don't really see a reason to do it. Like, I don't see a reason to exit before Chapter 3. Just because in Chapter 3 I get new runes, you know, I get like small firestorms and things like that. Yeah, you do enter Chapter 3 if you get the proof for the dragons, that's right. So, like, I could of course just not enter Chapter 3 yet and leave the valley, but I don't really see a reason to do that, because in Chapter 3 I get a bunch of more powerful runes, and with those runes I can start clearing all the animals in Korinis and get some extra levels. You know, because as a mage, like, if you're like a warrior, you know, like a fighter type character, or like if you use a bow, then your damage scales with experience. Whereas if you're a mage, then your damage doesn't scale with experience, right? If you're a mage, your damage scales with chapters. So, like, as it's better for us if we progress as many chapters as possible, as quickly as possible, and then do all the, you know, killing the monsters and shit like that. Because it's gonna be so much easier with like Icelands and small firestorm and things like that, as compared to, you know, an ice arrow, which is like half the damage, literally half the damage. Transform into Field Raider. You mean like to get past all the enemies? Like, as in, if you're a Field Raider, you don't get attacked by the enemies? Do you mean that? Alright. So here is the cave where Cavalorn went, and where we killed the bandits with Cavalorn, but we're not actually going into the cave, we're actually going above the cave. Because above the cave is going to be something that's very useful for us. And that something that is very useful for us is going to be... I think it's here at least. I'm going to save my game because there's a few dangerous enemies here. And I don't remember exactly where this thing is. So just bear with me for a moment while I get my bearings, kinda. Yeah, I think it's here. Or at least very close to here. Scroll... Is there an amulet here? No. There should be an amulet here. I'm just gonna run past quickly and find it. Just so I know where it is, and I'm gonna reload my game later. Okay, is it here? Okay, I think it's here. Okay, this is the Amulet of Enlightenment here. I can just run past these lizards, actually. Well, not like this, but... Okay, I'm gonna get the amulet first, and then I'm gonna talk about it more. Because these lizards are kind of fucking me up right here. Okay, I think I have to kill the lizards. Probably easier than trying to run past them, to be honest. So let's do that. Just kill them with the ice arrow. Okay, not like that. Let's just kill them, maybe with fireballs. Are they resistant to this? Okay, cool. Let's just do it like that. We only spent a few scrolls there. Not a big deal. And it's gonna allow us to get this amulet, which is gonna make us a lot more powerful. So here, the reason you don't know about this amulet is that if you explore this place in chapter 1, this amulet is actually not here. So only in chapter 2 or later... Oh, actually, let me just get this and run away from this rat who is attacking me. Because I don't want to spend more scrolls on the rat at the moment. So if you come here in chapter 1, then the amulet is actually not here. But in chapter 2, as soon as you join a guild, right? So as soon as you are part of either the militia or the mercenaries or the fire mages, then this amulet spawns, and this amulet is actually different based on which guild you joined. So for me, because I'm a fire mage, then this amulet is this one, which is 30 hit points and 10 mana bonus. So it's just bonus 30 hit points, 10 mana, boom, for free. And I think if you are in the militia, I think it's a strength amulet. And I think if you are in the mercenaries, I think it's a dex amulet. But I'm not 100% sure. But I know for sure that the amulet is basically different based on which guild you join, right? And it's like kinda geared towards your class, so to say. The gate in Zarda's tower. Yep, I have done that, yes. I did that. And get the scrolls from there. So I don't think I'll be going back to see Zardas. Don't think it's very useful to go there right now. I'll talk to him in chapter 3 anyways. So I don't think there's anything I would want to talk to Zardas about anyways. So this is the amulet, we got that. So now we have 30 more hit points and 10 more mana. Which is actually very significant, right? Because if you look at our hit points and mana, that's kind of like plus 20% hit points and plus 20% mana. Which is a lot when you think about it. You know, that lets you tank like an extra hit or something. So I think this will be very useful when we go to the colony in chapter 2 and we start fighting the Seekers in chapter 3 before we're able, to get like a better amulet for a while. So this is why I wanted to come here before we actually enter the Valley of Mines. Because after we enter the valley, we're going to be exiting in chapter 3 and there's going to be a bunch of Seekers running around. And this thing is going to be a huge help when there's Seekers around, you know? Because going back there and getting this when there's a bunch of Seekers in the way is going to be a challenge for sure. Because then we're going to have to spend, you know, a bunch of money and, on mana potions basically to kill the Seekers. But this way we can get it now. So it's kind of unfortunate that I forgot to get it earlier, but what can you do? So yeah, so let's go back to the Valley of Mines. I think I slept, right? Yeah, I slept. So we still don't have any circles of magic. We're still circle 0, which is kind of annoying because it's, really delaying the gameplay by a lot. But things are coming into place because now we have the magic wand. We have a bunch of mana. We have 62 mana now. So whenever we actually get the second circle magic, we can cast at least like 3 or 4 spells, which is gonna allow us to kill like most of the wildlife, the basic ones like wolves and scavengers and lizards and things like that. So essentially we're just gonna go to chapter 2. In the Valley of Mines, I'm not gonna do too much. Basically, yeah, 46 mana. I have 62, although I do have this staff, right? Like, I remember you said that you only had this staff in chapter 3, right? So I do have this staff right now. Although I could have more mana, I have 30 skill points. But I am saving up the skill points to, learn the second circle of magic from Milton. And then, like, maybe, maybe getting some more mana from Milton, potentially, based on what spells we get. Maybe learning some more runes. So I'm kind of leaving the options open in terms of the skill points. Just because I'm going to see what we have, and then I'm going to spend it accordingly. Because I think Milton can teach you both mana and runes, which is good. Okay, so this is where we want to go. I'm going to save the game, just so we don't lose our progress here. And we're good to go to the valley. And as I was saying, in the Valley of Mines, we're gonna not do too much there. There's basically like 2 main things. Actually 3 main things that I do want to do there. What is this? Oh, it's the bandits right here, right? aside from obviously going to Milton and learning the second circle of magic, the main thing that I want to do, or at least like the first main thing that I do want to do, and that I actually have to do, so that I can do anything, is I have to go to the place where you met Milton in chapter 1, and basically evade the skeletons there and get the free ice arrow rune, which is on the ground, which is going to be huge because that's basically going to be our primary spell for the entirety of chapter 2, and it's going to allow us to stop relying on scrolls so much, and we're going to be able to just start using actual rune magic, you know, to clear enemies. And then after we get the rune, I do have to go to all the mine sites and kill, you know, like the bunch of snappers and crawlers and shit like that, just to get the proof from, or the proof for Lord Hagen from Garon. And the last thing that I have to do in the Valley of Mines is take Diego and basically just kill a bunch of orcs with Diego. Is the goal. Like, just take Diego, kill as much stuff as I can, and then things that I can't kill with Diego, we're just gonna, you know... The things that we can't kill, we're just gonna kill in chapter 4. It's not a big deal, but I'm gonna try and get as many things I'm gonna try and kill as many things as possible and get as much XP as possible in that chapter. I'm gonna run past all the enemies here because I don't have my runes yet, and I only have a limited supply of scrolls because I have literally 1 gold in my inventory. So I'm gonna run past everything here, and we're gonna kill these enemies on the way back in chapter 3. Okay, there's rats here. Not a huge danger to us. There's some goblins here we can run past also. And also in this place with the orcs, there is a free rune, another one, which I think is heal medium wounds, which we probably will want to get as well, because it's saving us more LP. But we're not gonna get it yet. I think we're probably gonna get it realistically in like chapter 4, I guess, or maybe chapter 3, possibly, but more realistically chapter 4. Like whenever we're able to kill the orcs, you know. Okay, so soon we're gonna have the cutscene here. But first, before we get the cutscene, we're gonna go up here, because here is a bunch of field raiders who we are gonna kill probably just using these ice arrows, like that. Not a huge deal. But the reason we're up here is because there is a rune here, and the rune takes us to this pass, which is going to be very useful later. So definitely want to make sure to get that. Not going to go to the exchange place yet either. Don't use the exploit of orcs that don't chase you to kill them. I'm not sure what you mean by that. I don't even think I know the exploit you're talking about, so I don't think there's any danger of me using it if I don't know it, so... I think that's gonna be okay. Okay, there's a cutscene, we're gonna skip it. Because we've all seen it a thousand times. Okay, there's bloodflies here. I'll save the game, just in case. I don't want to run into that dragon snapper. I can kill these bloodflies in one shot, which is good. Hello, bloodfly. Goodbye, bloodfly. Are there herbs here? I thought I saw some herbs here, but maybe not. Oh, you mean the battering ram? Like if you go up the battering ram, whenever you're close to the castle, you can exploit the orcs, so they just like stand there and you can kill them. Yeah, I'm not gonna use that, or at least I'm not gonna use it very much at all. Like for sure, this chapter for me is not about like cheesing 500 orcs and killing them. This chapter for me is like not killing a single orc, basically just getting the stuff that I need from the colony and then getting out, just to get into that chapter 3, because chapter 3 for us unlocks so much. It you know, it's such a huge power spike for us to get to chapter 3. Okay, so it's Jürgen. I'm gonna talk to this guy. Cool. So now we need to get into the castle. I guess the best way to get into the castle is to just swim. So we're gonna jump down here and just swim, I guess. Right. The question is, are we gonna swim this way? I guess we are. I don't remember exactly what the best way is, but I think the best way is to just swim. Because the orcs, they can't chase you in the river. So I think we're just gonna swim up there. Sure. I'm actually not sure if anything can attack you in the river. Like maybe lurkers, possibly. But maybe, I'm not sure about that. Let's just swim and see what happens. So this is gonna be swimming simulator for a while. Okay, these guys can definitely attack me here. So we're dead. So that requires a different approach. So probably we wanna swim across here and then run past those bloodflies. And just go to the left here. I think this is gonna be good. I think this is fine. And we're just gonna run past this bank here. Okay, I need to go into the water. I need to actually go in here. Okay, now I need to go out of the water and go here. So I do need to go past that rock there. But soon I need to go into the water again. And I think that place is like here. Yeah, like this. Okay. This should work. Okay, nothing's behind me. So I did make it here. Okay. Okay, well, where the fuck next then? I can't swim all the way to the castle, so I'll probably have to just leg it from here, like this. So I'll just heal up and hope for the best, basically. That. Alright, let's go. Hope for the best. Okay, get some snappers on me. Not a problem at all. Gonna go through the forest here. It's a shame I don't have any sweet speed potions. Those would have made this quite a bit easier. But not a big deal. I'm not sure where the battering ram is. Because I can't see very well. Although I think I can see where it is. Okay, I can see where it is. So I think this is my chance to go in. Like that. Okay, I think this is it. Because this orc is gonna aggro me. But I think I'll make it up there. Yep, made it. Alright, cool. Not sure if you go faster if you jump in Gothic 2. I know you did in Gothic 1, but I don't know about Gothic 2. Alright, Udar, hello.
You were damn. Then I guess.
Cool. Singra, hello.
Have you come?
No.
So now we're in the castle, so... Okay, who can teach me shit here, whatever. I have 1 gold to my name, so... I can sell this bandits rapier, because I can get more of them. Doesn't matter right now. Oh, we also didn't give the statue to Edda and Corinis, but doesn't matter. You can sell a bunch of these torches. And what do you have? You have... lightning, but that's 125, that's a lot. It's a snapper weed, not too useful. So, I'm not gonna worry about him too much. Yeah, I definitely read your messages. Like you said, not to use the exploit about the orcs on the battering ram, which I'm not gonna use right here, right? And then going left on the rock, like I kind of went through, you know, through the forest, I guess, which was, I guess, the easiest way. And Going faster if you jump in Gothic 2, I don't think so. Like, I don't think this is faster in Gothic 2. I think this is faster in Gothic 1. Oh, right. Okay, sorry, yeah, I missed that one. So if you join the militia, you get Amulet of Agility, which I guess is Dexterity. And with Mercenaries, you get Amulet of Life. Okay, makes sense. Thank you for that. Okay, Tendor, you sell weapons. You sell weapons, but I don't think you're useful to me. He has this Amulet of Orskin, which is nice, but it costs a lot of money, and we're not gonna be needing that regardless. So we don't care about Tandor at all. There is one man in here who we do care about, and that's Milton. So let's go and talk to Milton here real quick. He's in one of these rooms. Guess not this one. You could go to Zardas to arrive here. The pass with a shortcut. There's a shortcut from Zardas to the pass. I'm not sure what you mean there. I guess I don't know the shortcut from Zardas to the pass. I'm not familiar with that. Hello.
Look who has returned.
Good to see you, Milton.
Again. But once it was clear that so they decided then and there. Do you remember?
Sure.
Well, go let one. Well, so the paladins came, but with a no. How much ore?
We're a Gorn.
Well, Gorn is. They is.
Okay.
Well,
so we should free Gorn. We should also do that before we exit this chapter.
Yeah. Keep me in the.
For which I will need some money.
I can instruct you in some magic from the second circle if you feel ready.
Okay, so let's check now. So I'm gonna save the game, right? And you can see I have circle 0 and I have 30 learning points. So now you're gonna be able to see that I think for 5 or either 10, like 5 or 10, not sure how, however much the second circle costs. But he's gonna give me the first circle for free and just go directly to the second.
Teach me the second circle of magic.
This is normally the privilege of the teachers of our order, but I think that in this case we can make an exception. I don't know if I quite remember the official words. Enter now the second circle. I think you understand.
Yeah, so he taught me the second circle, and you can see I have 25 points, so that only cost 5 points, but it gave me circle 2, so I just saved 5 LP for skipping the first one. And with that, we can equip this rune, this fire arrow here, which is nice. Awesome. Alright, cool. I guess that would be useful in like speedruns or something. Okay, so which spells can you teach me? Ice Arrow is not useful for me, because I will get that for free. Fireball is useless, so I'm not gonna be getting that at all. And Wind Fist is not useful for me either, because I have other ways of killing Seekers. So, I don't think I need to learn anything from Milton, which means that if I unequip this and this, how much mana do I have? Well, Fireball, like, it's not useless, obviously, like, it has its uses, but the problem is that Fireball does 75 damage, but it's fire damage, right? So, or I mean, it's magic damage, but some enemies are more resistant to fire. So, for like a lot of enemies, just using the Ice Arrow, which is 50 magic damage, is more efficient, right? And you can get the Ice Arrow for free, so you don't have to spend 10 LP. And like by the time you can get Fireball in this chapter, but like, okay, it's useful in chapter 2, I guess, but in chapter 2 you can have this for free, and then in chapter 3 you can get Ice Lance and you can get Small Firestorm, which is just better than the Fireball, right? So in Gothic 2, I don't think there's much reason to actually use the Fireball if you can get it for free, because you can just do other things that are better and cheaper. So I have 25 learning points. I think I'm gonna spend
I want to
at least 10 of them to get some more mana here. Okay, so I have 15 learning points here. The question is, am I gonna hit another level here in the Valley of Mines to get more LP in the next chapter? I think the answer is obviously yes. So I should get 5 more mana as well. So increase my magic powers by another 5. Cool. Okay, so now with everything equipped, we have 72 mana in chapter 2, which I think is very good. And we do only have the fire arrow still, which is kind of bad. So we're not going to be very efficient at killing things right now. But when we do get the ice arrow rune, we're going to be way better. And with the ice arrow, I think we should be good to basically, you know, do most of the stuff in this chapter. I do remember that there was a rune here to teleport to the castle, and here it is. Okay, so we should also lockpick this chest. Not too good, so I'm gonna reload just to save those lockpicks there. Okay, still managed to break one, but whatever. 19 gold profit, I guess. Okay, cool. So I should also sleep until tomorrow, just to make it be daytime, because I hate the nighttime in this fucking colony. Is there a bed here? Milton, do you have a bed? Okay, you don't have a bed. How useless. Yeah, I'm just gonna go in here and sleep until tomorrow. The gold to free Gorn, as far as I'm aware, you can get some gold from Milton. You can get some gold from Gorn himself, because if you manage to visit Gorn, he's gonna tell you like where he hid his shit. But you can get Gorn's gold, like you can get his gold regardless. It's just like hidden somewhere. And then you can get some gold from Diego as well. So I think you only have to pay like 250 by yourself, something like that. Yeah, I think so. Can open this. Okay, that's like 60 gold from that. That's good. Okay, so we slept until morning. I'm gonna save here. I'm gonna take another 10-minute break because I've been streaming for 6 hours, and the last break we did was at 3 hours into the stream. So I'm gonna take another 10-minute break. Get some water, eat something, walk around, stretch my legs. You guys should probably do that as well. So I'm gonna take a break for 10 minutes. Right now where I'm at, it's like 17:14. So in 10 minutes, at like 17:25, I'll be back. So in 10 minutes, I'll be back, and we're gonna continue with this chapter. So yeah, I will be back in 10 minutes. I'll just do this and put up the 10-minute thing. Let me just do this. BRB break 10 minutes. Just go like that. Not like that. Alright, awesome. And see you guys in 10 minutes. Okay, hello guys. That's it for the break. Let me just remove this text from screen and let me start Gothic again, and we're gonna keep going. Oh, I forgot to get water. I should do that also. I'll be back in like 10 seconds. Alright, cool. We are back. We have everything. We have the water. Okay, we have the access evaluation. Absolutely amazing. Of course, we have that. Couldn't do without that. Yeah. So let's keep going with this. So where were we? We were in the Valley of Mines. With 5 learning points, so can't get more mana right now. I'm gonna consider actually looking through the castle. Okay, we have more access violations. That's amazing. Why do we have that? Why do we have this? What the fuck happened? Okay, I'm just gonna relaunch the game completely. Not sure why that happened. Like, we haven't had that during gameplay at all yet. We just had the access violations whenever we alt-tabbed. So this is new. I'm just gonna hope that this is not like a persistent thing and that's gonna happen. Gonna hope that this is just something that's random. Okay. Cool. So now that it's daytime, we can talk to a few of the guys in here. I'm gonna read his book stand. Okay, nothing useful here. Although we do need to talk to the actual guy, because I believe he's the one who is gonna ask us to deliver some meat for him, I think. Barlap, is it you? No, I don't think this is the guy. Oh, Engor, right, okay. Engor is the guy I need to talk to. Okay, Engor is inside. Engor, where are you? Is this Engor? It is. Hello.
Wait a minute.
Ah, so you...
Yes.
Great, but... right. There's any...
Okay, so he wants...
So if you could get us some meat...
Okay, so it doesn't actually matter if it's raw or cooked.
Wait a minute.
It doesn't matter if it's raw or cooked, and you just give him 24. Okay.
Don't get the...
Okay, awesome. So we could get the map of the colony from him, but I don't think this is important. We have a large firestorm here, which is good. He has 2 awakened golem and 1 summon demon. So before I leave the colony, I'm gonna buy these 2 things from him for sure, because they're gonna be super useful for us later. Like for example, the summon demon. I'll just buy this now, because I will for sure need the summon demon in order to kill dragons in chapter 4. Spoilers. And if I forget to buy this from him now, I might not get a chance to buy it later. He actually doesn't care. He said he can take either raw or cooked, it doesn't matter. So you can give him either raw or cooked. But if you have raw, then he'll just take the raw ones. So he just took 24 raw meat from me. But he would take fried as well from the dialogue option, like from what he said. Yeah. Right, so is there anything else we can sell him? Not really, I don't think. We only have 100 gold, so we're still kind of tight on money. I'm gonna sell a bunch of beer, because I don't need all this beer. Yeah, I guess that's kind of everything. Oh, also I can sell arrows, of course. So is there something else I can buy with this? There's some ice arrows, but I'll get the ice arrow runes soon enough. I could get a small firestorm. And I could get Awakened Golem. I guess I should get the Golem Skull. That's probably just the best one out of these. Like, basically, I'd rather have the Awakened Golem rather than the Firestorm, pretty much. So I'll just get that from him. That will be very useful in the future. Although I do need to keep in mind that I have to... sorry. I have to make at least 250 gold in the colony. So that... so that we can free Gorn.
That's exactly what I said.
Yeah. Geralt, I don't think you have anything for me.
Got my own opinion.
Okay. He doesn't have anything for me. I know there's a guy in here. I think Brutus or whatever his name is. Yeah, hello Brutus.
Hey. My. Hey. Could you sure? How much? My.
Alright, he gives me the quest with Dan. Don't know that I'll be able to do it in this chapter, but next chapter for sure. Okay, so I guess let's just go and talk to Ground.
Stop. The question. So.
I also don't know that I can loot this castle right now. Okay, I can also make some meat here. Oh, but this is slow. This is really slow. So I should wait until I can find an actual like pan on the ground.
Where do you?
Alright, hello Ground. I'm from Lord Hagen. Equipment. Okay, Milton, sure. Gordon go. Okay, so now I need 1,000 gold for Ground. I think I'm able to get like 750 of that from the friends, but I think 250 I need to pitch in on my own.
Everything.
Okay, cool. So, Auric, I think you might have a quest for me. Oh, okay, no, I have a message that your brother is dead. Cool. So, okay, so now I actually have a map, which is good. Can I steal something here? I don't think I can steal from this chest without them getting mad. So I'm not going to. But I think I can go upstairs here, and I think I can rob some things up here to get some money. Like that. So let's save here. Okay, so it's just a right and then everything is left. So reload that. So it's right and then the spam left. Cool. Now it's this one. Right, right. Right, 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 right. Okay, so it's all right for this one. That's a little bit more gold for us. For some reason this door closed. I don't know how.
I'll never get this open without the right key.
Okay, I need the key for that. Fortunately. Do I remember the place where Urshak will be? There's another Orc Shaman related to a quest. Yes, so you need to kill, I believe it's like, you need to kill Hoshpak, the Orc Shaman, and then when you kill Hoshpak, you meet Urshak in a different place, like above one of the mines. And then Urshak basically tells you, hey, you killed my friend. So you need to fuck off. Okay, I'm gonna reload that because I broke like 50 fucking lockpicks there. Okay, that's better. Okay. Don't know where I get the key to that other room, because I know in the other room there's something useful there. maybe I get it from like around later or something. Oh, here's the door key, like obviously, right? Sure. Okay. It doesn't have a lock on it, but it's still locked. Hello. Okay, like that. Sure. A paladin asks you to recover a weapon they took. Okay. Do you mean the crossbow? Because I know there's a guy who asks you to get his crossbow, but I'm not sure if this is the... I don't have the quest now. Maybe I'll get it now, but maybe there's just chapter 4 stuff. And also, Engar isn't here yet, I guess? Yeah, I suppose Engar just isn't here yet. There's some chests here that I can loot as well. Okay, it will never open. What? Okay, it's just left, right. Okay, this will never open. This is just left, right. Yep, 2 gold, 2 fish. No biggie. Okay, so before I actually leave the castle and go somewhere else, I do need to talk to Milton again, and I need to ask Milton to give me some money, because I do need some money to free Gorn. And I have to be careful not to spend this money. Because if I spend this money, then I'm fucked. Milton,
hey, you.
Hey, give me money.
A nice.
Okay, he gives me 250.
Getting more gold. Maybe Gorn has some gold hidden. I'll write him a note.
Okay, so now we can give the note to Gorn in the dungeon. And can you give me some equipment? Okay, he gave me a runestone, which is good. So we can make some runes when we get out of here. Okay, so I need to get this note to Gorn, although I think I already know where the actual gold is. Because I think the gold is basically wherever the arena was in Gothic 1, that's where the gold is. I think. Alright, Gerald, can you give him the note?
In principle, for gold, a very important prisoner. I don't think Garan.
What do you want?
Our food rations are big. Get me a tasty sausage.
Okay, sausage and bread, wine, whatever.
Good. Give me the grub.
Yes, here.
Come back tomorrow. No, not.
Okay, so I need to sleep until tomorrow and wait for Gorn to get the message, and then Gorn is basically just gonna give us a note saying, hey, I left a bunch of money in the place where the old arena was, I think, and then we can go and get that money. But obviously, first of all, like before we go and get Diego and stuff like that, we're gonna go ahead and get the ice arrow rune, because that's gonna be a huge help. Because without the ice arrow rune, we kinda can't even fight anything. Like we can't even help Diego with orcs, I'm pretty sure, because orcs just have so much fire resistance that it's gonna be totally useless to just spam them with a fire arrow.
Yeah,
and
it's at the south gate.
Did he say?
No, no, I.
Perhaps.
Yes, that
can't go on like this forever.
Okay.
Totally obvious.
So he said it's at the south gate. I'm pretty sure what he meant is it's in the arena. It's in the arena, but we'll see. So we got 250 from Milton. I think Gorn gives us like 250 or 500, and then Diego will give us another 250 probably. Milton, hello.
Hey.
Get the answer.
Former Southgate, you mean to?
How do I get?
That is near the Orcs Ram. It won't be easy. So.
Okay, sure. So we need to go to the south gate and get his gold. That's gonna be a challenge probably, because I don't wanna aggro any orcs on there. Singrath. No, not you. This guy. Is it you who lost the crossbow?
If they say. Well, if you want to.
Okay. Whatever. So let's just take a look here. So the south gate. Oh, why can I not? Excuse me? Okay. Okay, so the gold is either in there or it's in here. I'll hedge my bets and I'll say that the gold is in here. It is in here. Okay, good. So it's in here. So here's a leather satchel, and if you open it, you can see Gordon's leather bag, and it's 250 gold. So you get 250 from Gordon as well, not just Diego. Right. So here's a question. Do we think we can get the crawler armor in this chapter? Like, do we think we can realistically do that? Because I think the answer is no. Because to get to the guy, I think his name is Gestath or something, who can actually like teach you how to get the crawler armor. Like you have to kill a bunch of orcs and like snappers and shit. And I just don't think we're gonna be able to do that. So I think unfortunately that's gonna have to be left for some other time. For now, we just have to go and get the rune for the ice arrow. I'll try and avoid the orcs as much as possible, which don't know how I'm gonna do that. I guess I'm just gonna try and go here. Why not? So let's just go like this and we'll see what happens. Okay, we lost the orcs. We got here. That's good. There's some snappers here, which I'm pretty sure I cannot kill. Okay, this is useless. But I'm gonna try and kill the snappers anyways, I think with the fire arrow, and we'll see what happens. But I'm not counting on too much. Okay, I have to reload actually, because snapper's already attacking me. Let's just try and use the spell, and we'll see how much damage it does. Okay, I can kill a single snapper with this. I can kill a snapper with the fire arrow. That's actually way better than I expected. I expected to do just 0 damage to the snappers. The fire arrow. This is way more than I thought it would be. So I would say this is actually pretty good. Because like this, if we just lure them out one by one, we can definitely kill like a pack of them. But when I manage to get the ice rune, it's gonna be just so much better. So I think this is probably the best way to go without running into fucking 50 orcs. I know there's a bunch of, I think, wolves down here or something. Are there orcs here? Yes, there are. So I'm not gonna be going up there. Like I do remember there's a bunch of somethings down here in the cave. Although in the cave down here there's also a fear rune, which I do want. Okay, it's just wolves. We can kill wolves with the fire arrow, so that's fine. Just 3 fire arrows to kill a wolf. That's totally fine. So that's totally okay. Not even worried about that. Okay, how many of them are there though? There's one here who's kinda derping. And I guess that's it. So this is fine. Let's just drink a mana potion. Get full mana right there. Okay, I can see something else here. Okay, there's at least 2 wolves here. Okay, that should be everything here. So let's go like that. Take these mushrooms. And take Olaf's shit. Okay, so here's the rune I was talking about. This is Fear, which I believe is a circle 3 rune. Yeah, it's a 3rd circle rune, so we can't use it yet, unfortunately, but Fear is not very good anyways. I think pretty much the only place where Fear is gonna be good is probably against dragons, because you can fear the dragons actually. And it's pretty hilarious, because when you fear a dragon, it kind of just runs around, and you can, you can summon like 2 or 3 zombies, and then just fear the dragon, and it's gonna die to the zombies, because the zombies actually do enough damage to the dragons to damage them. So that's kind of funny. Okay, so let's just kill these wolves here. Like that. It's so nice to be able to kill these wolves though, like compared to the beginning of the game, where we just didn't have anything to kill these wolves with. This is really a nice feeling. There's a lizard, not gonna fuck with that guy, because the lizards, they have a lot of defense. And I don't want to mess with that necessarily. So just gonna stick to the wolves for now. More lizards over there. Not gonna mess with those. Bloodflies we can kill for sure as well. There's some potions here. Coal and a potion, right? More coal. Sorry. So, bloodflies, we can mess with those for sure. Okay, cool. Kill those guys. I don't have that many mana items on me right now, so I would like to be a bit conservative with how much mana I'm using. So I'm gonna just kill these bloodflies, and then I know, or at least I think, that in Diego's place, wherever Diego is hanging out, I think there, you're able to sleep, I think. So probably just to clear all these animals here, we're gonna use the bed in Diego's place to just, replenish our mana. Although this amount of mana definitely isn't gonna be enough for these guys, so I should eat up more. Like that. And then we can continue. Like that. Okay, that guy's dead. I think there's more wolves here, isn't there? Okay, knights, they have a bunch of money on them, that's good. Okay, you can kill this bloodfly as well. Alright, awesome. So we can talk to Diego. We're not gonna be taking him with us just yet, because we do need to visit all the mines.
Hey.
Hello, Diego. Gorn.
I want a tidy sum of gold.
Okay, so Diego has 300, which means in total we've gotten 850, so we need just 150 from us, which I think we have. So we should be able to pay for Gorn's freedom. Okay. I'm not gonna go with Diego just yet. So is there a bed here? There's not. Wow, that's annoying. Because I know there's a bed here in Gothic 1, but I guess it's not here in Gothic 2. It's really annoying. Because now we actually have to use all of our mana potions to replenish our mana. And we don't have a lot of those. Like, we basically just have... Like, okay, we have this Blue Elder, which is kind of shitty. We have these Fire Nettles, these Fireweeds, these Fire Roots. And that's kind of it as far as restoring mana goes. And then we have like these mana potions, which we don't have a lot of. So I don't know that I'll be, clearing too many animals here. Okay, where are we going? So if I go to the right here, I should be able to go towards the place with the stone circle. So I'll go over there and we'll see if we can get that done. There's some orcs here, so I'm not gonna go close to that. Okay, this is orc dogs. This is dangerous. Do not want to go close to the orc dogs. I'm gonna try and go through here. Oh fuck, there's orcs. Okay, so I guess there's two options. I can just run past the orcs, or I can try and go some other way. I guess the simplest way is to just run past the orcs, right? So let's go and give that a shot. Okay, that hurts. That hurts a lot. That hurts a lot. But it does look like we can just run past them. Don't want to run into these snappers right here. And I think we're in the clear. Okay, I think we made it. Great, awesome. Okay, so we made it. Gonna eat some of these just to get full mana and health. Awesome, some healing plants. And now we need to do like the scariest bit of this, which is there's a bunch of skeletons and we need to go past the skeletons. Yeah. So let me just check this out. There's a snapper up there. Maybe I can avoid him. But I'm gonna try and just run past, like this. We're gonna try and just get the rune and get out, I guess. 'Cause we're here for one thing, and the one thing is the rune. Okay, that's bad. That's bad. We need to get this. Not the stock of swampweed. Not the stock of swampweed. Okay, whatever. Why is the stock of swampweed there, dude? Why is that there? Okay. I guess we can kill this snapper. Just so it doesn't annoy us while we try and, you know, clear our way towards those skeletons. And there's also this thing right here, which is nice. Okay. So is there another way we can get up there? I doubt it. It looks like maybe there might be a way that we can go up here. So I'm just gonna check down here, but I don't think there is. And I do think we will have to just run past the skeletons. Although maybe with this. Maybe, just maybe. Although I don't know how we're gonna get down from here. Because we do need to get down. And I don't know that the trick from Gothic 1, where you can just block to avoid fall damage, works here. Okay, these guys are aggro to me now. Can I kill them? Can I kill these guys? Which is the question. I'm gonna save my game here. Or can I make them like fall off or something? Let's see. Ice Lance on the skeleton. Go! Okay, that's good. That's good. Ice Lance and Fireball kills the skeleton, so we can just kill them. Ice Lance on this guy. Fireball on this guy. Okay, he's dead. And lastly, Ice Lance on this guy. And actually do fire arrows do something. Okay. Okay, that does work. So I can just kill the skeletons. That's actually way less scary than I thought it would be. Not bad at all, actually. Really not bad at all. Using the Ice Lances. Of course I did have to use some Ice Lances for this, but I would say it's definitely worth for what we got here. Because what we did get here is this, Fire Arrow. So this is 5 mana cost for 25 damage, but this is 10 mana cost for 50 damage. And because of the way damage calculations work, it's way better to have a spell that does a lot of damage with a bunch more mana, because the defenses are basically just flat numbers, you know? So it's way better to have it like this, essentially. And we're gonna do like more than double damage with one hit, essentially, because of the way the resistances work. Okay, do we want to stay here? I would say maybe yes, because we can actually kill these skeletons now and get a bunch of XP from them. We're not very close to level 9, but sort of close, I guess. I do know that there's more skeletons here. Bam, bam, bam. There's 3 ice arrows, maybe 4, because this one was damaged. Just a couple of ice arrows and the skeleton's just dead. That's 300 XP from that. That's good. It's real good. And now we can just loot a bunch of stuff here. Don't think that I'm gonna teleport over to the castle just yet, because we do need to get stuff from the mines. We have the skeleton's bone, which is good. That's for later. Is there something down here? Okay, there's skeletons and a skeleton mage, so I'm gonna reload, because I don't think I can kill these in this chapter. I think I will have to kill these in chapter 4. Like, I could probably kill them, but I don't have the mana for it. Hey Goss, welcome back. So basically the only thing that you missed, kind of, I think, is we met Diego. We didn't take Diego with us just yet, because we have to do a few things first, but we went to this place with the skeletons. And here, and in this place, there's a huge reason why I went here, and the reason why I went here was actually, you can see some dead skeletons here, which I can loot, of course. The reason why we went here was actually right here, on this skeleton here, next to this barrel, and the thing that was here was this beauty right here, the Rune of Ice Arrow, which is a second circle rune, which is 10 mana cost for 50 magic damage, compared to Fire Arrow. It's double damage, double mana cost. However, because of the ways that damage calculations work in Gothic, right, where you take the damage of your spell and you subtract the defense of the enemy, it's way more damage to throw 1 ice arrow than throwing 2 fire arrows. It's just way more damage, you know, it's just way more efficient to use 1 of these than it is to use 2 of these, because of the way that the damage calculation works. So with this ice arrow rune, we're actually a lot more powerful than we were before, and we actually have like a second circle rune in the second chapter. So I would say now we're just kind of starting to catch up to, you know, where we should be in terms of like the power level in the game. So, and with this rune we can definitely start killing things like snappers, you know, and lurkers maybe. Because with this we got a lot more powerful. And we got it for free, which is like, obviously we could have learned this back in the monastery in second chapter if we came back. But the reason we're here is because we got it for free. And we just saved like 5 or 10 learning points, I think 5 probably. And look at how we can kill this boar. You know, just 2-shot the boar and there it is, it's dead. And that's something that we would not have been able to do before. So let's drink some mana here. I don't think we can loot anything in this camp yet, because... oh shit, there's skeletons. I don't think I can loot anything in this camp yet. Just because I know here, in chapter 4, you have to go here for Angar and get his amulet here. But unfortunately, it's not spawned yet in this chapter. We can kill the skeletons, but I don't think I will, because my main limitation right now is mana potions. I only have these mana potions with me, and I have like a few of herbs, which can give me some mana. So mana is my main limitation right now, so I don't think I'll be killing the skeletons just yet. How do I kill a skeleton? I can just show it to you, and then I'll probably just reload to get the mana back. But killing a skeleton when I get this ice arrow rune is just as simple as this. Like, look at this, how much damage I do to a skeleton now. See? Actually, I can kill these guys for sure. It's just 1 mana bar, so I'll just kill them. I just didn't have enough mana, right? But it's just 3 ice arrows to kill a skeleton. It's just as simple as that. Like, this ice arrow rune is just very good. Look at this. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Bam, both dead. And that's in chapter 2, right? And these are like 300 experienced enemies. So if they give 300 experience, that means they're level 30, right? And I'm level 8. So this rune is just very good for where we are in the game right now. And it's gonna let us kill a lot of enemies. Like, you know, things like mine crawlers or snappers, basically things that we have to kill for quests in chapter 2. Now we can just kill them very easily. The only thing that we have to worry about is having enough materials to get our mana back, basically. Because there's not a lot of beds in the Valley of Mines, so you can't easily sleep. So we do have to worry about actually, you know, having the mana to kill things. But aside from that, I mean, I'd say we're pretty good for where we are. Yeah. So let's take these herbs here, and there's some black goblins. We could kill them, but we don't have to kill them right now. So I'd rather just conserve my mana, maybe. Although we can kill them since we're here. Let's just check how much. Let's just check how much mana we actually need to kill these goblins. So let's see here. Do we one-shot them? Because if we one-shot them... Okay, we do one-shot them, so I will kill them. Just because that's some XP. That's like, what? 3200 XP right there from those 4 arrows. That's not bad at all. And we do get their money also. One thing I do have to be on lookout for is these dark mushrooms. Because they are gonna give us a bunch of free mana later on in the game. Although we do have to wait for a while before we start eating them. Because I believe every 5 dark mushrooms that you eat is 5 bonus mana. Like 5 maximum bonus mana for every 50 mushrooms that you eat. So right now we have 59, so we only have like 5 mana from this, but we do have to wait until we actually start eating them. Definitely until at least 60, maybe even more. Unfortunately, I am kind of in the Orclands, so I think I will have to teleport on out of here. Because I'm in the Orclands and basically everywhere around me are orcs. So I kind of have to go from the castle again. Let's see if we can kill this lurker. Definitely can, but we don't have the mana for it, so let's just eat like 1 more mana plant. And then kill this lurker real quick, and then after we kill him, we can just go to the castle. Alright, just like that. Just get 5 mana so we can TP back, and actually it's 10 mana to TP back, not 5. This is not Gothic 1. And let's go to the castle. Alright, awesome. So we're back. We are way more powerful than before. So let's talk to Milton maybe. The ice wolves are up, yeah, they're very strong, the ice wolves. Okay, so Milton doesn't know anything about Diego, so can't tell him anything yet. But we do have the 1000 gold, so while we're here, let's just go to Garon and have him release Gorn, right? Because I got the gold from Milton, I got the gold from Gorn, and I got the gold from Diego for Gorn's freedom. So let's just go to him and buy his freedom.
Agreed.
And how about this mining site?
Everyone's dead there. What about the... They managed to...
Damn! I couldn't get away.
Alright, cool. So Sylvestro's dead.
Why haven't I heard about this before?
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be going into the ice regions at all. Like, I basically just want Diego to kill some orcs for me. But I'm definitely not going to be going into the ice region. Because that's very dangerous for Diego. And I'm not very strong either. So... like, for sure, the main thing that I want from Diego is basically just to clear the whole way like to the pass, essentially. And then after he clears the way to the pass, I also want Diego to get to the place with the nostalgia bonus, right? Just to get some bonus XP. Okay. So we have this. We have this quest. We have gold for Brutus. Okay, we haven't found Dan. we found Olaf, but Olaf is somebody else. So now we need to go and actually go to a place where we can get some of the quests done here. Let's just see how much damage we do to these orcs. Let's just see how much we do. Okay, that's not a lot of damage. Let me see. I don't think I can kill this orc just with one mana bar. I will try it. I'll try to just kill him with one mana bar. Okay, no, it's not enough to kill with one, so I'm not gonna be killing orcs in that case. Don't think it's useful to kill the orcs at all. So I'm just gonna run past this guy. And we're gonna go the same route as before. Did that orc actually hit me? They're not doing a lot of damage to me. I'm kind of surprised. I expected I would take like half my health from the orc, but they didn't look like a lot of damage to me. Okay, so we lost the orcs. We're gonna go basically the same way as we went before, but this time we're actually gonna go and do the quest with the diggers and the ore. So let's go like this. There's some more orcs up here, but I think these orcs up here, possibly we can make Diego kill them. I'm not sure if they're like too close to the castle or if Diego will actually kill these guys, but we'll see about that. For now, let's just make our way. I think the first stop that we're gonna make is the mine where Diego was, right? Which means I think it's Silvestro's group where we're gonna go. Basically the mine where everything was killed by mine crawlers. Just because I think that's like the closest one to here. If I take a look at the map, it's right there. So that's just gonna be the first one where we go. There also might be beds there. Let me just save the game here before we try and kill this lizard. Okay, it's three shots to kill a lizard. Not too good. I was hoping for 2, honestly. 3 is kind of a lot. Not the worst though. Definitely could have been worse. Okay, so where do we go from here? Guess if we wanna go to that mine, we have to go up here, right? If I remember correctly. Here? Well, no. We have to go down here and then left. Okay. Diego can kill lizards very well. Okay, that's good. Okay, we have wolves here. I'm pretty sure I one-shot wolves with this ice arrow. So let's just check that. Wolf, die. Okay, I don't one-shot them. Interesting. Okay. That's cool. That's fine. I was hoping I would be one-shotting them, but what can you do? Okay. So I can just do one ice arrow and one fire arrow. That's like the most efficient way of killing these guys, I guess. So let's just stick with that. So I really want to conserve as much mana as possible here. I don't have a lot of mana restoration. Okay, which way do we go to the mine? Left. Alright. Because right is to Zardes' tower. Alright, it's okay, it's right here. It's right here. And I really cannot afford to kill the things in Zardes' tower at this point in the game. Not even sure if we're gonna be able to do it in chapter 4, but definitely not in chapter 2 as a mage. Okay, there's fireweeds, that's good. We're really hurting on these mana restoration things. I really hope there's a bed here though. Like, I really hope there's a bed here. So if there's no bed here, I don't know. Paladin, sure, give me money. Oh, okay, I don't think there's a bed here. That's a problem, kind of. Because I'm really scared that I'm just gonna run out of mana here. And yeah. Because I'm just gonna hope I don't. I do have these blue elders, so I'll try and use as many of these as possible. Because this is like a bunch of mana as well. So I'll use these, and I'll use these fireweeds. Okay, so we have mine crawlers. How are we doing against those? So 2 of these and 1 of these. Okay, that's okay. Yeah, I will definitely go around with Diego. I will, for sure. But I'm kind of leaving Diego as like the last thing. Like, I would like to do all the proofs first, and then go around with Diego and do all of, you know, the killing stuff. Because Diego will refuse to go near the mines. So I do think, first of all, I should just do this, just so I have it, and then I can leave afterwards. Okay, so first I guess we go up here. There's definitely a crawler here somewhere. I did see one here, right? Or maybe I didn't. Yes, I didn't. And in Gothic 2, if I remember correctly, you can actually dig for ore. I think that's a new animation. Can you not dig for ore in Gothic 2? I thought you can dig for ore. Guess you can. Guess you just have to find lumps or something. Okay. No problem. I was hoping that you could, though. We can sell this fine longsword for a lot of money, I imagine. Okay, chest. Right. Okay, just right. You have to learn. Okay, interesting. Because I know you can dig for gold in Gothic 2, but I wasn't I wasn't sure if you can actually dig for ore as well. I mean, for us, ore isn't important, really. For us, it's basically just about money. So, like, if we just get some ore, then we're gonna sell it for money. So, it's not a huge deal. Okay. It's good that these guys didn't come, because I'm not ready for them. Let's go like that. Alright, awesome. So that's those guys down. Again, use some blue elders, because they give a bunch of mana since we have a lot of them, and they're not very convenient to use otherwise. So let's just go like this. And I think there's one more there. Okay, there's one more. Let's save and try and kill that guy. Okay, there's more. So let's go like this. Okay, and now I have to actually run, because I don't have enough mana to kill this last one. So I have to lose him and drink some mana pots outside. Okay, that's him done. So let's drink a mana pots and keep going. Like that. Cool. Just pop out the torch so we can see something. Awesome. Actually, here. I do wonder if there's more crawlers here, or if. Actually, I think there's one warrior at the end. So here's Silvestro. He has a note on him, which we should probably read. Silvestro's note. Here? Yep. Okay, that's just a note from Dexter. Okay, I think I do see something there. Okay, there's a warrior, and there's a regular one. So I will eat some fireweed. And hope that we can kind of kill them easily. Okay, we can definitely kill them. I just fucked up because I was too slow. We can easily kill them. Like that. Alright. Not too bad. Where is my torch though? Is my torch is just gone? Sure. Whatever. Whatever. Okay, black pearl, that's good. Casket. Skeleton's bone, scroll. Minecrawler mandibles. Okay, plates. Don't think those are gonna be too useful considering we're probably not gonna get the crawler armor at all. So I think we're not gonna be needing those, probably just gonna sell them eventually. Okay, so I think that's everything here in this paladin camp. I'm gonna save the game. I do have to make a phone call real quick. So I'll be back in like 3 minutes here. Just have to call somebody. Alright, awesome. Sorry about that. I'm back. Just had to make a quick phone call. Cool. Okay. Really sorry about that. It was real quick. And since that's, I think, everything from here, from this mining group here, we should look at the map. There is another group of miners quite close to here. Although, sorry. This group, I hope I won't have to kill too many more things to get to them, because again, I really hope there's a bed. Okay, there's some snappers. I don't have any health, I don't have any mana. I think I'll just go to the castle again and sleep it off. Because I really can't afford to, you know, be using this much mana stuff. So I will just go to the castle and sleep here. Get full mana, full health. And then we can go ahead and... Sorry. And then we can go ahead and go to the other group of miners, which are on this side of the colony. We'll leave the ones near the ice area for last. Yeah, basically. Not too much more to that. Are there any other quests that I want to do while on chapter 2? I don't think so. I guess we just want to do basically the ore quests for Grand and the Diego quest basically, and also the other guy who you can take with Diego. I'm not sure what his name is. And Gauss, the shortcut from Zardas to Valley of Mines. If you can maybe just I don't know if you have like a link to a video from YouTube for this. I mean, I can actually just look it up on YouTube afterwards. Like, it's fine. It's enough for me, you know, because if I know that it exists, I can just look it up by myself. So it's totally fine. You don't have to show me. I'll just look it up on YouTube afterwards. And yeah, but it's good that I know. Like, now I know that it exists, so I can look it up. So thank you for telling me about it. And I can use it in my next playthroughs. Okay, so I should heal up a little bit. Because I'm injured. Just use the fried meats. Oh, and another thing that I guess I wanted to do earlier, when I was at the farm with the landowner, I wanted to go and see Sagira back in the woods, right? Because I did take the sun aloe with me from the troll, but I forgot to go and see Sagira, which is unfortunate. But I can do it in chapter 3 as well. It's not a big deal, honestly. Because like most of the content that we're gonna do is gonna be in chapter 3. You know, it's not like a normal playthrough where you do most of it in chapter 1 and then chapters 2 and 3 are pretty quick. For us, chapter 2 is gonna be pretty quick, aside from like, you know, running around with Diego and clearing like a bunch of orcs and snappers and shit like that. But for us, chapter 3 is gonna be like the longest by far, I think. Just because there's a bunch of stuff that we need to kill. Lizards here, we can kill them. Why not? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Like that. Discovered by chance. Okay, interesting. And I guess it's like something where you like climb over the mountains or something, is my guess. Actually I have to go here, not there. Like, I guess you just kinda climb over some mountains near Zardas and go towards the pass. Something like that. Okay, so where's this group of miners? I think I know where I am, and I think I know where they are. Okay, they're right here. Cool. I can kill this bloodfly. Like that. And hope there's a fucking bed here. Because Jesus Christ, I need a bed.
Where do you come? I'm here.
Oh,
Very good. I know my. What for days? I don't. At the. How's you?
Okay, cool. Can I sleep here, please? Okay, I guess I just can't sleep in this place at all. Okay, I'm gonna reload because I broke a lot of lockpicks there. Yeah, there's not a bed, which is really bad. Sucks. In Cavalorn's hut. Okay. Unfortunately, that's kind of on the other side of the colony, so I don't think it's too useful.
What's the situation?
Okay, cool. I found all, huh?
I'm going. Then.
Okay, cool. So he told us about like the boss snapper that we have to kill, and we do have to kill him anyways for Fernando for his quest. Okay, there's nothing here.
Hey.
You're gone. Anything interesting for you? Okay. I'm just gonna save him here. So I have 15 learning points. How many did that take? That took 3 learning points? Okay, fuck that. I'm not learning to remove the claws. No way. Just for 3 LP? Nah, man. Tengron.
Yeah, it's still
Okay. No problem.
Good. The magic. I take orders.
Cool. So this guy doesn't have anything for us. But
Hey,
you got something for me?
You want
Okay. Fed, not relevant. Cool. Okay, so that's everything here. The objects behind the tower. Not sure what you mean by that. So I guess the answer is no. I guess I don't. Like, I'm assuming the tower means the Zardos tower, but I'm not sure which objects you mean. So I think I don't. Okay. So there's a bunch of snappers that I have to kill. I hope we can kill them pretty easily. Okay, so that's 1, 2. Okay, I'm gonna reload because my fucking missile missed. I guess that's why it's called a missile, because it fucking missed. Okay, hold on. I have another phone call. Be right back. Okay, real sorry about that. Real sorry about that. Okay, so I'm back. So let's go and kill these snappers for real this time. Okay, they're dead. We leveled up. And so you said there's some objects behind Zardus's tower, which can you maybe elaborate on what you meant by that? Like, should I go over to the tower and like look for something, or because I'm kind of curious about it. Also, I don't think Urshak is there yet because it's not chapter 4. I think Urshak is only there in chapter 4. Do we have mana? Yes, we do. Okay, so we kill the pack leader. We get the claws from him. So we can complete the quest already. Not this tower, the one where he is now. Like, you mean the one where Diego is now? Like the tower which is above Diego's place? I guess it's not this tower. The Tower of Zardus near the city. Okay, okay. I think you mean like the couple of spell scrolls, right? Like I think there's a few spell scrolls there, and I do know about them. Like, or at least like I didn't know about them at the start of the game, but somebody told me about them. I think T12 told me about them.
I killed the good. Without a leader, they're only half. Report to Garan. I've already if Garan. I see. Good.
Okay, so we got okay, Boga. Not now. Tengron, get something? No. Okay, so I guess we don't need to really stick around here. We can just go to the castle. Because we got information from both of the mining groups on this side of the colony. So we can kinda just oh right, I totally forgot to free Gorn. Like 1 day ago I freed Gorn and I just let him sit in the fucking prison for 1 extra day just because I forgot to get him out. Hope he's not gonna be pissed about that. Set Gorn free.
I've already didn't get that from me.
Cool. Hello Gorn, I think you're here. Come on out, dude.
Enough of this lounge.
It's about time. I certainly had
Garon's.
Now that you mention.
Okay.
Sure thing.
If I.
Cool. So, is there something else here? I don't think so. If you're in the rocks there, instead of going lower, you can go higher. And you can climb the mountain and reach the pass over the door. Okay, interesting. Okay, thank you for that. Thank you for that tip. Okay, these guys don't say anything relevant. Maybe one of these guys or something. This guy.
What do you want?
No, he doesn't. And in here we have probably also nothing. Nothing of value. Yeah. No problem. Geralt. Nothing. So I'll go and talk to Grond, give him the news. Right now we're level 9. We're gonna reach level 10 probably while we're here. I'll definitely try it. Probably next time when it's useful. Although I'm not sure if I'm gonna have the time to try it today, because in today's stream we have like maybe 1 more hour left. Probably more like 45 minutes left, I would say. Since then I have to run. So today's stream probably like, you know, 45 more minutes. So I think maybe we can get some of the rest of the colony done. I know we for sure we can get the rest of the proof for Garond. I don't think we can finish everything with Diego because kind of, you know, clearing everything with Diego is pretty long. You know, just like running around and killing a bunch of orcs is gonna take forever, I think. And, you know, maneuvering Diego through all the places he wants to go and doesn't want to go is kind of a pain in the ass. So, how much gold do I have? I have 300 gold. I can talk to this guy and, well, not this guy. This guy. I can talk to this guy.
Hey, you.
And I can sell him my fine longsword, my rusty two-handers, rough hatchets, my small scythe, heavy branches, walking stick, dagger, all of my arrows, all of my sorry, all of my bolts, and I guess that's it. Can also sell him the casket, why not? Some extra money. And for that, we can buy maybe like an extra ice block, can never hurt, but I don't think we need it because we have two of them already. So I guess I won't buy it. I can buy some mana potions though. So this is 25 for 50, and this is 75 for 40. So which one is more efficient? I guess this one, right? I guess this one is more efficient. Probably. Yeah, this one's more efficient, I think. So I'll just buy like 5 of them, just so we have some more mana, and we don't run out accidentally. Because now we have 15 of them, and also we have 11 of these, and we have a bunch of these things. Actually, I'll just buy all of them, I think. Singra, just give me all of them. Yeah, I think that's better. I feel better about that if I have all of them. Sorry. Okay, so now what we did was we cleared out the entire bottom area basically with the mines, and now we need to go to the north, right? So I guess we'll just run past the orcs again, but this time we are going to go into the river. And after we go into the river, then we're just gonna swim, probably. I mean, we might not even have to swim. We can probably just go right here. Yeah, like that. We can just go through the forest, honestly, and get some XP this way. Alright, cool. Some wolves here, bloodfly. Some more wolves here, but they're dumb as fuck, which means they won't be able to get to us. Alright, awesome. Did that, got that. Drink a potion. Alright. Get the loot. I hope there's no shadow beast in this forest. We have level 9, not too close to level 10, but probably we're gonna get level 10 before we leave the colony. I would guess, just because there's still a bunch of XP that we have left to get, and all, you know, all the stuff we can get from Diego and things like that. Bunch of mushrooms. That's gonna be some extra mana for us, so that's nice. Always love to see it. And okay. How much mana do I have? 37 out of 72. Not worth it to drink a potion, so I'll just do some fire roots like this. And I'm really low on the herbs now, though. I'll probably just avoid these guys. Not worth it for me to kill them, I think. I hope this is deep enough. Okay, this is deep enough. Awesome. Alright, so we lost those guys. Now it's time to go on this side of the colony. And okay, what are you doing? What are you doing? Can you leave me alone, please? Hello? Can you leave me alone? Can you stop stalking me? Yeah, this guy just won't leave me alone. This guy's fucking relentless. Look at this guy, dude. Like he just won't stop. Ever. This guy's just gonna keep going to the other side of the fucking colony. What a champion, dude. Oh, there's two of them? Seriously? Like, what am I supposed to do about this, dude? What am I supposed to fucking do about this? What is this? Like, how do I get myself out of this situation? I guess maybe if I swim in here, they won't come with. Oh no, they can definitely come with. Oh, I think I know, I can just do this, right? Yeah, they're stupid. No, they're not stupid. It's me who's stupid. It's me who's stupid because they can't take fucking damage while they're underground, or underwater. Okay, I guess it's me who's the idiot. Sure. Guess I'll just try and... What? I don't have my fucking... Dude, oh my god. And I'm all the way back here! Oh my god, dude. Fucking lurkers. These guys suck, dude. These guys fucking suck. Okay, don't get aggro on those guys. How many wolves are there? Just one. Okay, so kill that wolf. That's good. Kill this lurker here. Okay, like that. Good. Okay. I have to take it slower, because apparently, okay, let's just go like that. Apparently going fast does not work. Guess I'll just go over to the other bank of this river. Feels way safer. Feels way safer than going on this one. Go like this. Kill this guy. Like that. Okay, apparently he's immune while he's in the water. Okay, this guy's just fucking immune to my spells. What a god gamer. Absolutely incredible. So, if I remember correctly, this is where we get the Chromanon in Gothic 1. Unfortunately, there's nothing here in Gothic 2. But you know, we have the memories. It's all good. I am gonna go into that underwater cave again, because if I do remember correctly, there's some nice loot in there. So let's save here, and let's try and kill these lurkers. Real quick. Fortunately for me, the other one didn't care. So I'm able to just kill him up like this. Alright, awesome. Get some swamp weed. I know I will need this swamp weed later, because I will need it for Vatras in the quest for the Eye of Enos, right? Where's the entrance to the cave? I think it's a little bit further ahead. Yeah, it's right here. And I don't think there was anything in here in Gothic 1, so I'm not sure why there's something in here in Gothic 2, but hey. Yeah, leather satchel here. And I think this is a scroll of transform into lurker, I think. What is that sound? I think that's the sound of the dragon stamper. Right, and also obviously like dragon snappers are one of the main things that I do want to kill with Diego, right? Because dragon snappers, they're really fucking scary, and Diego is gonna make short work of them, hopefully. So let me just save the game. Some black goblins there, not gonna worry about them. What I do want to do here is I want to go up here and talk to the hunters in that camp over there. Because I think they might have like a quest or something. They might. Not sure if they do actually though. If they're here. Are they here? Yeah, they're here. Cool. More lurkers. Not really worried about it too much. Awesome. Hey.
Halt. And really?
Okay.
What? Because he simply. What a quick.
Okay, I'm gonna save before I give him the cheese.
Really, you? What do you want?
Okay, heart, shadow beast, horns, claws, not really something that I want to do. Engram, hello.
How crappy. What? Yeah, first I'll.
Okay, so these guys don't have a quest. Unfortunate, but no problem. I'm gonna loot their camp. Okay, like this, so just gonna reload real quick because that took way too many lockpicks. I cannot afford to lose that many. Like that. That's 170 gold. That's quite good. That's a lot of money. I can buy like a scroll with that. Okay, cool. And a health potion. That's not bad. So here I do wanna get down somehow. Ideally, not like that. Okay, definitely not like that. Okay, there's black goblins on me, apparently. Okay, let's just try and doing this.
Come here, you filthy beast. One less monster around.
Okay, it's fine. Black goblin. He's dead. Not yet. Don't come for me yet. I do want to drink this first. I only have 14 more of those, dude. That's kind of worrying. Okay, I need 2 of these to kill these guys. It's fine. It's a bunch of XP. And I can actually sleep in this hut next to Cavalorn. I think, if I remember correctly. So That should be okay. Should be okay to use a bunch of mana here. Okay, Cavalorn's Hut. I do have the quest for this bag right here. Nice, there's a bed here. Awesome. Love to see it. Absolutely love to see it. Let me just see how many lockpicks I have. I have... am I blind? Am I not? I have 6 lockpicks, yeah. So I do need to reload whenever I lose too many lockpicks, because I just have 6. And I think it's gonna be a while until I can buy more. So definitely should be careful about the lockpick usage here, because I could easily just end up with none. Marcos. Okay, I come from ground. Amazing.
Wait a minute.
Okay, so Marcos basically just has like 3 chests or something. Fine Bastard Sword. Okay, that's gonna sell for a lot of money, I guess. That's good. We can buy like a scroll with that money. Okay, it's left, right. Can I reload that? Because I don't want to lose that lockpick here. Combination is left, right. Not too complicated. Left, right. Like that. Cool. Alright, awesome. And... so that's Marcos. I do have full mana. Let me just check how much this sells for. It's 1.1k, so I guess it's gonna sell for like 200 or something. Which isn't a lot, but better than nothing, I guess. Considering we just have like 800 gold, it's definitely quite good. I'm gonna try and clear over here. Okay, apparently there's this guy here. We can kill this guy also. Like that. Oh, I can hear some goblins. Okay, apparently I growed some more. Didn't notice that. Alright. So, what else do we have here? Dead convicts. I could go into this cave again, and I guess I'm going to. There could be some loot there. Right here. I think I killed most of the goblins already anyways. So not too worried about spending too much mana here. Okay, 1 goblin, 2 goblin, 3 goblin. Perfect. Exactly enough mana to kill them. And since we have the bed here, I'm gonna go back to the bed and sleep, I think. Just cause it's gonna save us some money. Like, I don't know, 50 gold probably at least. By sleeping there. So let's go back and sleep. We got the loot here. And then after we sleep here and we get full mana, we're gonna continue going towards the last camp of the diggers here in the mining colony. Yeah. And I think there we basically just have to kill a few snappers to get the proof. And after we do that, we're basically almost done with the mining colony. And the only thing that we're gonna have to do after we do that is obviously we're gonna have to go around with Diego and Bilgot and kill a bunch of orcs, basically. I'll try and kill as many as possible. Not too worried about like clearing out the whole colony or anything, because that's, you know, gonna be a thing for chapter 4. Ideally, I definitely want to hit level 10, maybe even level 11 here. But I'm not sure if we can get level 11 to happen. But I think level 10 is good enough. Yeah, basically that. So I was up there. There's some bandits here. And although I'm not sure if I can actually handle bandits right now, to be honest. Okay. I mean, I can kill those two. Why not? Okay, he had 3 lockpicks. That's good. Just gonna go back and sleep again, I guess. Since I just spent all my mana. I know it's kind of annoying to go back and sleep all the time, but I don't think I'm gonna do that again. Because after this, I have to go across the river towards the place with the diggers, and that's just too far away for me to run every time to go and sleep. But I mean, since I'm right here, I might as well, right? Because I'm going to save a bunch of money on potions by doing this. And I am kind of constrained by the amount of mana potions that I have right now. Obviously, another thing that I could do here while I'm in the colony is just use the magic wand glitch, where you can just equip and unequip the wand all the time. And that basically gives you like infinite mana, I think. But I don't really want to use that glitch too much, because if you use it too much, then you're kind of, I would say, trivializing a lot of things, because you basically just never need mana anymore. The glitch is basically like you have the wand here and you just do this basically, because this wand gives you mana bonus. If you're at 0 mana, you can just like spam this and it's gonna give you more mana basically. That's the glitch. You just equip and unequip it, and then you get more mana, because you get the bonus over and over. So if you have like an empty mana bar, you can refill your mana bar by just doing that. So it kind of alleviates the need for a bunch of potions, you know, and it's nice to use when you're like in a pinch, but I don't want to use it too much. So I think like I will use it if I'm ever out of mana and I don't have any more potions, but I won't be overusing it for sure. Just because, you know, you're a mage, like you're supposed to use mana potions. It's like part of the class. It's the intended way. But I'll show it up here whenever I can get something to kill, which is these guys. Okay, so I just used a bunch of mana, right? So you can see how much mana I have, and now watch me equip and unequip the staff, right? Like, so you see I had less mana, and now after I equip the staff, I have 20 mana, right? Because I had 0, now I have 0 mana, and I equip, and I have 20. So I can basically just fire off 2 ice arrows, unequip the staff, equip it, and I have 20 more mana, right? So I can just infinitely do this, like unequip, equip, and more ice arrows. It's basically just this, like even though you lost your connection, it's like all you need to do is you have mana, spend all your mana, you go down to 0, unequip the wand, equip it again, and boom, you have 20 mana again. And now you can just keep firing more spells, right? 0 mana, unequip, equip, and you have 20. And the reason is because this mana is a 20 mana bonus. Then, you know, when you unequip it and then you equip it again, it just gives you the mana again. So I think, and you can actually do it with any mana bonus item, right? So if I have this amulet here, which gives me 10 mana bonus, actually I can unequip this also. If I have this, which gives me 10 mana bonus, if I'm at 0 and I equip this, I'm at 10, right? And then I equip this, and I'm at 30 mana, suddenly. So if I did those 2 items, I can fire off 3 spells now, for free. Just because I did this, and this. Actually, I have to do the correct order, right? So I have to unequip, unequip, equip this one, and equip this one. And now, 30 mana, boom. And you can, for example, like, I think the most popular way of using this glitch is with the spell Summon Goblin Skeleton, right? Because for 20 mana you can summon a Goblin Skeleton. And that's a pretty popular way of using that glitch. Because, I missed. Because you can just summon, you know, a bunch of Goblin Skeletons, basically. Yeah, I'm not gonna use the glitch too much either. I'm basically just, you know, kind of showcasing how it works here. But I don't plan on using it myself too much either, because it feels like it's kind of, you know, trivializing, I guess, a lot of the ways where you need to replenish your mana. So I won't be using it either too much. Like, if I have to, I'll use it, but not too much. Lurker. One behind me. Okay, cool. I think there's a bed in here. Yeah, there's a bed in here, which is very convenient. Because I can use this bed here. Yeah, you don't get the max mana. You don't get the max mana because, like, if you unequip this, you lose the max mana. But the thing is, if you're at 0 mana, then it will just give you the consumable mana, right? So you can't increase your maximum mana with this, but you can just replenish your mana basically. Like if you don't have mana potions, then you can just use this glitch instead of the mana potions. Yeah. Here we have a bed, so we can just kill these guys and then sleep and get full mana again. Can do the same for these guys. Just because we have this bed here, we can do that. Like that. Alright, awesome. There's some guys in here in the cave, which I guess I'm gonna talk to them. Maybe they have something interesting to tell me. I'm gonna kill this guy as well. Geppert. Interesting. Hello, Geppert.
Hold! You have a... Don't!
Okay, so...
Well, I found a blank room. I would...
Oh, this guy gives you a runestone for killing the lurkers. Dude, that's really good, actually. That's really good. Like, just for killing these lurkers, you get a blank runestone. You don't get a lot of those. So I think it's very good that I actually came here. Because that runestone is gonna come in very handy. Do you have something? Tell me. No. You don't. So I'll just sleep one more time. And I think we have just about enough time in the stream to... well, not like that. Kind of fucked that up. We have just about enough time in the stream to get the last proof. What is this? Why is this guy immune? Why is this guy like immune to damage? Gothic, please. What are you doing? What's happening here? Okay, cool. Okay, that's all the lurkers dead, so we can go to sleep again, get the full mana, and now we can go and get the proof from the last mining group. Right here. Right now. There's some more lurkers there, which I could kill, but I guess I'm gonna kill later. Just because I do want to finish off this proof thing in the stream. Because it's something, you know, concrete that we can have behind us. And we can set a clear goal for next stream.
Alright, so much for you, filthy.
Okay, that's a lot more snappers than I thought. So I am gonna have to kind of just lure them out one by one. Okay, keep going, keep going. Alright, he's dead. Awesome. So this guy, I just want to get one. Don't want to get multiple of them. Okay, I got one. Just the one. Slow and steady. Because I don't think Diego is gonna get this close to the mine, right? Because I know Diego gets like mad if you go anywhere close to these mining sites. Because he's like scared of the paladins. So I'm not sure if Diego will actually go this close, you know? Because I know that last time I tried to do this, Diego was like, you know, just didn't want to get close to these guys. Like, maybe he could have killed these snappers for me, possibly, but it's not a big deal. You know, I can kill them myself, so it's not a problem for me. And Diego, like, also, if I don't let him, like, not kill the snappers, I think that's gonna be good for one more reason, and that is that because he's not gonna have to kill the snappers, he's gonna have more arrows and more HP. And his arrows are really good, but his melee is not that good because he takes a lot of damage in melee. And if I conserve his arrows, he's actually gonna have more arrows to use on orcs, right? So I think if I just kill all of these like easier things for him, then he's gonna have more arrows which he can use on things like orcs and dragon snappers. And I think I might be able to get more XP that way, I think. But we'll see about that. Let me just talk to the guys here and get the last proof here.
Hey, Enos is...
Okay, the knight is just like role-playing, so we don't care about him. What is this? Wolfskin, meadow knotweed, that's good. So, like, who do I actually talk to here? Figure out how much ore they have. Although, I guess I already figured that out, because I talked to the guy in the cave, right? Okay, there's a scroll here, leather satchel. That's good. Just gonna save it. Just gonna talk to everyone here. Because I think somebody here should tell me something. Hopefully. Grimes.
Hey, you.
You, son.
Okay, I guess this guy just tells you, okay, Marcos left the ore. Pickaxe. Okay, there's a scroll, there's a chest. I think this scroll is like summon skeleton or something. That's really good, actually. Okay, there's another statue of Enos, I guess. So I think now I have, okay, I have 2 of these statues now, which means I can give one of them to Edda, and I'll have one left over. Not sure if that's useful in any way, but sure. Okay, more snapper spawn here. That's fine. And this, I guess I'm gonna go back here and kill a bunch of these lurkers here next to the water. Because there's a bed here, we might as well, right? Might as well just get that XP. So we will need a bunch of this XP. And... okay, that guy's dead. We're gonna go and sleep over here real quick. Because in this stream, unfortunately, we won't have enough time to, you know, clear the whole colony with Diego, so that's gonna have to be left for the next stream, which I guess is gonna be like tomorrow, I think. Yeah, so that's gonna have to be next stream, clearing, you know, the colony with Diego and killing the orcs. But this stream, we can just get some more XP right now, since we have all the proof we need for Garand. And we can just kind of, you know, chill here. Get some XP. Just like that. And I do believe there's something behind this waterfall, I think, in Gothic 2. Because I don't think there's anything here in Gothic 1. But I think in Gothic 2 there's a cave here, which we can loot, actually. Yeah, there is. Although there is a lurker here, which is annoying. They don't have the mana to kill him right now. Let me just go here. And get some mana real quick. How much do I have? I have 12, so I need like this much, I guess. Should be good enough to kill him, because I have 27 now. In Gothic 1 there is something interesting. Okay, let's go like that. Perfect. Perfect. Some scrolls here, some mushrooms, that's good. Some chests even. Although we do have to be careful about the lockpicks. Okay, first try. Cool. Okay. So we got this. Gonna sleep one more time, just to get the mana to be full. And I think we do have to take Diego through here, because I do think he will like refuse to go over there near the castle and shit. So I think we will have to go and take Diego through this route anyways. So I think we might as well just you know, clear out some of the monsters here, which will definitely make it a bit easier for Diego, and that'll let him keep more of his life points, and hopefully kill all the orcs near the exchange place, I think. There's one orc there who we cannot kill, I think. 2 orcs actually. So let's just check what is here and what we can kill. More orcs here. There's just like a bunch of orcs, which sucks. Is there something down here? Statue of Beliar, interesting. And more orcs, so that's a no from me. Yeah, that's a no from me. There's something up here. Maybe. Okay, there's a goblin. We can kill him. And we just die. Okay, the test is, can we kill a dragon snapper? So let's try and killing a dragon snapper. I don't think we'll be able to. Okay, we actually probably can, honestly. I think we can kill him. But I guess I'll just save that for Diego. Right now, we want to go to the castle before the end of the stream. We want to go here and we want to, you know, talk to ground. Oh, and also while we're here, I should talk to Milton and Gorn, right? Because I haven't talked to those guys. Milton and Gorn, where are you? Here. Hello, Milton. I freed Gorn.
I shall reach. It is.
Okay, sure. Which runes can you teach me? It's Ice Arrow, I have this. Fireball, don't want this. Windfist, I don't want that. So, magic powers, I have 35 mana, but I kind of want to conserve.
They're good.
For now. Yeah, I kind of want to save my mana points for now. Just because we will want to learn some new runes and stuff, probably in chapter 3. So I'll save my learning points and we'll see what we're gonna get. Yeah. Hello, Ground. I have the last guy. Okay, so give me the letter. Okay, so we have officially have the thing for chapter 3.
We'll stand.
So we can start chapter 3 whenever. Okay, so while I'm in the castle as well, I should go and talk to the guy who I need to give the ring to, because when I was at one of the mining sites, I get a ring that I'm supposed to give to one of the guys here. So I should also do that before I forget about that. And who is it? Not Geraloff, not Tandor. I think it's Udar or Sengra. I think it's Udar.
Hey, you!
Yeah, here's the ring.
Here.
What? You say?
Alright, cool. So, we have the gold for Brutus. Interesting. So, we have to find Dan. The bandit raids the city. Bilgod's curse is just the Bilgod quest, so we have that. I'm gonna get full mana by sleeping here. And I guess that's gonna be pretty much everything for today's stream. We went for like 8 hours on the dot, basically, which is pretty good. I'd say that's a good length stream right there. And tomorrow I'm gonna be streaming again, probably from 10 AM. I'm gonna be streaming, I think, because I do still have COVID, so I still can't go to work. So I guess tomorrow my Gothic adventures are gonna continue. Yeah. So for now, I'm gonna save the game here, and I'm gonna quit the game. Thank you guys for watching. Today was a fun stream for me, as for sure. We got pretty far. We basically started the run today. We became a fire mage, and after we became a novice and then a fire mage, right? We went to the Valley of Mines, and we got all 3 of the proofs for Garand. And now Garand gave us a letter for Lord Hagen, which we can take to him probably for sure next stream. So next stream, what's gonna be happening is we're gonna find Diego and take Diego to Brutus. Well, not Brutus, Bilgot, right? And we're gonna take Diego and Bilgot, and we're gonna clear basically a bunch of orcs with them. Just kill a bunch of orcs, get some XP. And then we're gonna start chapter 3, and in chapter 3 is where the game really starts for us as a mage. So yeah, thank you guys for watching, and I will see you tomorrow, hopefully. Have a good one.